kakampi na mag-take over para sa'yo.
ZOL!
Gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may magagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, trip war yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing. And it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh, we have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect the double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is going to be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
You have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Chad's already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, again, many times has this man made his mark.
Hi guys, we are MPH.
Brief history sa team na mo is MPH means all in Mindanao. So each player kay nag-stage siya within Mindanao from Tagum, Davao, and nagsugod lang dito siya as comshop, and then naisipan nga magbuog team, community team until an esports team. So honestly, first time din naman naka-experience aning VCT na qualify. So at first, dagan pa yung mga struggles sa mga comps, especially sa mga agent composition. So naga-try make trial and errors until naabot mi sa point na na-find na mga comfort na mga agents, and dito na mag-strengthen through practices.
Nalipay o nakalban gamay kay first time na mo makasulod sa BCT.
Naos kay sila top 1 ron sa PH. Then player is I think si nahuman naman duwa pero si Slaptom unta. Pero field yan sa babay.
Number 1 is Solid. Number 2 is Pahong. Number 3 is Washo. Kaingon kog Solid kay pag makuha na namang momentum, muna solid kay mga dula jud. Di jud na siya makuba once nga makuha na muna. Mapahong. Number 2 is Pahong kay overheating. Muna siya overheating. Washo wala sa dula jud, wala sa presence of mind.
daghang salamat sa walay untang na pagsuporta, especially sa mga Mindanaons na nagaroot sa mua na makaabot mi sa BCTPH.
Hi, I'm Carti.
Hi, I'm Valorio.
Hello, I'm Dubstep.
Hi, I'm Javi 8K. Hi, I'm KDS.
And we are
Oasis Gaming.
It feels great to be back kasi wala namang franchise before, so dito din naman ako nagsimula ever since. And honored din ako to be part of this team kasi what better team could you be part of, like competing in BCL PH. So ayun, nakaka-miss, very nostalgic, and hope we win.
First, syempre, naging 6 months si Roxy, tapos ginawa namin si Dubstep. Tapos, noon na, tinayin namin siyang IGL, tapos syempre nag-adjust yung mga role namin. May nag-adjust from flex, naging duelist, mga ganun. Tapos siguro ngayon, try ulit namin na IGL si Javi, tapos back to set si JP.
Since we're a fairly new team, I guess we have to try a lot of things, experiment, and we didn't have much time to fully practice and try everything. So for us, split one really is like a learning experience. We're gonna try everything here, see what works out, because we really don't know what will work out. It's a new team, new environment, so it's best to just see how things go. So split one will be our learning experience, and we will focus for split two. For me, the definition of takeover is to become the best team in the Philippines.
And then APAC.
And the world.
Thank you so much na nagsusupport sa amin sa season na ito kasi na-appreciate ko lalo na yung mga people who supported me ever since back then, tapos yung people who support Oasis Gaming as a team. Thank you so much kasi na dahil sa inyo, nabubuhay yung scene, and we can see naman na everything is growing, the community is growing, the whole scene is growing. So, thank you so much, na-appreciate ko lahat ng support nyo ever since day one. Oasis!
Since day one!
Hi, my name is Kel.
Hi, I'm Astro.
Hi, I'm Rabbit.
I'm Senior Carl.
I'm Ching,
I'm Chani Boy.
And I'm Gian Sanity.
and we are
First MegaSaver!
There's an off-season tournament called Super MJ Tournament. Then Astro and Gian told me, "Hey Ching, let's go." I told them, "No, I no play. I never played 3 months. I retired." Gian said, "It's okay." I said, "Okay, let's go."
Okay, let's go!
Then after that, sabi ko, ano na eh. sorry. So after that, we need 2 more players. I told them that I'll try to get Senior Girl because he retired also.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because of me, he retired.
Yes, he's
And because of me, he's back.
Yes.
Right? Now, I invited him. He said, okay. So we need 1 more. Then Rabbit suggested Ken. And that's how we are formed. Small family.
The bias because we have 4 Bisaya on our team and 2 Taga-London.
London, yeah. He's
Well, so we're
English.
mostly Bisaya, so we went for the bias, like the Bisayas.
And it's also funny.
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, bro, because we're Vice, we're brothers.
Yeah, we're brothers. Yeah, brothers. Vice means brothers.
Yeah, we're the
Translation
brothers.
of Bai is
It's
brother.
the brothers, bro.
Brothers.
The feeling is actually very happy, and and I'm also very excited because I'm gonna play with my kuyas, and they're my idols. Way back 2020, I always watched Ching stream when he was still playing on Brand, and now I'm gonna play against him. I mean with him.
Coming into this tournament, I'm not really that much invested, unlike before, right? Because when I was competing, I always give it 1000%. So when I win, I'm very happy. If I lose, I'm so
Happy also.
no, I'm so inspired to play again, like come back and to be better. But this time, I'm playing just to help my teammates win, and so my competitive spirit is still there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right there, bro. Right.
But I don't think about those things because I have a very happy, funny, lovable kids in my team. They're like my sons, you know. And it's so easy to play. There's no pressure, and every day is just full of happiness and cute memories that we're building.
Yes.
So I was gone for 1 year because I had to process something in the US. I missed a lot of opportunities because of that. But right now I'm just happy to be here, doing what I love and being with the team that I love.
Kiss niyo ako. Ngayon, ang gusto ko makalaman talaga is Naos and Oasis. Yung mga nakikita niyo sa post, bantoy lang yun. Ang gusto ko talaga makalaman Naos at Oasis kasi yun, mga sila yung malalakas, sila yung kinikilala
They've been
talaga
top
mga
1 and top 2 in the Philippines for so long. And we kind of want to take that crown from them. We want to be the ones on top now.
I'm the one speaking Tagalog, still English.
Translation.
Bisaya, please. Bisaya.
Kung gusto nga akong tayo, geek fan, pero geek ko lahat. Tanong ano mo ko.
That's our baby boy. Baby bye.
Yung team na takeover really fits our team playstyle na like everyone has a freedom to take over control sa situation na nangyari sa kanila. So lahat sila, kahit si Kel, kahit sino dito na pag sa situation na yun, ikaw bahala kung paano mo take over yung situation na yun. How to take control of that match. How to take control para manalo. Ganun lang yung parati yung ano ni Ching.
Tsaka lastly, para sa team is yung takeover. Yun nga, dahil yun yung team ng tournament. Hindi ako nagyayabang, pero sa ngayon kasi nagkaroon ng nagka-jumble yung team sa Pinas, and yung mga dating top 1, top 2, handa na rin kayo kasi ready rin kami mag-compete, and yun, maka-take over namin kapag nagpapaya kayo. Yeah! Hashtag
YSP!
Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the leer. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Job, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
Dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzi setting up a crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzi with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
He knows Senior Car is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. They have the default, but they don't have any vision on that spike. It's gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from a Jinx, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
Flash 2, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kamsi give it a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as ZOL Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not gonna be hearing this. They're gonna be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking and he gets the shot, but it is too late. They got to be abused. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the 1v.
All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Eugenes.
Hi, I'm Safe.
Hi, I'm Gabo.
Hi, I'm Trix.
Hi, I'm Lechon.
And we are
Carti Esports.
So, Carti Esports was founded by our father, me and Gabo. We've been competing for 3 years na as a 3 years na kami as an org. And this is our first time appearing in VCT. And it was a big achievement for us and for this new roster.
To be honest, it's quite amazing to be here again, especially with the new roster, even though we started just a month ago or so. Yeah, it feels nice, and we hope we can make the roster more successful than the other roster. Shots fired.
Ayun, nakakagulat kasi after 3 years yata of playing, competing, ngayon lang nakapasok sa VCT, and gulat ako with 1 month with this new roster, pasok kami. Yun lang, nakakagulat lang. And I'm looking forward to this team. Yun lang.
Well, we'd like to face AMPH since sila yung mga teams na actually quite interesting yung playstyle nila kung iko-compara sa ibang teams. Kasi if iko-compara sa amin, medyo hawig yung playstyle. Tapos, very aggressive. So, yun yung mga laban na gusto namin na puro barilan lang, di masyadong nag-iisip. It's just, you know, shooting and having big egos. Take over. So I think as everyone know po sa scene, we're currently in the 013 club. And well, yung past mentality kasi namin dati, parang one should take over sa isang game in order to, you know, to bring out the best, yung pinaka-personality ng team namin. But eventually, we learn na yung meaning ng takeover is dapat tinitake over namin yung sa sarili namin, hindi lang siya basta umasa kami sa isang tao.
Siguro po yung describe ko yung playstyle namin as
makulit at medyo magulo po kasi since yung iba po sa amin mga bata pa po tapos kasama po namin mga veteran, mga nakapag-compete na po sa ibang FPS games. So yun lang naman po, makulit po. Tsaka somehow disiplinado po.
2024 music, Carti Esports win.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke, yeah.
Hi, I'm Psycho.
Hi, I'm Repulsive.
Hi, I'm Narpim, and we are
Just Us.
Actually, si Just Us nabuo siya kasi Just Us, kami-kami lang talaga. Sila yung mga kaampi ko rin sa past team namin before the last season. So, nagsama-sama ulit kami with additional 2 players syempre. Ayun, nabuo ulit si Just Us. Masaya na nakapasok ulit sa VCT after 2 years ata na nawala ako sa scene dahil nag-focus ako sa content creation. Then, after a year of trying, at least nakabalik na, pero as a coach, at nag-enjoy naman ako kaya masaya.
Super masaya po dahil makakalaban ko po ulit yung mga idol ko. Lalo na yung mga device.
For me, it's masaya naman kasi since magkakateam na kami ng matagal na ni Psycho, Narp, then si Second Love.
I think yung alam namin na yung ibang nagka-qualify is mga veteran teams na rin, so may mas experience sila sa mga players namin. So, inisip mo lang namin lagi, every game is nothing to lose. Kumbaga, confidence lang. Lahat naman kami, may paglaro lang sa kanila eh. And kung kami yung maging best team for that game, kami mananalo, move on and improve lang talaga. Nothing to lose lagi. Ayun lang yung mindset namin lahat. 1, 2, 3, go.
The Vice.
The Vice yung gusto namin makalaban. Kasi during the qualifiers, nagtapat kami. Medyo nagkaroon kami ng konting initan during qualifiers. So, since nailabas namin yung VODs and all about that qualifiers, nagkaroon ng konting init. Kaya sabi nila, tinawag nila kaming butete. Kaya babawi kami kasi hindi kami papayag na gano'n lang. Tatalunin namin sila. Ako, isang word para sa akin is maasim.
Para sa akin, aggressive.
New Bloods. Oh, New Bloods. Thank you po sa mga sumusuporta sa amin si Just Us. Sobrang appreciate po namin kayo.
Yun lang. Thank you sa mga fans and shoutout sa crush kong dentista.
Sa akin naman, thank you sa lahat ng solid supporters ng KDM pa before. Tapos ngayon, sumusuporta din sa Just Us. Supportahan nyo kami this BCL. Yun lang. Let's go, man.
We are Valorant Gaming.
All my friends will grab Carsaver. The grab Carsaver is a lot cheaper. Grab Carsaver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah.
Hi, I'm Leonix.
Hi, I'm DZ.
Hi, I'm Owen.
Hi, I'm Folex. Hi, I'm Dignified.
And we are
Old Stinky Cat.
So, ang nangyari po kasi sa Old Stinky Cat is, binuo po kami ng isang foreigner na lalaki. And, yung dati niya po kasing IGN is OSC. Ngayon, parang sinubukan niya pong like, gawing pangalan yung Oasis. So, ginawa niya pong Old Stinky Cat.
About naman po sa new additions namin, which is si DC, FPS, and also Digni. So, unfortunately, the former Game Lab disbanded, right? And then, two of our main players there got an opportunity to grow in their own, so that we just let it be, and just go with the flow. And then, after naghanap kami ng 2 players, nag-post ako sa Twitter, and then ang nag-try out nun is si DC tsaka si Digni, and then sila rin yung napili namin sa roster. For us is Naos and Oasis, because for the past years sila yung nag-dominate ng BCTPH scene. So for me, competing against them, parang nililip up nila yung competition dito sa Pinas. So, the more na mas nakakalaban, the more na mas nakakapag-adjust and nakakapag-adapt kami sa playstyle nila, the more na mas makakasabay kami kung paano sila lumaro sa dito sa high-level play of Valorant.
Kumbaga, the more challenging it is, the more exciting it is.
Yes. For me, so since the last year's stint, talagang nag-struggle kami sa consistency ng playstyle namin and ng team. And then, we almost won against Oasis Gaming on the lower bracket finals. Pero, nag-choke lang talaga kami. And then, main thing na nagpatalo sa amin din is yung inconsistency namin. So, now, with the new BCT season, for me, it's time for Paul X to take over and then be consistent and destroy all of the teams that we're going to fight with.
Oh,
parang atomic bomb yun.
Oppenheimer.
It's your time to be consistent.
Amen.
Let's go.
OSCV! Meow meow!
Hi, I'm Slatom999. I'm Blurred.
I'm Exotic.
I'm Rain Freeze.
I'm V-Black. And we are
Geek Fam PH.
We are the core members of MVP Esports. With the addition of Blurred, Hydrakid, and Brainfizz, we were acquired by Geek Fam PH.
With the new roster, we required more firepower, so with the addition of Hydrakid and Learn, and me moving to the 6th role due to personal reasons, I think the team will be great.
It feels great to compete again because
Nako. Konti lang naman, Laika, pero all the way...
Just a little bit.
Confident.
Confident. Ikaw, Osiris, tingin mo confident talaga si Rico o kinakabahan?
Medyo nararamdaman ko rin yung kabay. Parang yung confident niya, hindi tunog confident. Parang may hesitation.
Nako, hindi yan pwede, Rico. Hindi yan pwede. Alam mo, para bumaba ng todo etong kaba mo, magpasalamat muna tayo sa sponsors natin dahil kakasimula pa lang ng show. At syempre, hindi naman magiging posible ang lahat ng to kung wala sila. So maraming salamat nga pala sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the biggest esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices over with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
And of course, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. Thank you po.
Yan, maraming salamat po. Marami ring natutunan today si Rico.
O, ano yun?
Sa Gab.
Ah.
Hindi, mamaya natin pag-uusapan. Secret na lang muna natin yun. Ang hindi secret though is yung mga kaganapan from yesterday. Actually, Osiris, I think that one of the reasons kung bakit may pagka-confident nga din si Rico is because Oasis started the day with a 2-1 versus AIM-PH. But, admittedly, hindi ko rin in-expect na makukuha ng AIM yung first map.
Yeah, to be honest, no. Nagulat din ako nung nakita ko yun as expected from AIM na they will put up a fight but definitely not on the top 2 team. Kaya nagulat ako na bigla na lang sila nakascore ng 1. I was scared really for Oasis as they are eyeing out to be the champion for this season. But then again, nakita nga natin yung changes.
Kaya nga, I think, again, it does feel like 3 beses si Oasis, di ba, nakapaglaro ng Ascent dito. And it does feel like meron pang mga kailangan i-iron out, kumbaga. Pero syempre, pagdating naman sa split, ito yung sila talaga yung hari ng split dito sa regular season natin, and syempre hindi natin madedeny yung kanilang strength sa map na to.
Strength indeed. Ayan. Ang ganda talaga ng split nila, pero yung sa Lotus nung simula, hindi pa tayo sure, but pinakita nga nila with that 3K as well coming from Wild Oreo na kayang-kaya nila. They got this and very confident nga naman. Pero going into game number 2, Rico, ito na naman, 2-0 naman on the side of Just Us. Walang masyadong strats nga based dun sa interview. Sabi nga ni Second Love, just pure shooting and fun for them. Yet, napakalinis ng 2-0 na yun.
I think si Just Us kasi, di ba, ang dami nilang magagandang experience, kumbaga, sa top teams. Parang hindi lang nila na natatapos, kumbaga, yung laro. I think yun yung laging kine-question natin. Parang kaya nila talaga toe-to-toe. So, I think there is indeed a lot of potential on this team.
Yeah, and nakita rin natin yung experience nila na nagkaroon sila ng growth. And this time on how confident they are in taking yung mga fights and a clean 2-0.
Pero ito, nakikita natin kung gaano nag-enjoy naman ang Naos Esports, Osiris. Lahat na ng baril, nilabas nila, mapa outlaw, mapa judge, mapa kahit ano pa yan. And yet they still managed to make it work 2-0 against Carti Esports.
Top 1 team, no questions asked, and sobrang consistent nila. Although nakita nga natin on both ends, top 1 and top 2, nagkaroon sila ng sari-sariling weakness. Kung nakita natin kay Oasis with a 1 map away from AIM, dito naman kay Naos, na tanggal sila ng Oasis with their undefeated streak, pero still they can deliver sa mga ganitong klaseng fights.
Kaya nga, I love that how you say that, diba? Parang Naos, ZOL, Oasis, they each of them parang may rock, paper, scissors na nangyayari between these 3 teams, no? So, napaka-exciting nga ng regular season. And I can't believe we're at the last day of the regular season already.
I know, I can't believe it either. Actually, looking back, nabibitin pa ako kasi parang second half na ako ng regular season nakabalik dito sa Pilipinas. So, I wanted to see more. Pero heto na nga yung updated standings natin, Rico. And 3 teams na yung sure na won't be able to make it to the playoffs. 3 teams naman ang nasa danger zone. Samantalang 4 doon sa taas ang secure na kahit paano yung slot nila. So, what is gonna be happening today? What should we look out for rather dito, Rico?
I think there are 2 different things to watch out for, syempre. Pero yung pinaka tinitingnan ko talaga yung top 2 slot. Naos Esports, syempre, nandun na sila sa buy slot, so hindi sila mag-crossover. So ngayon, ZOL Esports, Old Stinky Cat, and Oasis Gaming ang 3 makikipaglaban sa last slot dito, dun sa buy slot, para hindi na sila mag-crossover. Kumbaga, it's gonna be a big boost, lalong-lalo na yung manonood na lang sila ng LCQ, ng ng crossover matches, kumbaga sino yung magka-qualify ng playoff. So, napaka-importanting araw na ito para sa tatlong teams na na-mention ko.
Strongly agree. It always about the vibe. Sabi nga ng ating mga best to friendo sa English broadcast, mostly talaga doon na tayo nakatingin dahil ngay map differential nitong mga teams na if ever man may wins or loss for the other teams na hindi natin na-discuss would be definitely not as a game changer as possible.
Game changer nga naman. Nako, nakakakaba. Kala mo pagtapos ng regular season, ito na, like, playoffs na tayo agad-agad. Hindi, meron pa tayong crossover na kailangan abangan dyan. Pero yun nga, sa ngayon, dito muna tayo magpo-focus bago pa doon. Kailangan yung ibang mga teams dito, lalo na yung mga nasa alanganin, i-secure talaga yung slot nila. Tulad na lang nitong first team na pag-uusapan natin. Kahapon, ang discussion is kailangan nilang makapanalo at least once dito sa dalawang upcoming series nila. Natalo sila kahapon versus Naos, but now they have to exact their revenge and maybe tingnan natin yung magiging resulta, but for now, here is Carti Esports.
Carti Esports, one of the teams na minamatahan din natin in terms of their growth, in terms of their capabilities as a new team. Nakita nga natin when they started alongside with Hem6 ngayon with Arkiza or RKZ. Medyo nagkaroon tayo ng mga changes, no? With the loose streak na nakita nga natin na magkasunod from Justice and Old Stinky Cat. Nagsimula yung pop-off nila from MegaSavers and then held back sila again na ZOL and then from there on, dire-diretsong win streak na tatlong magkakasunod with the potential of a 2-1 and a 2-0 against AIM. Kaso syempre, nakaharap nila ang top 1 team. That's the limit test na medyo hindi lang sila sinwerte or sabihin natin na ipanalo against the Naos.
Kaya nga, Osiris, parang meron pa silang barrier na hindi na-break. Nahihirapan sila against teams that seem very organized or maraming experience. Pero nagsashine talaga sila against the teams that are more scrappy, all about the team fights, all about the gunfights. So now that they're going up against Oasis Gaming, I feel like that is, again, a lot of experience, a lot of these organized team play, kumbaga utility plays. I think definitely Carti Esports has to really step up if they really want to beat Oasis Gaming sa series na to.
Kailangan talaga nilang mag-step up dito, no questions asked. But I do want to commend them on the fact na out of the teams na nanggaling pa nga sa open qualifiers, I would agree na sila yung isa sa mga most improved teams dito.
Yeah.
And I think that also comes with the backing na meron sila. Meron silang access to extra resources compared to some of the teams. But ang maganda dito is na-utilize talaga nila at nakikita natin yung development ng team week after week after week. Enough na kaya yung progress na nagawa nila though to go up against another staple name in this VCTPH of ours dahil etong mga to year after year pinapatunayan nila na they are one of the best in the country, so Carti Esports is really gonna have to step up against Oasis Gaming.
Oasis Gaming, sila ngayon yung, again, isa sa mga teams na magko-compete today when it comes to vying for that last buy slot sa pinakatuktok. And syempre, Oasis Gaming, we keep repeating it over and over. Isa sila sa top 3 teams considered to be top 3 sa Pilipinas. And as well as yung improvement nila, yung upwards trajectory nila, it does feel like nahanap na nila yung yung composition, yung assembly na gusto nilang arrangement kumbaga sa mga roles. Sorry, na-distract ako dun sa pusa. So, ang cute eh. But again, with this different iteration, kumbaga, it does feel like like na-solidify na rin yung mga map picks nila. Kumbaga, Split, I feel like they're the kings of that. Ilang beses na nila nilaro ito. At sila talagang team na malaking mastery pagdating dito. Na-mention na kanina na Ascent feels like they have a bit of struggle. So, I think we'll see if gusto nila i-open yon just to get more polish doon. O kaya naman, isipin na lang nila either crossover man or pagdating sa playoffs. Kasi when they get going, they really get going. Yung layering of utility nila, yung communication, yung, again, everything feels very clean for them, especially on maps like Lotus and on Split.
Just wanna say na pag wala si Dubstep, andun yung sub niyang pusa, which is si Substep. Let's call, Meow Step, Substep, dahil wala si Dubstep. Pero going back, nakita nga natin na early days, puro 2-1, no? Ang kinalalabasan ng Oasis Gaming, which is not really expected. Dahil nga sobrang nung nag-start pa lang tayo, sila yung pinaka nakikita natin na this time, they're gonna get it. This time, oras na nila no na mag-shine against Naos, but then again yun nga nagulat sila with Old Stinky Cat, and then from there on nakabawi naman sila with 2-0 up until dito nga sa ating storya mula sa Ascent ng MPH. This is a bit odd, no, dahil nga Oasis already is stuck in terms of experience, in terms of all the players, sobrang mechanically good, but then again yung mapa ng Pinas, yung pinakasabihin na nating standard map dito sa VCT, doon pa sila bigla nahihirapan. No? Sa sobrang advanced nila, nahihirapan sila maglaro sa basic. Ganun sila kalumit. And I think yun talaga yung lason ng Ascent sa sobrang komportable na maraming teams. Masyado nag-overthink yung mga bigger teams on it, and it's kind of hard time figuring things out.
I also think na it stems from the fact na ang Oasis kasi is a very explosive team. They like going fast, they like surprising the enemy. And pagdating kasi sa Ascent, you tend to play a little bit slower. Again, this is a heavy default map. It's been in the Valorant scene forever. Hindi pa yan natatanggal sa competitive scene natin. So, ang dami nang na-figure out ng iba't ibang teams pagdating dito sa Ascent niya, no? Nagbabago na lang yan sa mga agent composition every time nagkakaroon tayo ng bagong agent dito sa ano. So, nagkakaroon tayo ng iba't ibang dynamic. I mean, we've seen an iteration in Ascent na meron tayong Harbor and Viper from some of these teams. And then meron naman na going back to the OG na double duelist yung ginagawa naman ng iba. And it works sometimes, di ba? Iba-iba talaga eh. But I do think, Rico, I don't know if you would agree, right now, parang yung mga teams natin dito sa regular season, bumabalik at bumabalik kahit papano sa double duelist setup natin. Parang nagiging trend na siya.
I think it's also because of the combination din of like the roles na meron sila. Agree ako sa'yo na parang bumabalik sila kasi may mga players na parang, you know, they can play duelist. Lalong-lalo na dito sa Oasis. They have practically all the duelists.
5 duelists.
Kaya nga, 5. Let's go. So parang ganun din sa ibang teams. They have like 2 or 3 duelists. So parang pwede nilang mag-mix and match, kumbaga. I think the most common thing that we've seen is the Reyna and as well as the Jet. Pero meron naman din tayong mga configuration Reyna and as well as the Phoenix for a couple of moments dito sa Ascent. And it really activates yung playstyle ng mga iba't ibang teams. But as of recent, parang nagiging nagiging default na feeling ko. Parang people are going back to their roots as of like siguro the latter half of the regular season. Kasi it does feel like, okay, it's time to not experiment with this. It's time to really play for the points and see where we are. Kasi meron na tayong solid ground kumbaga ng standings sa mga teams yung week na to.
Yeah, and I think kind of amplifies din yung lakas ng double duelist sa dami ng ating, may mga reusable utils na tayo, such as Gecko. Gecko has been picking up pace in terms of pick rate ever since gano'n nagkaroon ng Lotus at dito sa mga, sabihin na natin, even Icebox. So, yung kanyang mga Dizzy and the buff that we receive, kung gaano kabilis yung pickup niya, they can just go for a reset. And with how default has been playing, pwede ka lang kumuha ng information again and again. And also, as one of the best, sabihin natin mga smoker, so far with that paranoia, kind of adds another layer of blind to entirely amplify yung double duelist. Mapa-Rey naman o mapa-Phoenix, so ilang blinds yung haharapin ng kalaban. It's kind of need to deal off.
Alam mo, ano na eh, yung tenga ko nagpapantig na, grabe naman yung pagmamahal sa mga duelist, sa mga initiator. Asan yung love para sa mga controller?
Ayun.
Well, heto na nga. Dahil ang head-to-head naman natin for now are gonna be the controller mains of this series. We've got Arkiza or RKZ on one side and Wild Oreo of course on the other side. Osiris, tingnan mo nga naman times 10 yung hindi, plus 10 pala yung paggamit ni Arkiza ng Viper versus kay Wild Oreo dito.
Well, si Arkiza kasi sobrang sabihin natin isa rin sa pinaka-flexible, and with that ACS, this guy brought a lot into the table ng team, and nakita natin yung leap ng performance ng Carti Esports nung siya na yung biglang lumaro. Ando naman din yung X-Factor pagdating dito kay Wild Oreo, but then again, halos lahat duelist. So alam nila kung paano may paglaban o may pag-contest, and with that ACS, I think that's fairly good for Wild Oreo. It's just that everyone sa side ng Oasis Gaming is mechanically good.
Yeah, I think ang ganda nga ng sinabi mong Osay yung si Arkiza, ang ganda ng debut niya kumbaga nung mid-split. Sa bind, naka 30k siya, 30k na on that Viper. And I do feel like ito yung hinahanap syempre na performance from Arkiza to definitely, if they really want to beat Oasis at their game, or Arkiza talaga dito yung key factor. Not only as a controller, yung job niya is to stay alive, to make sure that you can re-smoke, but also on Arkiza's side, it's definitely getting the frags as well. And of course, sa Oasis, we got to see Wild Oreo. Pero
Akala ko ibang controller yung i-mention mo eh.
Nagulat ako. Kuminang na yung mata niya
Ito yung maganda sa Oasis, di ba? Sinabi mismo ni Javi to, sobrang flexible nila as a team. You don't know who's gonna come up role-wise. So nakikita natin si Wild Oreo. But syempre naman si Dubstep din on this open. Kayo ha! Inaabangan niyo talaga! Sabi na eh. Anyway, Dubstep Omen. Yes, yun na lang. Okay, go.
Baka may gusto ka pag idagdag doon. Osiris.
Well,
Natatawa
alam mo
pa ako
naman, pagka Oasis, iwanan na natin yun kay Riku. Kaya sasabihin ko na lang, I strongly agree with the Omen ni Dubstep. Yun lang.
Agree rin ako dyan. Actually, pareho namang team. I also feel like on the side of Carti Esports, napakaganda rin ang lineup nila. We have Trix. Kung meron tayong very flexible players on the side of Oasis, Trix is another player na super flexible when it comes to Carti Esports. We've also seen Gabo go from that Sentinel to another flex role. Di ba nakikita rin natin siya on that Raze and that Gecko from time to time. So, very diverse yung both teams. And siguro ang lamang lang din nga talaga dito ng Oasis would be the experience then. They've had a lot of re-rosters over the past years, and I don't know if you guys would agree with me on this, but I do feel like right now, ito yung isa sa mga strongest iteration nila. Maganda yung chemistry ng team. And even in every interview that we have them on, parang very lighthearted yung feeling, very respectful din sila sa isa't isa. Parang they given up space for everyone on the team. Si Rico,
Syempre, agree ako sa
I agree, always
I agree. I think, again, syempre at the very beginning, there were still parang feeling out yung mga roles, yung mga adjustments and all that. And I do feel like, again, kahit tinanong natin si Javi, kumbaga, like, ito na ba yung best form? Like, itong arrangement nyo? Tapos sabi niya, we don't know yet. Like, we could still swap things a little bit. But I do feel like, currently, ito yung, I guess, isa sa mga favorite ko kumbaga na arrangement role-wise syempre dito. Lalong-lalo na, again, as of recent, si Dubstep, yung mga sa split, yung mga clutch plays, mga 1v2 or 2v2 alongside Marky. Pag sila yung lagi natitira sa round, they're able to, again, bring that clutch factor sa Oasis.
Sabi ni Direk sa tenga ko, pwede na daw mag-prediction.
Oy.
Direk, ako na magpe-predict for Rico Oasis Gaming.
Yes. I echo that sentiment.
Sure na ako. Ikaw ba, Osiris? Feeling ko may sasabihin ka pa bago ka mag-prediction.
Sinabi mo na yung prediction ni Rico eh. Siyempre, sasabihin na lang ng isang Osiris, strongly agree.
Ako din,
Oasis
strongly
din.
agree. Since day one kami dito, ayan na, Oasis Gaming. Carti Esports, ayan, very daunting in a sense na sila yung underdog dito sa story na to. But that doesn't mean na hindi sila pwedeng makasurpresa pagdating dito sa series na to. There are gonna be 3 maps, of course. We're not gonna be sure if we're gonna be able to see all of them. But, feeling nyo ba 2-1 yung magiging scoreline or 2-0? Osiris, ikaw muna.
It should be 2-0 if gusto talaga ipakita ng Oasis na this is their best form. Kasi nga recently, naalog sila with aim. Having that 1 map away, that should be a warning sign for them na something is wrong pa sa kanilang ginagawa and they kind of need to bounce back from there on.
I agree. I agree with Osiris. I think it's gonna be a 2-0. Lalong-lalo na, I do think map pool-wise, everything feels like it will go in their favor. Kahit yung mga lalong binaban like Breeze or Sunset. Yung Ascent, syempre, I feel like that's gonna be something na parang they had it eh. There are many times that they had it. So, 2-0 pa rin kahit anong mangyari.
Wow, may palakpak. 2-0 pa rin with conviction. For me, I think baka nga i-open pa nila yung Ascent para lang ipakita sa atin na you know what, we've learned our lesson on Ascent at dahil dyan 2-1 yung prediction ko.
Okay.
Yung build-up 2-1 pala.
Hindi, I wanna go the distance then. Of course, it's very fun for us to watch a lot of these matches then. So, I want to see kung ano yung mga adjustments na pwede pang gawin ng mga teams ito before we even make it to the playoffs. But that is it for the panel. Yan na, 3 kami. Oasis, magkakaalaman kung totoo kaya ang panel curse or hindi. Pero in the meantime, ipapasa na namin kayo sa ating mga casters dahil balita ko, casters daw nag-uumpisa ng game. Totoo ba yun? Alamin natin. Casters, take it away.
What does the panel mean? We left the caster start the game button with them like the day before, but come on, it's the final day of the group stage here, and we are going to be getting into some incredible matchups to see who will still make it to the playoffs. First things first though, I am Dax here with Black and Blue, or in shorthand, Blacken over there. Nice posters you got there, good sir. Your wall's looking really nice, huh?
I have missed my old moniker, but I will stick with it for the meantime. Of course, you actually got some great posters here. There, Valorant. Valorant in front of us. Yes, continue.
No, dude, I was just looking at the poster. I'm like, one of the best weeks of our lives. Which one of those 2 weeks? We'll leave it to the imagination. But speaking of imagining scenarios here and there, Black and Blue, I think we have to lay down the law here real quick as we're gonna get into our map veto. If Carti Esports wins this series, they're gonna make it to the crossover playoffs and still be able to play on continuing their journey. On the other hand, Oasis, they want to win this to get that playoff bye and join Naos Esports immediately on the upper echelons of the brackets. But our bans will come on out, and to no surprise, Braze is gonna get removed here early on by Carti Esports. Wouldn't be surprised also to see Oasis take out Bind from this map pool.
Yeah, I'm expecting Lotus or Sunset to be one of the private picks here for Oasis. You do look at Lotus though for Carti, and it has been one of those maps that they've been able to rely on. Lotus, Sunset as well. So it's one of those things where either team can pick into it with great relevance for this specific series.
Yeah, there you go. Permabans are out. Braze Bind, to no surprise. Maps that both Carti Esports and Oasis do not want to play. And it's really been the case for most of their games. They've never played Braze in the group stage. Oasis has never played Bind this group stage. And the panel was talking about a while ago, Ascent maybe in the cards later on. But you're smack dab on the point there, Black and Blue. Lotus is going to get picked up, but it's Carti picking it, and it's a bit dangerous, even though you've noticed already that's something that they like to play.
Well, I mean, Oasis, this is a pretty good map for them too, but they did falter against Old Stinky Cat, and that was arguably a roster they shouldn't have, especially in the fashion that they did. Second pick here will be on Ascent, which is actually something I wasn't entirely expecting for this series. And for Oasis to pick that when it's been kind of like a 50-50 map for them recently, I'm very surprised about this, to be honest.
Now, I'm gonna disagree with you there, good sir. It's not a 50-50 map. It's a 0% map. They haven't won Ascent at all in this group stage. And 2 of those games, let's be real, it's your standard Oasis unable to finish out and close out the game. So it hasn't been the best day for them to play on Ascent. They're trying to really prove something with that map pick compared to them perhaps picking something like Split instead, going into something like Icebox. But speaking of bans, Split is going to get removed here by Carti. Really nice choice here by Carti, honestly. Seeing immediately that Ascent was prioritized by Oasis there.
I mean, to be fair, Carti did also have some big struggles here on Ascent in the prior run. They lost against Old Stinky Cat there as Icebox to be taken off the board here. They lost against BNB twice as well. So being non-relevant, it's Sunset that we end up on as a decider. Pretty good map for both sides. But yeah, that Ascent one was, I think, the biggest kind of question mark for this entire series.
Yeah, it's a curious choice, and we're very excited to see what the middle of the map pool will bring us. Sunset, it's kind of a coin toss there. Both teams haven't dropped a Sunset map as of yet this VCT, and I would love to see what they bring to the table. But Yua, I saw that reference there real quick. Suddenly bringing up the open qualifiers just to say your old name. Come
yeah,
on,
because
man.
it's the only time I'm ever gonna get to say my name. You know, because I'm blackened for this entire group stage. I mean, at least my Twitter handle's there, so yeah, we'll keep that.
I'm surprised they never finished it. Oh wait, I have only noticed now. Do you look at your caster name?
Yeah.
Look underneath it.
Yes.
It's
yes,
just
the
cut
letters are
off.
You know,
dude.
You know, as great as our production team are, I don't want to hassle them with, you know, just having to fix stuff that doesn't really matter. Maybe if I was Asarai, you know, somebody of that high caliber, I could pull my weight around, you know, throw it around and be like, guys, get this stuff done. But no, I'm great with working with the team, and I know they're doing the best. So,
You're such a team player there, good sir. I'm just surprised. I never noticed that extra white text there until today of all days. It's the final day of the group stage anyway. And speaking of, again, I think, so we kind of have to reiterate what we were talking about a while ago, where for teams in 5th, 6th seed, they're really fighting to survive to play into the crossover, which is basically an LCQ. On the other hand, you're going to see 3 teams today that are tied for basically 2nd place here, Black and Blue. We'll start with Oasis now. We're gonna get ZOL Esports later on, and then Old Stinky Cat. All of these teams from the scoreboard, they are all at 6-2. And if they lose any of their series today, if one of those teams lose their series, they lose out the chance of having that 2nd seed possibility. Why is that important? Because the top 2 seeds, they're automatically into the playoffs, into that straight up top 4 shootout. And it's a big deal because not only are you only 1 step away from the grand finals at Black and Blue, but you also automatically get invited to Split 2. Okay? No open qualifiers, no premier, no nothing. You straight up into next season. And one of those 3 teams really want that as soon as possible.
Wow, you know, I feel like the audience here, because I was like, really?
Yeah.
Why did I know that?
Yeah.
Going into it.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, it's the 5th and 6th seed who's supposed to fight for the play-in slot. No, rather the crossover.
No, so it's
slot.
3rd and 4th, 5th and 6th. So 4
yes,
teams
'cause we only have
play
top
crossover.
4.
Yeah, and then the 2 from crossover move to top 4, and again they get the insta invite to group stage. But now it's already 1st seed. That's sure. They know what spot they're gonna be in the bracket stage. They know they're gonna be there in stage number 2, the split number 2, and they're very happy about that. But yeah, again, the day is gonna define the destiny of how far Oasis, ZOL, or Old Stinky Cat can really go, and I'm really excited because it's such a big day. And it's just perfectly aligned that all 3 teams that need to win are here in this set of matches coming our way.
Yeah, I mean, especially this first one. I think this opening match might just be the highest stakes one we have for the day in terms of standings. And so let's look at what they bring to the table here. Nothing super different from the immediate eye test, and obviously the UI is not flashing, so I have to assume I'm right. And, you know, with Carti kind of running this comp, I'm surprised they didn't change things up from the prior loss they had versus Naos. I would have thought that they would have tried to bring something different here, but no, they're sticking to their guns, which could also be a case in point where you don't want to change things up when it gets this tight, and you don't want to try and throw out strats you've never really tried.
I mean, it's the only loss they've had so far in the group stage here for Carti Esports anyway. That 4-13 towards Naos struggles perhaps to get value out of, honestly, the whole team there. It was only 1 player performing, and I think that was Eugene S actually getting frags here and there. Beyond that, APH was successful, ZOL Esports was successful. On MS, same can be said. And I guess really the eye test here is the double ini versus the double control that Oasis still loves to play. And back to what the panel was saying a while ago, Dubstep has really cemented his role now into what he wants to be here for Oasis, and he's been the go-to omen for this roster.
Well, one has to wonder if they finally kind of decided where to refigure and configure this composition, this roster that they bring to the table. We've seen them kind of shift roles around throughout this regular season. Now it's the last chance to do so in the final day of this group stage. And hopefully here for Oasis's sake, they've finally found what makes the pudding sweet. It's Carti, though, who are really fighting for their life. Oasis, worst case scenario, they're going to have to fight the crossover. Carti, worst case, they might just be out of it.
Yeah, for Carti though, if they do win this series, not only do they get into crossover, but they cement themselves as the 5th seed of all the teams so far. So it's really exciting to see what's gonna happen here. I guess the storyline we need to put out for Carti here as we're waiting for the game to get started is, you notice here, Black and Blue, look at the teams that Carti have beaten and look at the teams that Carti has lost to. All the teams that they are above in the standings, they have beaten. All the teams that are above them in the standings, they have lost to. They need to change that versus Oasis as we get into the game.
Good observation, one that should hopefully not tell the tale moving forward for Carti. They need this win, and to try and do that, it's the B site they open with.
Yeah, Eugene already going into the site. Quick B here for CE. The safe with the plant there with the wingman. But Oasis gaming in an instant. Remove 3 from the problem, and Oasis, it's just an absolute flurry of pistols coming the way of Carti. Job's done. Round's over. Oasis with such a quick retake.
Well, they didn't really have Gabot there to kind of stop the push from happening in the first place with maybe a nano swarm or of the sort, as I'm curious that they send him on the lurk, considering they went for a B rush, I guess, to try and come from the door late in or wrap around C. But what's really good about what Oasis did there is that when the plant was going down, they did not let Carti kind of set themselves, and that's very important. You have to get them in those kind of awkward timings when they're trying to, backpedal into holdable positions for that post plant, and Oasis just never let them set and never let them get comfy.
Yeah, it's a good mindset here from Oasis, especially when they're playing against the Gecko. Usually when you play the Gecko, right, Wingman plants it, you as a Gecko can push in and set things up with the Dizzy for the rest of your team. Oasis was ready from it from the get-go, and that extra bit of speed even made sure that the lurk from Carti Esports was just null and void.
Carti taking a much more calmed approach to this second round, or eco here. Alarm bot. Surely confirmed there's more than one.
There.
Oasis just really stalling here, not over-rotating either, keeping the player on either opposite side.
Yeah, they have good numbers even. Wild Orion Savvy already on the board. And just that initial snake bite allowing Marky also to reinforce. Now the Trailblazer are going to get sent on out. Carti running out of options, and even their lurk's going to have a problem since you have Dubstep watching out over on Rubble. So another flash to confirm. Mount still has presence. Dubstep wins a good 1v1 across the map. And from this point on, Oasis sees clear and take Mount away. 2-0 now for Oasis.
Yeah, relatively clean too. And to be fair, Wild Oreo only had I think a ghost in that round anyway, so doesn't hamper them too much to lose him in that one. Plus, him saving up allows him to buy a Vandal coming into this. I've been seeing this a lot this stage, especially where you have maybe 1 or 2 players come into that second round after winning the opening pistol with just a ghost or just a pistol to try and buy up a Vandal into their bonus, make it much more winnable, and then still have money to buy up for their full gun round on round 4.
Yeah, I think I see it in EMEA with teams like Fnatic and whatnot, but hey, that's not our region, and you can see the firepower here for Oasis. Makes such sense.
What do you
3
mean?
Bulldogs.
We've got the Filipino representative over there right now.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's true. Madrid. Mika Fabs is calling, but it's already Carti Esports with their full buy onto the C side. Safe actually holding on to Guardian here. Nanoswarm's gonna get popped. Eventually, the wingman crossing on through is able to get the plant down, but Flash is the play, and Oasis immediately from the get-go. Safe Eugene S on the board, though, and Carti Esports this time ready for the fight. LES trying to stand against them, but it's no dice. Dubstep, the only one to try and find more frags. Not gonna happen. Carti will take this one.
Oh, good shutdown there by Carti from the double swing on Oasis from that waterfall side.
There.
Actually could have worked on out,
There.
but fortunately for Carti, they both hit their shots when they needed to. as soon as the swing came, because if they didn't hit that immediately, Oasis had pretty good timing there, actually, on that double swing. Obviously, Carti just a bit sharper in that situation to take him out, and against Carti their opening round, but it was a bonus. Look at Oreo here pulling out the Odin.
I'm impressed with Carti that they learned their lesson so quickly, expecting the push as soon as Oasis hears the spike being planted, and they just ignored it completely. They wanted to win the firefights first. They did so, made sure no one was panicking there to get to the spike and put it down. And those are good signs here for Carti moving forward, but you mentioned it. Odin here for Wild Oreo. A Prowler, a Dizzy sent out to clear out Rubble, and Carti, they're heading towards A here.
Well, Oasis seemingly ready for this take. Most of their util on the defensive side is poised towards the A site anyways. This tree is going to be very difficult for them to take. They're going to have to take A site to try and flush him on out. But the flank here from Kelly S. It lands and connects.
Yeah, sends it through the hole by the lobby, and now Tricks ready to receive. Paranoia doesn't get the connection. Dubstep still lying in wait on the lurk. And Carti Esports, they are getting pinched here. Perhaps a possibility to move into B from Link. They're gonna force the issue though. Heading still here at A. Wild Oreo spotted. They don't notice though yet what gun he's holding. RKZ trying to go for the call to rotate here. They're running out of time, and that's what the Odin's so good at. Wall bang through 3 into main. Marky also finding a target, and Carti Esports, they're gonna fall in shambles right here, right now. Tricks though fighting back, but that's all he'll get.
Oasis, okay. Good defensive side, and really just a good read from the get-go there. You can see them poised already here towards 3, but the intuition to realize, hey, pretty heavy. We can take space away from C, take space away from B, kind of crunch down the map and really cut out their options, benefiting them in the end. Whoever call that was to be made, well, definitely was the right one for that round.
Yeah, and I think a little bit of a tech pause here. There you go. Make sure everything is A-okay in these do-or-die games. So Carti Esports, I guess the concern right now is how are they going to navigate through Oasis Gaming and their smokes, right? And for Oasis, can they keep getting away with these kind of lurks? They're pushing out here, Black and Blue, if you notice, to make the map as narrow as possible since they barely have any intel gatherers on their roster.
Well, part of the reason for that is when you're playing this single sky comp now, as you've mentioned in the past, right? You don't have that regen anymore on the guiding light. It makes things a lot more difficult to kind of parse the information and even gather that in the first place, and you come into a problem where, do I use this one flash that I have remaining for info knowing it's not going to regen, or do I save it for an execute or a retake? It becomes much more difficult for Oasis to try and gather that, so they have to be active. They have to, as they're doing right now, kind of push out, just jumpy, jiggle, just find any other way to get information, map control.
And Carti, well, they're on the eco now. They do have the thrash available if ever. There's a chance. Kelly S being secured there. Dubstep also. A quick TP. A little dangerous, I'd say. But Kelly S does find Gabo anyway. Guiding light now. Gets connection. Knowing exactly where Carti is here towards B. And it really feels for Oasis. They're so active on the map. As you mentioned, they're making sure that Rubble is so controlled to force Carti to go elsewhere.
Yeah, knowing it's an eco too, Carti are going to have a very hard time in taking that Rubble away, so definitely has to be a B or C site here now. We're looking for maybe that C site as they're crawling on up. There's a small gap, though, in the smoke. That's a great smoke thrown by Dubstep.
It's going to get very dicey, especially with the potential for the doorway. I was about to say it. Kelly, yes, he's good for 4, good for the ace even. And Oasis Gaming. The anti-eco so successful when they hold it down like that.
Well, the farming economy is pretty good right now against the eco. Oasis looking pretty stellar. And I'm surprised that they actually went with this Odin, considering they don't have information gathering utility to kind of get a scan, right? No Cypher, no Fade, no Sova, nothing of the sort to wallbang a lot of the angles here on this map, which are actually very viable. This mound and towards that A site on the Rubble. Lots of places there can be wallbanged by that, but they're gonna have to kind of actively guess, really.
I mean, but Carti has been playing a lot slower in these angles, and Wild Oreo is taking advantage of that fact. Mando controlled here now by Oasis. Dubstep loving the paranoia also. But the thrash is used early here by Carti. Kelly, yes, might be in trouble. But Marky with the covering fire. He's good for one, but that's all he gets. A 1-for-1 trade there as Carti Esports. They send out that ultimate. And Safe, he might want to pick that back up.
Sacrifices himself for the greater cause. Step aside, Mr. President. I got you, Marky says. Always a team player. Oreo could have had a great angle here, but luckily he is going to be taken away, at least, from the fight for the meantime. Utility here being placed amicably, actually, by Carti Esports. They will be able to get a plant off, and the defense is not ready for it.
And Gabo holding close. These nano swarms, perfect for the waterfall push. It's still Savvy though over on top. Wild Oreo first to peek into the smoke, and he gets away with the kill. Advantage here for Oasis. Doorway opens, pressure's on, and Kelly S with another one. Safe, trying to hold on to the side. RKC right beside him. They're gonna know where Oasis will come from, but the numbers, they're too much to handle for Carti, and Oasis Gaming get their 5th here.
That was actually pretty swell for Carti for the most part, considering how the round started, where they went to go towards C. Oasis took that mound away from them entirely, had to expend the thrash just to try and get into some sort of map control there, but even after the pivot into B, that's when it was looking pretty okay for them, kind of keeping that waterfall, that CT defensive side push away. But ultimately enough, Oasis just know what to do in those situations, and the fact that Kelly S was able to win his fight, opening the door from that C mound into B main, that really what secured their round in the end, as well. His extra gun was a big helping hand.
Yeah, extra gun and extra angle. Even I was a little surprised though. Wild Oreo, that Odin barrel is so huge. You're gonna see it coming inside the smoke, but he still gets away with the crouch headshot. Like, how does he do that? But Carti Esports, they need this timeout. They're struggling yet again to find their form, and it's something I was bringing up a while ago, where Carti, they've beaten everyone below them, but they haven't won against anyone above them in the standings. And perhaps really that different kind of level of play here is taking Carti Esports aback, and they need to reforge themselves to get back into this matchup.
Well, what can they do? Their economy hasn't been the most stable, of course, and that's gonna mean they're gonna have to go for another eco here, maybe kind of a half buy from Tricks at most. But Oasis, even on Lotus here, even on this defense, they've been doing a good job. But once again, as you mentioned, map control being taken away. Carti, what can they do about it? I think if they do give it up to them, they can re-hit those positions which Oasis have taken, but they have to cut noise. They have to make sure that Oasis aren't too sure on where they are, because Oasis have no way to gather info.
Well, now they're sure it's gonna be a B hit. You mentioned it. Noise made with the Dizzy. They've gone into the side with the satchels. And the plant is down, and the Oasis Gaming gonna look to rely on the lockdown for pressure. Prowler, though, gonna get used immediately. Savvy 8K blinded for now. And the mosh pit is also now into play. Wild Oreo with find on the save. Here comes Dubstep pushing forward. And Oasis Gaming again, annihilating all opposition. Though Detain gets one. Gabo's the only one fighting for now. Marky sees him. There's the pain shells. And Oasis, they're so professional about this. They finish up the round before anything else. Now they hunt for RKZ. And it's a 5-round gap now between these two teams.
Yeah, just no chance. And I like the fact that Oasis took no half measures there, using that lockdown just to really secure the round. They know that Carti, if they force him out of the site, then those sheriffs are much less of a threat as opposed to walking into their crossfire here, even with utility to help them. But as I was talking about a while ago, Carti, if they can make sure that Oasis are really going to have to try and fight for gathering information, especially when Carti have so much more in their favor, then that's where they can kind of turn this around. Because right now, if Oasis knows they're coming, then they have very little chance of stopping them.
And if you notice here, right, it does feel like for Oasis Gaming, they're happy to let that spike be planted just so they know what's up in the situation. Savvy AK though, solo anchor as the Thrash is online. Eugene S now blast backing his way onto the site. Thrash not gonna get anything, but at least clears out the whole site here for Carti to utilize.
Well, if this is a game plan, then maybe you have to say, what can they do here to try and actually win these post plans?
Whoa,
Savvy gets a one, somehow gets a triple spray down.
Man, he had no senses there whatsoever, but he's just absolutely sharp. 4 for Savvy. He doesn't care what he can't see or he can't hear. He's ready to fight, and he's ready for the ace. Oasis Gaming, they are just a little different level right now.
That is the ace here. That was actually one deservedly so. Kelly S on the eagle, but Savvy performing in such a difficult round. As you mentioned, he was already hit there by the Nightfall. They line up for him though, come in one by one rather, as he sprays him down. The triple falls his way, the fourth as well, and obviously he gets the ace at the end. So a handful of cards, and they deal him towards Carti's demise.
Man's mark, man's decayed. But he's the one making sure that they're dead. Insane here for Oasis Gaming as they really get off to such a hot start in the series. And it's so important for them to be winning in a dominant fashion. Round differential, map differential, gonna be so important later on if we do see ZOL and Old Stinky Cat win their series as well. But Carti Esports on the other hand, fight's not over. They go for B yet again, with the upper clear there. Safe though. They get hit by the Trailblazer immediately from that point on. Wild Oreo with the Odin Showstopper sent over onto Trix. And it's the same death box made here by Oasis. We get a sense of deja vu here, Black and Blue, as B site has been wiped away of Carti's presence one more time. Gabo, only one fighting. Good flank, good shots, but that's all he'll get with the 2K.
You know, it's kind of hard to say they're doing something wrong, obviously, because they're getting the plant down, which is already a big step on the attacking side. Sometimes teams can't even get the spike, the plant down, right? But the thing is, they are having such a difficult time here in the post plant, and so you have to once again question, how can they win these post plant holds? If obviously right now, big case in point, if they're not able to hold it in a full 5v5, they're playing the default out, kind of thinning out the herd, getting a pick off on Oasis before committing to a site. Maybe that will help them out in the end, because right now, a full 5-man roster of Oasis barreling down towards them on a retake, it's just, it seems like impending doom. An unstoppable flood that they can't even halt.
You say it's the thinning out of the herd? I think this is just an extinction event from what we've seen so far. Carti, unfortunately for them, few hero buys here, there. A half eye with the Guardian. That rifle in the hands of Gabot plus the lockdown. They look to play a bit of a default here and just wait to see if Oasis is gonna push. But look at how responsible Oasis is again over at Rubble. Re-smoking, setting up en route here with Kelly S. And these two guns, they're so honed in. If ever someone pushes, sure the Prowler gets a connection. But it's still dubstep in a good angle. Kelly S backing on away for the time being. Carti, they're really thinking about it. Trailblazer gonna be deployed though. Dizzy's out, Paranoia's there too. And Oasis Gaming holding steady. See what Carti's gonna plan now. But wait, who's gonna dare peek first? Trix, Gabo. Do you want to make this happen? Haunt now into play. Here comes the swing, and Kelly S is just honed in yet again. Automatic with the 4K. Oasis Gaming with the flawless.
Was that really their only initiating utility there? Unfortunately, it didn't seem like they had the Dizzy. I'm not too sure. Unless we got a replay. Didn't catch that, but yeah, just no way they're going to win it out against that one. 3 guns aimed towards them on the eco, maybe 1 rifle in hand. Actually, Marky's kind of lucky that that Seize wasn't deeper. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to escape the Nano Swarm, possibly. But yeah, Oasis just on a tear here in the defensive side. What else is there more to say aside from Carti are just lost right now on what to do?
And now it's going to be even harder with the Paranoia connecting onto them. Kelly S drawing first blood. Gabodo, good trade, safe also with the fight back. This time around, Oasis might be fighting a little bit more than they can really chew. Marky has to back away onto the side. Carti has a chance here.
Yeah, pretty good trades. Winning the scramble out there towards that Rubble side. But now what do Carti do? This has been a situation where we haven't really seen in this game, where Carti can get to play this slower style now after making initial contact. But the site, they know Marky's here.
Oh, and they might not know.
Does it matter?
You have Eugene S has the angle, but you said it. Damage done. Leads to a 2v2. And Marky making noise towards door. He does put himself in a position where he can back away if ever. Playing mind games though, holding steady. And moving back into Trey. Eugene S though. Don't need to call that bluff. Lockdown makes them look the other way. Counter lockdown into play. And Gabo is good for the shot. Savvy 8K. He got a stellar ace a while ago. Does he play the hero again here for Oasis? Has to avoid the lockdown though for now. And what the detain? Eugene S. He has a bit of time though to work with because of the detain of his teammate. Now it's spotted, back in cover. Savvy now over onto the spike. A chance to get halfway safely, but does he stick it all the way? Savvy 8K! How do you do what you do there, good sir? A clutch with a defuse as Oasis makes it to double digits.
Yeah, not the right read there by Eugene S. Getting detained, and especially Savvy knowing that the detain was there, knew that at least would give him the time to secure the half, and then even more so. Good shots on the clutch, and when it seemed like it was going okay there for Carti, it still doesn't work on out. They had kind of like this 4v3 situation on the site itself. They knew Marky was somewhere there, but Wild Oreo kept him alive as well, and Carti just letting a round that was crucial for them to win slip.
When they stand the chance.
Oh, that was a team name too.
Well, pulls apart. He said it, Carti Esports. It's just not working whatsoever. What they're trying to do here. Into the smoke and back to the graveyard. Kelly S though detained midair, but Marky wants to play the hero. Wild Oreo with covering fire. Rambo gun from afar. Tricks bounce scene, but he still hits a shot onto dubstep anyway. And we're back to a 2v2 scenario, but Oasis, they're doubled up here. Up on top, getting ready for Gabo, but Gabo is still with a sharp shot here. Carti a chance again. Advantage now to just go for the rotate.
Surely not again. Surely not another 1v2 clutch from Savvy, who's already found himself an ace in this game. This one a bit more difficult to try and turn out, as it's going to have to be kind of a larger rotate to come in from him. But you can see Wild Oreo making full use of that Odin. As you mentioned, covering fire has been his biggest, I guess, contribution in this game.
Yeah, Savvy though has to go for the fight, and Gabo's not looking the right way. Savvy 8K so close, but no dice this time around, as Carti will get a second round to end the first half.
Almost became another clutch here for Savvy. Valiant effort though, but well, Carti, they get that second round as you mentioned. They get the round to start the half and to end it. Hopefully it doesn't stop there. Oasis though have such a, I'm not even gonna call it a cushion, it's a mattress right now that they can lie on. This lead, close to match point, it is, we've rarely seen these turn the wayside.
But we have to always mention that this is still Oasis Gaming.
Oh,
they can look good on one half. I knew you were gonna go there. But sometimes it does fall on a part. They need to continue their convincing status right now, and it's been the story of Oasis throughout this whole group stage here. Who's playing what works best, and can they keep the endurance to do so? We'll find out. They always look good though with Kelly S in the front line. Wild Oreo though drawing first blood. Beautiful use of the toxic screen. They don't expect tricks at Rumble, but now they put all their faces heading his way. Carti Esports just annihilated yet again, and a big advantage for Oasis as they get into A site.
They're just getting overrun there in that push. Thing is, for Carti, they have to realize they don't necessarily have that type of brawling power coming up against Oasis like that, based just on the utility they bring to the table. The snake bites, they don't have that to flush out the corners. They have maybe the mosh pit, yes, but you kind of run into conundrum. Does Safe buy up utility, or does he buy, you know, a gun here in this pistol round? It becomes, they have to realize once more that the cards that they bring to the table does not support the hand they want to play.
And not only that, let's not forget, early on with the toxic screen, that extra bit of decay damage so strong in the pistol. Savvy, smooth with the final shots. And Oasis Gaming, 2 pistols now in this series, in this map. And they really are putting their best foot forward right now.
Fans the hammer. And well, it's the last round that connects. Opening pistol here for Oasis now. I mean, if you're Carti, assuredly you kind of forced by here, right? You have no other option. Not even a single player from them. Double digits in frags, but I mean, the problem here now, Dax, with this comp 2 for Oasis, if this somehow extends further, if this goes long, they still have that Viper for lurk potential later and defaulting.
So many possibilities here, but Eugene S paints with perfection over onto Kelly S. Carti now winning out the fight, but Marky's brought the firepower yet again, sees it to play though, and this is gonna be big from that point on. They're too low to fight back, and the Stingers pack enough of a punch to just decimate Oasis there.
Definitely stings, a bit of a bruise, maybe even. Now, let's see how Marky is able to perform in a situation that, to be fair, Oasis haven't found themselves too often in this game. I like that he's looking for a pick, though. Smart idea. You kind of want to cut down their numbers a bit, especially in a 1v3 like this. Bring it to a 1v2 before you even try and plant attempt. Obviously, if the situation doesn't present itself, then you just go for the plant when the time gets low, but as much as you can, look for that one pick.
Yeah, force the 1v1. RKZ, though, spotted out. Marky does have that range advantage, sure, with the Bulldog. It's just way too dicey to go into the greater unknown. So into CT he goes. And this is going to be a long journey
if you
to
find
try and
Gabo.
make it to C.
If he
Does he
finds
find Gabo, though? That's the big question. Oh. Spotted.
That's great. That's actually a great pick for Marky because that was the only player they had with HP. And now both of them are low. Very doable for him to win.
Yeah, onto the side he goes. Spike gonna get planted. Carti Esports are separated right now. Probably 1 or 2 bullets enough to kill these targets. But the distraction is perfect from RKZ, and Trix takes advantage of the situation. Carti Esports, well done on their force buy. They needed this one here.
Yeah, nice pull of the attention there. The aggro coming in. And Carti, as you mentioned, finally a round they win. One they desperately need to, just to kind of keep match point away. Able to retrieve Vandal and Bulldog there from that round 2, just to further help their economy. That's exactly why you have to force buy in this situation. There's no other option. And luckily for them, Brunt Force is what helps them in this dicey situation.
Yeah, that seize was huge.
Yeah.
With that, immediately they're cut to a lower HP. The Stinger has enough bullets to mow them down, and they got close enough anyway to capitalize on that FAP. So Carti Esports standing a bit of a fighting chance here in the second half. Oasis, on the other hand, a Stinger, some Sheriffs, and whatever works to try and play into B.
I mean, as things have progressed, we've seen Carti here in this half have slowly caught up to the pace that the Oasis were playing. Still, though, a bit of a far cry, but I wonder if that's going to change anytime soon. This eco round from Oasis, can they actually do damage here? Paranoia comes on in. Marky's assuredly dead.
Yeah, Marky's an easy target, but dubstep! That is just absolutely devious. 2 with the double. The fuse comes on in, but broken by the Nano Swarm. Gabo, on the other hand, still pushing. The Boombot spots him, and Kellyes wins the fight up close. Eugene as the only one still standing here, but the judge is just no match for the range of the Sheriff. And Oasis Gaming, somehow, some way, they put themselves on map point.
No way they actually win an eco like that. Dubstep, huge shots. Those were big, not just because of, you know, obviously the match point coming on forward, but the position he was in. Those are do or die shots. He wasn't in any cover. If he doesn't land those shots, he's immediately dead there, but connects on Trix, one tap, deals with him quick, swings on over to the Gecko coming his way, and the Safe just had no chance as well. Oasis, match point with what, a 9-round lead? This is going to be difficult for Carti, to say the least.
Yeah, Carti Esports already in the coffin here. All they always needs to do now is bury them in dirt. But Carti still with a chance, perhaps, if they can get the pick early on. Safe gets intel. The rubble's taken here by Oasis. Watch out also, Eugene S wants a bit of revenge, playing the Stinger in such a close corner. Kelly S. Oh, if he crosses that smoke, he is just dead to rights here.
We've seen these lower weapons actually do some good damage. Dizzy doesn't confirm anything. A lack of information could be their demise. Dubstep gets that pick, and Eugene S, him going down, this is going to open the floodgates.
Yeah, Kelly S though does fall. The entry's gone, but the rest of the Oasis blood is coming the way onto the A side. Savvy 8K on the board. Wild Oreo save can't be said about him. Easy target though after that Prowler. And Oasis Gaming, you're not gonna put the plant down as of yet. Paranoia used up by RKZ. Nightfall also comes into play as Trix gets his ultimate online.
30 seconds left.
Everything relying on what Dubstep and Marky can do here. Marky stuck over onto the crate, spotted by RKZ, but the Vandal's just way too strong to handle. Trailblazer now with the spot. Trix picking up a rifle here, but the 2v1, they line up for him, but Dubstep still delivers! And Oasis Gaming, it got dicey there in the end, but the score line says it all. It was them being dominant.
That came so close to going so wrong at the end there for Oasis in that 1v2. It almost lined up for Tricks. He saw it too. I think he tagged Dubstep with kind of one of the final bullets that he shot out there, and knowing it's a Phantom things can give you some Phantom pains if you're Oasis, but fortunately for them, they take this one in such decisive fashion. It seems like the momentum they've gained against AMPH from those last two maps yesterday, it's continued over to the dominance we saw here in map 1.
Yeah, I'm just really impressed though by how Oasis played from start to finish. Always a concern when you look at Oasis and how long they can endure a good performance, but from like I said, right, from beginning to end, it was just a good show from them. And those last few rounds, man, Dubstep really coming online. Not only the incredible sheriff shots that you mentioned a while ago, but the way he was able to help out the rest of the team, really go for that last refrag to give the win to Oasis. And here you go with our stats, 13-3 says it all. But Kelly S also monstrous performance, 19 kills, an ace somewhere there in the middle, and 6 first bloods also for his own resume.
360-degree ACS. Man's got eyes on everything coming towards him, and he has certainly delivered. I mean, obviously Savvy has had some big moments there. I actually really want to point out Marky here, who, even though he might be at the bottom of that scoreboard, you might almost assume he was on Carti's side for that game. No, he actually did pretty well, and a lot of that was from the util that he was able to provide here for this team, especially in the end there. Just the calm, cool, collected approach he had with Dubstep in that 2v1 when he was against RKZ as well as Trix, knowing he was, you know, hit by the seas, knowing he was hit by the paranoia and of course the nightfall, he still just remained calm, and it allowed him to be able to still take that one. And I think just having such a reliable front and back end for Oasis, it shows here in this match.
And look what also shows right now in terms of the stats. 7 post-plant scenarios there for Carti. They only won 1 of them, and that's really just because on how strong the Oasis retake was. One of the weaknesses of running that single initiator only, the sky, is where can these players really come from? Because you don't want to waste these flashes.
Yeah.
But as soon as they hear that spike being planted, it was go time. And Oasis, man, the green lights from the get-go. What a performance from Oasis. What a performance from Savvy also in that first half. Very impressed by how they played in this map here.
This is why I think they should have kind of played a bit slower on that attacking side here, at least for Carti. Now, the counter argument would be there, but they were getting the plant away, Black and Blue. What are you talking about? Yes, but look at how the post plant went. 5v5 could not really hold it. They had to get someone down. And if you are going to deny info from Oasis there, then that's when you can see them make mistakes, and that's when we can see that single sky kind of become a liability instead of their strength. But I don't know, I'm just here to talk about it, but we saw what we saw, and Carti some way have to bring down map number 2, Ascent, into their favor.
Yeah, it's a heartbreaker there for Carti. It was their map pick, but guys, we will return with the action in just a bit. stellar performance there from Oasis. But can Carti Esports come back in the second act? We're going to find out very, very soon. We are back here at the CTPH final day of the group stage, and you are watching Oasis Gaming versus Carti Esports, as we've said before. I gotta wonder though here, Black and Blue, moving into the second map, Ascent, a very curious pick for Oasis Gaming, given their record so far. What do you think? Do they have something to prove here?
I think so. And I do think also that kind of taking an opponent like Carti, I'm not saying that they're not good, I'm just saying obviously they're maybe lesser talented, maybe not as experienced. It's a kind of a situation where they can test out the comp that maybe they're trying to cook up for the playoffs, or maybe even for their crossover if that does turn out that way, just to kind of, I guess, regain confidence on this map, which they seemingly lacked since really the off-season, I think, here in Ascent. So for them to pick into Ascent, a map that Carti, to be fair, have also struggled in, maybe they see this as a situation where let's try and get some reps in and see what we can do.
Yeah, it hasn't really been played too much by Carti in the group stage. The only one time was against OSC, and they lost on it. I do want to mention, though, I like your background now. You added a poster, huh? It's the third one there.
Yeah,
it's like, ooh.
It was there, but like I had to change the angle a bit on during the break. You can see. There's a I'm expecting from this point on, every time you go back from a break, there's gonna be a new poster. There's a new poster.
On the walls.
I just keep on adding one. I actually have more, but I don't know how wide of a shot we can get. Yes.
Dude, you're gonna get like the 16:9 cam later on, the one they use for interviews.
I hope so.
You're gonna get such a big screen.
I hope so.
It reminds me of the days where, you know, those old magazines like K-Zone, and you would come with posters and whatnot. Yeah, I could fill up a wall like that. Anyway, enough about this off-topic shenanigans. We're gonna get into our agent select here on Ascent. And what do you think?
That reminds me, I wish they sold Valorant in a disc copy. You know, I would buy it just for that, just so that I can get like the box, the case, the disc, and maybe a poster inside. I'd love that.
Yeah, dude, I'd love like a steelbook version of it, and then like a jet figurine coming with collector's edition.
Yeah.
And why are we talking about other things yet again? Because you're on Ascent, and you are gonna get the Ascent composition of choice. KO, Sova, Killjoy, Omen, Jet. For both of the teams, are you even surprised by this point?
Nope. And this is what they've been running, and this is what, like, when you're, oh guys, you want to play a scrim, you want to play a custom game, what do we play? Oh, let's play the default comp for Ascent since 2022. Yep, this is it. So, are you surprised? No.
Nope.
Do I expect anything different? Actually, perhaps. I think it might be closer than Locust Plus.
Yeah, of course, in Oasis Gaming, again, they need to prove themselves on a map like this. Losses on this map to many surprising factors, really. The loss against APH, them being dominated by Justice on it, them losing out to ZOL Esports as well. Many touted Oasis Gaming to be one of these teams that have the fundamentals of Ascent on lockdown, but we've seen multiple times, especially half collapses, whether it be the first half or the second, there just comes a point where Oasis just cannot find their footing on this map. And I guess really right now, they choose to play on Ascent, not only because they still feel like they can get away with it, they can make it happen, but they want to prove that this setup of dubstep on controller, of Savvy on the Sentinel, will work for this map moving forward.
Yeah, I think they really want to, as we mentioned, kind of get the reps in. We saw versus AMPH that attacking side of theirs in the second half, it slipped. It completely slipped all the way into overtime. Them losing, what, like 4 rounds in 6 minutes? They have to try and regain that confidence.
Yeah, they're gonna start on the attack first, which is very interesting. Marky, though, with a dash on, and he's the one on duelist duty this time, as he's on the jet, but peppered already by Bullet Safe on site, alongside Gabo, and Safe gets a quick collateral, as he finds the 2K from the Speedway. Gabo still able to hold by his lonesome, and Carti Esports, they take this pistol. Oh, Oasis, the echoes of the past haunting them so quickly.
You see how long he was able to stay alive there, Gabo, on that backside. This is why I just absolutely despise the right click. It can just completely be a coin flip that seemingly doesn't turn out your favor. They gets a double here, obviously, but look at that. See Dubstep just trying again with a right click, but never falls his way. Clean shots, and that's why left click is king nowadays for me.
Bro, it was so nice we had to watch it twice.
Yep.
And I have to bring out the stats here as we're going into the second round. 22% in the group stage is the attack win rate of Oasis Gaming over 3 games so far. This has been their struggle, and you can't You can't try to dash past your teammates. It just doesn't work. Carti Esports, though, they have taken a few casualties along the way. Oasis is able to scrounge up guns, but Tricks, another lineup and another success here for Carti. Yeah, it's just not the right solution here for Oasis yet.
I like that corgi spray he's got. Yep.
Yeah.
That's my input.
Yeah. Bro, I was ready to hype it up, and I saw Kelly and Marky jump at the same time, and the jet fall after the dash. So you know. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Well, they did what they could. Ultimately enough, into the funnel, into the meat grinder, and they come out. Well, ground meat.
Well, we'll see if Oasis can get out of the grill here and at least find a round. Got Waldorio setting up with the Aldron Su. Oasis to the play into A. Smoke comes out though from the doorway. Marky can't see anything whatsoever, but eventually, nearsighted or not, he comes the way of Gabo, but safe from above. Another double kill to swing things in Carti's favor. It's just these instances where Oasis, they come from a funnel, they come from main, and they're immediately hit by collateral shots in a burst, and the flash comes out. Carti's still putting pressure on them.
How is Safe getting these 2 kills, these doubles all the time? I don't know about that flash though from Trix. That was their last flash, and they're gonna need that for this reinitiate. They still do have the paranoia, but that flash would also kind of change things up, especially now that they still have the numbers. They are on the bonus, so not the best weapons to utilize. Look at here, Oasis just not even in a safe opportunity to get the plant down.
There's so much distress here from Oasis. Marky trying to play the angle to watch out for the pixels over onto Rafters. Doesn't even see Eugene S. Eventually it does, gets a connection. Safe though, good for 3. Make that 4. Safe though, looking to be sound. Happy to try and find an ace here, but it's denied by Kelly S. Smacking him down to the ground as Oasis. It was a buy round that got costly.
Yeah, bare angle there from him at the end there, Kelly S. Safe has just been tearing it up though with these Bulldogs and the ghosts he had earlier on. Good intuition there by Marky to kind of stick close to the corner, knowing that the nearsightedness would be a problem if he does take a longer angle to try and pie around that generator. In the end, Oasis came down pretty dicey, maybe expensive, yes, but they still do get the round that they needed, and for the most part have weapons to utilize.
I'm all 100% sure I agree with this though from Carti. Operator with no armor whatsoever from Eugene S.
Yeah, big risk.
It's a big risk, but does it actually reap the reward? He's holding it underneath the catwalk right now, and if Sabi or his teammate there, Waldorio, decides to cross into main, that's gonna be deadly. Oasis though playing slow, the wide swing there, baiting out the shot, and now they know an op is out here.
Yeah, such a good read though by Oasis to kind of pocket themselves, right? Try and play very compressed there. Not giving out a free peek. I had to assume, looked at the economy of Carti and took a guess that there could be a glass cannon in the opposing side. Eugene S. That's been given up now, and it's up to Oasis to try and figure out where exactly to go from this point on forward. 40 seconds left.
They're looking to suss out the opposition though, making noise over onto 3. Now they go for the split push over onto B side. A dash in by Marky immediately to control the switch, and Eugene S. It's do or die time. Whoa. Misses a shot. 3 HP left. Here he goes, a second chance perhaps after the 1-for-1, but Marky has already infiltrated, and Oasis will take B side away.
I thought for sure that was going to be a connected shot there from Eugene S. on towards the stairs, but it doesn't find its mark. Marchese's gonna have a trouble some moment here to try and flush Kelly S out. He does ultimately get taken down. They still do have the 2v3 though, and they've picked up the op here in Dubstep, who is notorious with that in his hands.
Yeah, decent trade, sure, but Dubstep makes his mark into the round. And Gabo, the only one still standing. He's known here to play into the market. Dubstep wants to peek it immediately. Honed in with the operator, and Gabo doesn't want any part of this. Saves the call. And Oasis are going to be able to tie things up, but the exit's a possibility. Savvy swing is perfect there, even with the help from the turret. Oasis, they do tie things up.
Good find. See Dubstep giving away that op back once more for another rifle. Eugene S. You know, the idea to go towards the boathouse there, the back site, in that case, is not a bad one, because get to have a good angle on both lane and that stairs, but just could not connect the shot on Wild Oreo coming from that stairs. I don't know, did it go between his legs? Perhaps, but it should have been a shot that he should have been able to connect, and the fact that it doesn't just made him so much more vulnerable to being overrun on the site.
Yeah, exactly what happens, right? Carti Esports, they lost their footing onto B, and now they're forced to play the eco. Sheriffs are out, sure. And double up is strong. Make that 3 actually with UGNS trying to dash on away to get out of dodge. A 1-for-1 though as Carti now trying to still fight on back. Oasis just rampaging and running on in. Kelly, yes, he's found the double, holding steady over at the corner. Dubstep somehow still avoids it. Impressive here from Kelly, yes, though. Good for the quad as Oasis will take this lead.
Yeah, the jiggle, unknowingly so, saved Dubstep there. Kind of triggered UGNS to try and connect, but was in his moment. Not a bad play, actually. Throw the flash overhead, and then have the peek out there coming from UGNS, but just cannot connect the shot as he dashed out after. Oasis have taken the lead back, rather the lead in their favor now. Safe does have that ult, though, to try and take down the lockdown, but he's going to have to play from far away if he doesn't want to get suppressed by Kelly Yes's null command.
And this is where we see if Oasis can really prove themselves moving into a rifle via rifle round. It was a sloppy start from Oasis, but eventually they found their form yet again, similar to what we saw on Lotus. They play over to get that mid control, also vie for it if ever. And watching out for what Safe perhaps can really do here towards mid. He still has the Hunter's Fury. Marky and Savvy 8K though, jump peeking, making sure that this is theirs to take, and Carti Esports, they respect the distance Oasis has right now. UGNS, he tried to make a play here over onto A main, but Oasis now, that's their call to try and go for the quick pinch here. And hear it, null command online, RKZ, and Tricks, 2 each on every single angle they hold. And Savvy, the only one still standing. That's all she wrote as Carti Esports, impressive on the angles.
Good shutdown there coming from Carti. The rest of their backline, you know, being Tricks and RKZ in that case. Well, I guess Tricks a bit more forward, but those doubles they found absolutely just saved them the round. And I think UGNS here, he has been very adamant on going aggressive, or at least the team has been adamant on sending him to go aggressive early in the round. You can see part of the reason why Oasis are kind of playing a slower start is because they're waiting for that aggression to happen, and they actually did very well so punish him for that. So I think UGNS has to kind of play within the system here a bit more instead of them trying to send him out always aggressive at the start of the round, because Oasis have been catching it, but luckily for Carti, somehow able to turn it with some miraculous lineups.
Yeah, the backline has been very good at picking the angles to fight in. And I'm very concerned for Oasis. That's the 3rd time I've seen on camera them getting hit by a collab, basically. Marky now, all alone onto the site, sent in by Oasis Gaming. Cloud for score cover. Both house still controlled here by Gabot, but UGNS, he's good for the double. Oasis now losing members left, right, and center. Wild Oreo trying to play back over onto main, but Dubstep is in no man's land right now. Still has the spike, but he's constantly suppressed as of writing. He has to go from the shadows just to get the hell out of here.
Yep. It's completely safe as well. Little do they know. There was a smoke where his teammates did come from, but ultimately it doesn't matter too much. But you can see there UGNS finding value. A double for him when he plays within that system here that Carti have on their defensive side. He looks a lot better than them trying to send him aggressive at the start.
Yeah, this is what's going to work for Carti Esports when they're playing against higher caliber teams like Oasis Gaming. Them playing as a unit, showing the structure, gives them a better fighting chance. The flash though connects onto Dubstep, but he's left unchecked, and Dubstep, he's denied already any kind of possibility. A little bit of help from Wild Oreo there at the end, but Oasis, they salvaged the round.
Lovely stuff from Dubstep there. A bit of fortune, especially favoring the bold. Case in point, bold choice to go up there, knowing they have a KO on the opposing side, gets blinded by it, but they just don't see him on their peripheral from the shadows. He's struck, but it was one that was right under their nose. Here.
And it takes heroics for Oasis to get those rounds done. But we've seen heroics be, I'd say, their standard with certain players. Dubstep finding his groove in the system. Kelly S, multi-kill, Savvy 8K, still top fragging, still impactful. It's really given a chance for Oasis to always fight back for any kind of game. if you're fighting against Oasis, it's not just trying to beat them in terms of the scoreline. It's trying to stave off any potential comebacks down the line. A scoreline this tight, though, does favor Oasis. And you mentioned again, Eugene, you called his name, and now his only claim to fame here is being dead early on.
Yeah, they're trying to set him up where Trix can flash up above, but the flash didn't even really connect, and he was also in position, Eugene, where nobody can really help him if it does come into a brawl there. He does have the chance to dash out, but well, his wings, chicken winging it, obviously shows himself out. Gabol, free kill for him, but that's all he's gonna find. Cheeky.
Just walks into the classic, but in any case, Oasis, they have the gun advantage here. And Savvy 8K with the catch and with the kill onto RKZ. So all across the map, Oasis, they have lots of control here. Trix is left to really fend for himself as he walks away over onto the window.
30 seconds left.
And Oasis are going to get the site here for now.
You can't really see much from the smoke. Dubstep's marking him, so Trix in a very difficult spot. Safe has actually been able to retrieve a rifle here. Maybe can find the pick off, see what damage Jay can do at best, but should be an Oasis round. I've seen them lose these, but I don't think this one's going to be another one of those.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say maybe you spoke too soon, but
nope. I did the
gaming.
anti-jinx.
That's true. You said that to me a while ago also. I mentioned something and Oasis kept it clean. The anti-jinx working for the caster, sure.
Yeah.
I guess really in that last round, that last fight, Carti is just like, bro, I'm 4 HP. You just gotta bait me and see what you can get from there. Oasis though, this works out better for them. If they can get the push out, if they can catch and punish players like UGNS and RKZ, things work so well for them. But if they play onto the site and Carti's playing Anchor, that's where everything changes in favor more so for Carti than...
Whoa, Oasis, look at this. Fast push from Marky here onto the catwalk, trying to overrun that tree. Trix, where are you looking? You can hear him barreling down! And Marky's opened up the site, but RKZ is able to hold off for the meantime.
He wasn't ready whatsoever. The solo bolo adventure of Marky connects to at least get a pick. And now the lockdown into play, but RKZ, he's holding into hell. You also have the corner bear being taken by UGNS with the operator, and Oasis Gaming might be walking into a death trap immediately. RKZ, and there's Gabo, another collab in the clutches of Carti Esports. Kelly, yes, a beautiful flash, yes.
What?
He's all alone versus 2, 30 HP. The fight back's there from Kelly though, and the Owl drone will look to get some intel, but the suppress denying that intel. Instead, he's the one who knows the lay of the land. Safe though with the sharp shot, and Carti Esports will take that round.
Nice shot there from Safe. UGNS, I mean, you don't lose the round, but he had 3 opportunities there to connect. Just this operator has not been working out for him. I kind of want to see them revert back to the rifle if this ever does so drop. Hell, give it as maybe somebody else who might want to play that backline a bit more. Kind of keep UGNS in these positions where he can dip into the fight and dip out. Especially to try and help a site hold instead of him being a bit more, I guess, passive due to him having an op. But you can try and peek out to your B main. I'm gonna be surprised if Oasis don't expect this.
They throw the flash, they go for the darts.
Yep.
And Oasis Gaming keeping themselves in the fight early on. Safe though. There's the reconnaissance right now. You hear the Howl drone being utilized, and Oasis are expecting a close hold from UGNS. They get the mark, they force the operator away, so at least now Oasis getting a bit of space to work with here.
Yeah, 3 mid, rather 3 B. They smoke out mid. They only come here towards this A site, flash on out. They're expecting a pushed up hold from Trix, and RKZ has been so reliable.
Any angle he can hold. Either side, RKZ delivers. And Carti Esports, they just look so good in their own stations. Watch out now, Eugene S. Sees the window being cracked. Kelly S coming up his way. And eventually the operator gets the connection. Dubstep and Wild Oreo left to fend for themselves. And RKZ, he just keeps delivering. Timing can't work out for Wild Oreo though. But here's the re-swing, the re-peek. Wild Oreo, good for 2, but that's all Oasis can save for the round as Carti Esports, when they win, they look so convincing here.
Yeah, that's a good smoke as well from RKZ there towards A main. Kind of allows them to shift back and forth depending on the situation. It does kind of bleed out and rather dry out info though for the defense, as they won't be as aware. But the thing is, after that contact was made towards B main at the start of the round, it's kind of pretty obvious, even for Carti, that the defense was gonna, rather Oasis were gonna rotate towards that A site and try and hit the A site instead, knowing that they know the op was on B, knowing that Oasis have gathered 3 players were on B. And Carti were ready for it.
Yeah, we've seen Carti control main so well, either from the site and catching out Oasis just funneling into A, or them having RKZ posted up, set up those one-ways, and give themselves an extra angle to work with. Oasis, though, this time around, they're gonna push the envelope even more so. Carti, though, prepared again, and it's just an easy read here for Carti. Damage done, sure, safe, though, still standing, and Dubstep can't get away with the TP whatsoever. No escape, says safe, as Carti have taken the lead back.
Yeah, very little chance in that round there.
Last round before the
Because obviously the utility was way too much for them to bypass, and Carti in that case are not gonna let that one slip. Lead finally back into their hands, and wondering here how Oasis are gonna start to deal with the way that Carti's anchors have been so consistently reliable. It really has been that fact for them, instead of necessarily maybe Eugene S popping off, right? It's that hold by Carti that seemingly never lets its grip loose.
Yeah, the angles are what really works for Carti Esports, and it begs the question here, Black and Blue. Is it Carti playing the angles really well? And I'd say yes for players especially like RKZ and Safe. But is it more so Oasis struggling to find how to really play entry here on this map? It's been their woes to play attack again and again in this stage of VCTPH. We've seen them get hit by how many collat shots all across this first half alone. And I really wonder right now, why is Oasis struggling so hard here on the attacking side when they try to force any issue here?
Could possibly be them, you know, their footwork here, kind of where they position themselves, moving on into a site, funneling themselves, and those timings just being a bit off, giving these opportunities in the first place for Carti to capitalize on. Oasis just, so far, not too bad, to be fair. 5 rounds on the attack in general, but
right here,
this is a map they picked for a reason, to try and fix some of the woes they had earlier on. Look at this mid control by Carti, though.
Take flight.
Fix especially the problems that they have on the side that they're on right now. The Carti, they brought the forces in, play at the courtyard. From that point on, Oasis will take that as a go signal to just barrel down onto the side. RKZ, though, he's still there to fight back. Eugene S left unchecked. Eventually, it's a 2-for-2 trade, and Oasis Gaming, that spike is just out of reach. Here we go again. Someone needs to don the cape and be the hero for Oasis. But Trix, he's marking any kind of angle to flash into play, but Trix is still blinded anyway. Hell yes, with the frag. Hell yes, with another one. A superstar truly here for Oasis. Gabbo's the only one standing with a lockdown now. And he's thinking, can he cover the cross? But the numbers, it's just not in his favor, and he's gonna back away to relative safety.
Look at Oasis.
Any lurks, if ever.
They're still here, just, you know, firing squad, trying to hold out any angle. Play into their hands here potentially. If Gabbo peeks out, that's what they're waiting for, hoping for. They come on in now, execute towards the site. Gabbo checking the corner, gets the one, falls back as well, so that's going to give him time to use a lockdown here and force him out of the site. Burn time. They're not going to have much to work with here. Yeah, look at
They
the time.
have 8 seconds of difference. 4 to get on site, 4 to plant, and Gabbo, if he plays wisely, he can get away with this. Oasis Gaming,
no time.
They don't make it. They don't make it in time. And Carti just take it so easily at the end. The clutch for Gabbo, wisely playing that. The kill from the doorway, the lockdown for the stall, and that is it for that first half.
They should have just planted right there. Even after, you know, his teammate went down, even after Wild Oreo went down, just plant, and they might have had enough time to go back into safety. If not, he's going to get detained in A main, and your other teammate's still up to try and protect you. Just misplay there coming from Oasis, I think, but Gabbo coming in big. And you see here Eugene S, when, as I mentioned even earlier in the half, if he has a gun in his hands like that, a rifle, instead of the op, and if he can chime on in and help that site defense exactly as he did there again, that's when you see the best value out of him, and those type of rounds are where we've seen the best of Eugene S.
Well, on the other hand, for Oasis though, this is the half that they look better in. This is the side that they want to play the defense. Speaking of, they're holding on to the boathouse. Eugene Esto looking for that first contact. Safe with the shock darts also into the smoke. And Cabal does find Savvy 8K. Wild Oreo tries to hold Marky now from the CT side. Here comes Kelly S also barreling down. And eventually into chaos, it's a 2v2. Kelly Esto over on the speedway, checking corners, and an easy shot from above. Gabot falls and Oasis, they'll win this pistol now.
Yeah, no holds barred on that push from Oasis on the retake, and taking a bit of a page out of their load that spoke a while ago. Do not let Carti set on these plant attempts. As soon as they go for it, you guys retake immediately, and don't let them get into good, stable positions. So Carti here, unable to get that one going. Oasis, that's a quick response actually, considering how the last round of the first half went to the wayside. They have a chance now to bring it back on their stronger half.
Just them having to shrug off what happened there in the first half. And given the stats, them getting 5 rounds on the attack, already a better sign for Oasis moving forward. Marky though spotted. Playing into Pizza, Eugene S knows it. You also see the 0 point into play, but the Outlaw, effectively an operator in a round like this. 2 easy picks there for Marky, and Oasis Gaming quickly taking the fight towards Carti. Mid controlled, and now they're looking to go for more. Gabot over onto the link, only one still standing. A jump peek from Savvy 8K. A quick little hip hooray, and Oasis do tie things up here.
Oasis looking pretty sharp so far. Obviously the Outlaw is a big problem to deal with against half armor, with half armor at the very least. And so, I don't know if Carti are going to be able to... Actually, never mind, they do have enough economy. Just barely in some of them. You can see them forcing up that full armor just to make sure that that Outlaw isn't going to be a problem. A bunch of them left with 0 credits even. So it's safe, he even buys a Guardian just to make sure he has full armor.
Yeah, they're forcing too much here for Carti Esports. Economy not the best from what we've seen so far, and Oasis Gaming, they get this bonus win. It's going to be an even better sign moving forward. Marky yet again though, but the headshot connects onto the other foot here. Tricks instead, ready to catch him in the act. And the rest of Oasis actually progressing towards B main with Wild Oreo's drone. Carti needs to respect that.
Deep information gained from that drone. Now they know brunt of the forces from Carti are here towards B lobby, but obviously now Carti, they can play with that expectation. You can see now Oasis kind of pivoting here towards that market, knowing it's going to be difficult for them to actually anchor down within the site. And you can try and maybe play the retake instead.
Yeah, they want to play for a bit of a stack too. Some extra numbers for the trade. Kelly Esto kept at bay after the spam through the smoke. The flash is there, and Carti Esports, they do clear out both house before anything else. Lurk though, being watched out for here by Gabot. As the spike is planted, all of Oasis will come out from a single angle in a quick burst. And Kelly S will look to lead the charge with these flashpoints. Immediately though, here comes Wild Oreo now. Eugene S does fall in the field of battle. Onto the side we go with the skirmish. But Carti Esports able to hold. Trick still fighting back. Here comes Wild Oreo with the Ares of all things. And a 1v1 now. Tricks might be able to line up the shot. Does so immediately. And Carti Esports keep the lead here.
Came pretty dicey though. And even with a ghost, with Tricks that low in HP, it could have been a clutch here for Oasis, especially in that bonus, but they hold on to the lead. I like the call by Oasis though. Some other teams might think, hey, I mean, it's a 4v5, it's our bonus, we can just stay in the site, try and see how many picks we can find and ultimately go down. But Oasis, you're playing the long game here. They fall back in the market and play that retake and almost actually won it. So you can see Oasis still up on their heads.
And if you notice, right, they burned so much utility just to clear out both house. It was easier for Oasis to get onto the site for the retake. So decent showing on the bonus. Oasis though, on the other hand, still keeping up with the Odin and actually the Outlaw, interesting enough. They probably did the math there real quick because 3 players of Carti are on light armor here.
Yeah, not a bad decision at all they made. Carti don't even have a full buy going here necessarily for them. Odin out for Wild Oreo. Map that is very, very viable for him to bring that out on. We saw the Odin a while ago has been one of the biggest constraints of Carti's attack.
Yeah. Might be even easier now to play the Odin on a map this known, and with the Sova and the KO to boot. But Carti, they split up as they head towards A. Seems like Oasis is giving up A main, allowing RKZ to do whatever he wants from there. The Paranoia is used to clear out 3. Kelly S has to make a play here from the Jenny, but he's scanned out by the Recon Dart. The swing comes out though. Kelly S good for 1. Looking for a second, not gonna get it. And Carti Esports instead wiping the floor of Oasis there at A.
Wow, RKZ hitting shots when they need it. It's gonna be difficult to retake with an Odin and an Outlaw of all things here. Marky still has his dash, so maybe he can try and get a quick peek in, dash out. If he does get contact or a pick off, then he can decide to do it, especially with the Vandal here in his hands. But I think this is going to be a save call here from Oasis.
Oh no, Marky. Second shot's good for it. And Gabo just wisely playing into the window. Carti Esports, they're really showing something to us here in this series. When the opposing side shows a bit of weakness, when they notice that they can out-muscle a team and allow these players to have incredible performances like with double kills and whatnot, it really feels that that's where Carti looks so comfy. Just thrusting that players like RKZ, players like Trix can hold certain angles and win it out for them. They look so good compared to that first map a while ago.
Well, why use the brain when you can use the brawn? Why use the mind when you can flex the glutes, you know? Carti here, realizing, hey, if we can strong arm the competition, then why not? Oasis have been in some of those moments, I think, too, as well. You can see them trying to pull out these plans which don't seem necessarily as, I guess, cohesive or as well practiced as you might see on other maps from them.
Yeah.
It might just be playing into their lack of comfortability on this map. We've seen Ascent somehow be one of their biggest weaknesses this tournament.
Yeah, the biggest surprise really in terms of their map pool is RKZ, and the rest of Carti have immediately carved away onto the side. The Odin's the real big gun here for Oasis. Everything else are just pistols. The Aldron's set already to check out for Rafters. A triple stack here from Oasis coming in from the doorway. The reinforcements. Dubstep looking to see where he can help best. In any case, no smokes out and Wild Oreo. That is just cheeky to watch from afar. Eugene S is mowed down. Savvy 8K with a find out to RKZ.
No
and
way.
Oasis Gaming! They're doing it! Despite the odds, they've gotten the frags. Now they're ready on defuse shooting, and Gabol's the only one still standing. Past the smoke, it's gonna dissipate. Here comes Savvy with the knife! The utter disrespect at the end! Flawless! And I'd say even the thrifty there, Oasis Gaming, they do it all in the round.
You see how he twisted and shoved that knife into his face as well from a distance. Oasis, how did they do it? It started off with Wild Oreo as well, kind of crowning Eugene S under him as he spammed him with the Odin. Eugene S thought he was safe, but no, right in the prime position to still get spammed. And Oasis keep this game close off of that win there. My goodness, just once one piece fell, the House of Cards followed suit, and Carti, I don't even know how, I can't even process how that happened for them.
I'm a little speechless, but in any case, it was effectively an eco. The only thing that they had was an Odin. And apparently, the Odin is all you need to win a map like Ascent. A wise man always says this about Ascent. All walls are bangable. Dash Sir Asrai ever since we started VCTPH. And it just proved true, you know? It just proved true.
Yep. Especially there. The pistols as well. Yes, them isolating these fights in the scramble. Oasis knew what to do. Yes. Trapped in the Rosa. Oh, he's gonna ult him too. Actually, no, that's a market ult.
They tried to flush out Wild Oreo, but wisely here from Oasis, getting away from the danger zone and safe. Perhaps it was just a little too reflex from him. He only has 31 HP. Tried to immediately prevent his own demise. Carti Esports now, they're gonna look to play into B side here. Marky scanned, and he's only gonna get the one. But Wild Oreo, will he be left unchecked? Answers no, as Strix will find him. Chance here for Carti to get onto the site. Gabos crawling past the market right now, safe with the shock darts onto the objective, but no one knows that Kelly S is still here. He's an absolute machine, and he is just making mincemeat of anyone coming his way. A 1v1 now. As Arcasey does find dubstep, but Kelly S hits the flash, stays in cover for it now. Arcasey has to swing, has to push, has to just go for it. But it's
Behind
Kelly
you!
S who's just chased down and taken down. The clutch for Arcasey as Carti. They get it by the skin of their teeth there.
No way, he still gets it at the end with his back turns as well. Kelly S did so well until it mattered the most. He bought time. I get the idea. Still some time on the clock though. He was able to adequately do it too, you know, throwing that flash out, getting the full blind, but I mean, little did he know if he actually peeked there, might have been able to secure the round. Kelly S, maybe play with a bit more confidence. He was using the brain, but use your brawn, man. He's got a hell of a shot anyways.
Yeah, he was so good already for the round. This just to me really says Oasis, despite picking this map, everything that's happened to them in the group stage has really affected their mental about how they play Ascent. There are some sloppy mistakes here and there, and when you have players like Kelly S that it could have worked, it was barely there. You just want him to fight. You just want him to say, "I got this, guys," you know? And I guess that's why we're really seeing this map right now. Here for Oasis, it's a test not only against Carti, but a test for themselves. If they can actually get the win in the group stage on Ascent or not. Carti, they're happy to take this lead and go for more. 2-round gap. Marky has the operator, and the flash connects so perfectly that Marky cannot hit the shots.
That's the thing about Oasis too, right? They've had so many series which you feel like should have ended 2-0, but it goes to that third map, the distance. While Oreo, though, good stop from him here on the Hunter's Fury. That's a double he's able to find.
Could you classify that as a bait
30
and switch?
seconds
'Cause
left.
it just pulled everyone in there. The operator, Marky. And then from that point on, Wild Oreo. Just precision with the ultimate. That's the end of the round. I don't think Carti's going to fight anymore, and they're going to go for the save here, seeing their economy. And see, those are the rounds where you say, okay, Oasis is back. Because they look confident.
10 seconds left.
They play the play that they want to do. They look for those kind of gambles. They look for those kind of cheeky incidents, and they're going to get the round because of it.
Cheeky, chappa, chappa.
I said that. I mean, dude, you've been waiting to sing that song all series.
No.
I know you miss Mika and she's in Madrid, but you don't need to speak the language of your people, by the way.
Yeah, would you be surprised that that is in Spanish, right? I would have thought it was Japanese or something. Just because it sounds so kawaii. No. That, you guys know that cat? I'm sure you do. Someone chat does.
Everyone knows about that. It's that old variety show. But anyway, timeout here for Carti Esports. And this is where I guess it gets really dangerous for Carti. They've been good for the game. They've been good on this map. But we've seen them completely collapse when they cannot build an economy to work with. And I guess really the concern here is some of them have rifles, some of them won't. And what do they do from here? How do they find the picks on Oasis?
Well, one of that is, I think here, if you're Oasis, one big problem we have seen from them on this defensive side is they don't have these same kind of traps that Carti were doing a while ago on the defense. And when they do try and execute onto the side here, Carti, Oasis are kind of playing it a bit more safe, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But you saw how much a while ago when Carti would send somebody out through a smoke while Oasis were taking, when they had their back turned. Things like that. Just dipping into those fights and maybe getting value out of it. That's what's been a big thorn into Oasis' sides a while ago. We haven't seen that just yet, but now Marky's got an op, and this could change the game for him.
Yeah, this is a big round for Carti. If they lose this, things are not going to be happy whatsoever. But Wild Oreo able to bring out the gun in time. Tricks a beautiful shot onto Marky. Sure, Kelly S now stuck in the corner. He's peppered. He's dead to the fragments. And Oasis Gaming, they lose 2 in that skirmish. So Aldron sent out Carti Esports, scouting out the rotation. And from this point on, they should know that Oasis are just waiting for them to come their way.
Yeah, just missed time there from Kelly S, unfortunately. He did exactly what I was talking about they should do, but just, yeah, the timing wasn't there. Now they're going to have to try and retake, potentially, with a 4v3 against their favor. Wild Oreo has to lock this thing down. He has to be able to make this. He's able to destroy that lockdown, yes, but can he hold on to the boathouse? That's the one.
It's all up to Wild Oreo here. Has to play the anti-flash, spams down with the Odin again. And Gabo makes it only an even trade. Advantage still here for Carti. Savvy 8k low HP, doesn't matter. Still brings the fight. Dubstep with a quick trade there now makes it a 1v1. And Trix, he's gotten the Odin now, picks up the Phantom. And Dubstep is looking around for a different angle to work with. Trixo is so ready for this one. Dubstep might be walking into his own demise, but vintage Dubstep with a shot to remember. And Oasis Gaming, they can rely on such a veteran to bring the clutch to them. They will tie up the score. We are gonna get the double digits for both teams.
Gives him a knee, but takes a head. Good job by Dubstep there. There's a good flash actually from Trix on that boathouse. Even if he doesn't get the kill on Wild Oreo immediately, made him kind of spray and show where he was to allow, I think it was safe from behind him to take the kill. Just those type of things are what Carti have been good at so far here in this half, rather in this map as a whole. Just these kind of bait and switches. The Oasis, they pull out the op once more. Let's see if they're able to actually get value out of it here with Marky on it.
Yeah, Marky just needs to be a bit more careful. That's why he's holding on to mid instead. The flash already getting the connection. Carti Esports making a lot of noise to keep Oasis Gaming at bay. And with this, it does seem like they're trying to perhaps maybe get some orb control. Eugene S is 2 away from the Blade Storm to give them a bit more firepower. Beyond that, they have left RKZ to go for the lurk onto Wine and see if Oasis does push their way.
See, I mean, the eco here, not the best situation for Carti to be in as we get to the final act of this game. And Carti waiting for their moment. Push on in here. Might be able to get the plant down. That's a big shot from Carti. Kelly's is able to hold the line.
Yeah, even bigger paranoia from Dubstep. He was just so prepped for it. And Gabo, the only one still standing after everything is said and done. So a 2v1, problematic for Gabo. All the guns that he can salvage from this round are on that side. And Savvy 8k swinging without his gun. Dubstep though, still delivering. And the panel was talking about a while ago that this has to be perhaps the best Oasis roster we've seen in so long. And perhaps Dubstep being added in, not just because of his firepower, but just being a bit of that calm voice at the very end of everything will keep Oasis from, I'd say, losing rounds that they should win. And that's what we saw there.
Yeah. Kelly S and Dubstep especially there holding things down, but as you mentioned, kind of having that that voice of reason in those moments seemingly has been big. I mean, we can only infer and guess. I'm sure we know somebody who can confirm that for us. But Wild Oreo, a double opener here towards mid, a triple even finds his favor. Can they find even more? This could be and should be match point.
This is a heat check from Oasis at the right time. Savvy swings. Savvy's taken down though, but RKZ is left to 46 HP. They know here for Oasis, they win this round. Carti's back to playing, what, force buys, half buys coming into what could be series points. And RKZ needs to be the hero now. Has the From the Shadows to utilize for a quick rotation onto B if ever. The smoke's thrown just to keep Oasis guessing, and RKZ giving himself a bit of a chance here as he gets the spike now.
Full rotate here towards that B site. Plant will go down unhindered. And Oasis, as you mentioned, heat check in these type of moments are really huge because maybe Carti was expecting them to play slow. He's gonna be caught out with his pants down. Well, maybe he's got the zipper up, but the belt buckle. He pulled out this gun at the last moment. Still take the round though.
It just didn't fit the right way. Get out of the dressing room and say the lady just doesn't work for me. But you know what has worked for Oasis? Just gotta point it out again. What is this, third round in a row that Dubstep gets the final kill, just keeps everything calm? Again, the voice of reason telling Oasis, it's time for you guys to win Ascent. This is their best chance to do so. Over the past few weeks, they're black and blue. Oasis Gaming are on series points.
Big shots from them. And Oasis, very decisive. I love it. I love the confidence. As you mentioned, the heat check, and they are looking pretty spicy so far. I was even talking about a while ago that, hey, they haven't been 2-0ing matches that we feel like they should have been able to. They should have been able to close out cleanly. They come too few and far between in this entire regular season. And to close out this series, in a 2-0. If they're able to do it here right now, that's one way to close out the group stage and actually put confidence back under the wings.
Yeah, it's a sign that they want to go for the next step forward. And Savvy 8K has already taken that leap. Dubstep also climbing the same staircase. It's a free kill onto Wild Oreo, yes. But what else can Gabo really do? Oasis, they picked this map for a reason. Not because they've been the strongest on it for the past few weeks. But it's something that they need to prove. The lockdown's there, a minute still remaining. Gabo, this is so dangerous. Oh, yo.
Gabo has been, remember, Oasis, fast. What can you do? He's done things before they were even Oasis.
Oh, no. No, not gonna happen. And Oasis Gaming, it was hard work, but they get the job done. A 2-0, as you mentioned, and a much-needed win, not just on Ascent, but in terms of the standings for the differential moving forward. Great way for Oasis to cap off the run that you mentioned. And all I have to say is, Oasis looked a little bit better there than ever on that map.
Will this secure their slot for that top?
No.
ZOL still has a match later.
No.
So that could change.
It's still all up to ZOL and Old Stinky Cat. So again, for Oasis to get that second seed, it's for sure if ZOL and Old Stinky Cat lose their games, they're dealing what's there. If not, we go to the tiebreakers. I think really, when you talk about how this affects Carti, now that they're tied up with just us, there's a chance for them to be that 6th seed moving forward. 1MS still has a game later on. And it's the worst kind of timeline really for Carti when they had the best chance to secure a slot into crossover before this week really started. Stats don't lie though. Oasis, they take the win, and Wild Oreo doing so much really for the team. Also, his Odin has been the best part of his run here so far.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Carti also had a very difficult opponent to try and do up against here versus Oasis. One of the most difficult ones, to be fair, aside from maybe Naos, but I think you also look at Wild Oreo kind of being the fire starter for this team. Remember that one eco where they only had an Odin on the A side retake, and he started that off, found some kills throughout it as well, and really led the charge for the rest of the Wolf Pack to follow behind him. And Oasis, especially a player like Kelly S and Dubstep, who had some great moments here, they were the ones to really pick up that call sign, answer the call, and respond with force.
If Wild Oreo's that far starter, Dubstep is the guy, after everyone's asleep, he brings a bucket of water, douses the flame, and makes sure everyone is safe for the rest of the day. It really was just the case. Oasis, chances, yes, where things could tumble. Chances, yes, where things could really go awry. The players like Dubstep, they made sure everything was safe and sound at the very end. Highlights though, big moments I'd say really from Kelly S. He was so consistent at getting 4K after 4K, providing entry points there for Oasis to work with in that first half. And it was really that KO being the bigger threat there. Every time the second wave of Oasis would get in onto the site, Carti would be in trouble. And what would the answer of Carti be? Just to stop them in their tracks, get those collats, punish Oasis for the positioning. Coming into the second half though, it was a different case. It came down to the clutch, but Oasis did deliver.
Well, at least it came when it mattered the most here. Took quite a, I guess, not necessarily a problematic game, but one that really did kind of expose a lot of things that Oasis still have to work on this map. And it has to be part of the reason why they picked this, right? They want to really get some reps in. They want to kind of field test out how they feel about this map. I think there was definitely an improvement over what we saw versus AMPH, but it hasn't been one that I think will be continuously be one of the opening picks for Oasis moving forward. Let's see if they change anything though coming into the the playoffs, but it's a good way to end off this regular season finally in 2-0.
Yeah, it was a good showing from Oasis. One map to be very proud of, one map to use for VOD reviews moving forward, and in the end, a series that they have wanted to get. 2-0 for Oasis. Let's throw it back to the panel to break down what just happened.
Guys, up panel, and thank you so much to our casters for that wonderful storytelling for the first series. There we go. Ayan, hindi ko nagulat ako. May nagpapanik sa tenga ko. Nagulat ako eh.
Nagpanik eh.
Nagpanik ka rin ba? Paano yung panic?
Internally.
Ayan. So, ito na nga, 2-0 for the side of Oasis Gaming. Pero masasabi natin dito, Osiris, na hindi ganun kalinis, especially yung second map natin. Ano bang meron sa Oasis at ang Ascent? Parang ano nila, kryptonite nila itong mapang to.
Tulad nga ng sinabi mo, gusto kasi nila maging explosive, and mostly yung positioning talaga ng Carti is ready for those kind of explosive setups, tulad nga ng push nila directly from generator. Alam natin na merong nakabantay doon around sa tree, so the trade is really a bit off, pero at least they got the job done.
Yeah, exactly. I think nakaka-nervyos pa nga kasi parang muntik pa nga mag-overtime. It was what? An 11-13 score. It was incredibly close, and compared to Lotus, parang sobrang contrasting talaga. I do feel like if I were to take a gander, Char, at why Ascent was picked, again, this is the map na talagang nagsastruggle sila. So baka pinili rin nila ito para i-make sure na kung ano man ipinapractice nila, gusto nila i-polish pagdating na sa actual tournament side. Especially playoffs yung tinitingnan na nila.
Not gonna lie, muntik na din talaga yung prediction ko na magkatotoo. Sabi ko sa inyo kanina, feeling ko pipiliin ng Oasis yung Ascent, nagkatotoo. Muntik pa nga talaga yung 2-1 scoreline natin. Pero sinabi ng Oasis, you know what? No. And syempre, dahil din yun sa MVP natin, let's take a look at the stats over here for the side of Oasis Gaming, of course. Rico, napakainit nung nakita natin kanina. Pero ang nag-standout pa nga ay ang ating head-to-head player kanina na si Wild Oreo that was not on the smokes but was on the Sova for the second map.
Yeah, that's true. I think, again, marami siyang mga magagandang performance from Lotus, mga multi-frags, kumbaga. At pagdating naman dito sa Ascent, kumbaga, again, activating a lot of these very important ultimates, lalo na yung Hunter's Fury on the Sova, to be able to get retake sites and get more space para sa kanyang team.
Yeah, and nakita rin naman natin na yung kanyang ACS compared kanina kay Arkiza will be entirely different this time. Yung napaka-flexible nitong buong lineup na to. Nakita na naman natin and nag-shine si Wild Oreo. So sabihin na natin might not be the solid identity, pero it means na yung pagiging flexible nila is the identity itself.
Yes, sobrang flexible talaga nitong team na to. Pero, natutuwa lang ako na sa wakas nanalo, nasira yung 0-3 scoreline nila dito sa Ascent, no? Sa wakas na bawi nila. And yun naman talaga yung prediction ko kanina na baka ito na babawiin na nila yung mapa nila. Take back what's theirs. Good to know. Pero sana ma-polish pa nila lalo yan pagdating natin sa playoffs. Pero for now, we will have more info to find out dahil meron tayong interview with Oasis Gaming themselves. Let's welcome them to the panel. Hi, Wild Oreo! Congratulations!
Thank you po.
Yan. Uunahan na kita, Wild Oreo, kasi ang kulit mo no? Mahilig mo akong paliparin. Ako na magpapalipad yung sa sarili ko. Ayan. Naalala mo to, Wild Oreo? Ganito ginawa mo, oh.
Ano lang po
Ganito
yun?
ginawa mo sa study ko.
Kasiyahan lang po yun.
Kasiyahan lang. Baka kasi ginawa nyo kasi ulit today kasi masaya na naman kayo no? So, una sa lahat, ang question ng lahat, you guys started this regular season 0-3 sa Ascent, pero tinapos yung regular season ng Ascent yung pinili nyo. Bakit?
Wala po kasi yung feeling po namin nung natalo kami. Parang di po kami yun Parang di pa po namin nalalabas yung totoong Ascent namin.
Yun nga naman. So, totoo nga gusto nyo lang bumawi. Pero, in all realness real talk lang tayo dito, hindi pa rin ganun kalinis yung performance nyo dito sa Ascent. Feeling ko, i-admit nyo rin naman yan. So, sa POV mo, ano pang pwedeng i-improve pagdating sa Ascent para sa inyo?
Siguro yung attacking namin. Parang medyo 50-50 pa siya. So,
kailangan mo 100, no?
100. Kaya dapat.
Ayan. Ikaw, Rico pala muna. Rico, what is your question for Mr. Wild Oreo?
Yes, Mr. Wild Oreo, congratulations ulit sa inyo sa panalong ito. Aking katanungan, maybe it's a bit towards the future, super duper future, pero I wanna ask, syempre you guys are expecting, thinking about the grand finals, thinking about the playoffs, pero if ever you guys get there, once you guys get there, sinong sa tingin nyo ang makakalaban nyo sa grand finals?
Siguro yung mga kalaban is Naos kasi yun nga, malakas talaga sila. Tapos top seed sila ngayon eh. So, respect talaga sa team nila.
That's true, that's true. One game, what do you call this? Si Naos. And really excited to see that possible rematch sa inyo in the future.
Feeling ko tugma yung question na yan at yung sagot nila sa susunod na tanong naman ni Osiris. Go!
Ayan. Wild Oreo, ito kung future yung tanong ni Rico, mas pupunta pa tayo sa future with sinasabi nga ng mostly ng mga casters o ng mga viewers na this might be the best iteration ng Oasis. Sa tingin mo ba itong split na to sa inyo na? Or itong buong season na to would be in the name of Oasis?
Ako confident ako na makuha namin yung dalawang split.
Ooh!
Okay.
Dalawa
Magandang
yung guys sa
pangitain
atin.
yan.
Oo nga.
Thank you, Wild Oreo.
Okay, Wild Oreo. Ito, kahapon tinanong ko to kay Kelly. Tatanungin din kita kasi gusto ko may konting drama within the teams eh. No? sa atin lang, Wild Oreo. Kung ikaw, masastuck ka sa deserted island, tapos, isang tao lang yung pwede mong isama sa'yo doon. Kailangan mag-survive kayo sa island na yun. Sino mula sa Team Oasis Gaming ang isasama mo? Sino yung makakatulong sa'yo makasurvive?
Siguro si Marky. Ipapain ko na lang
Bakit?
siya pag may umabol sa akin.
Mabagal ba tumakbo si Marky?
Ay, hindi naman po. Matutulak ba naman po siya?
Sino-sino ba members kayo? Sa bagay kasi si Javi nagbubuhat na. Mahirap tulakin yan. Nakikita
Mahirap
ko.
po eh. Malalaki po sila.
Si Marky lang yung tingin mong kaya.
Apo, medyo kaya.
Okay, noted. Sana hindi kayo mapunta sa sitwasyon na yun. Pero maraming salamat, Wild Oreo. Baka may gusto kang batiin bago natin i-end ang interview.
Babatiin ko yung Oasis syempre, tsaka yung sponsor namin. Tapos sina ate, tapos mga supporter namin. Tsaka girlfriend ko and family ko po.
Ayan. Sige, thank you so much, Wild Oreo. And again, congratulations! Kita-kits tayo
po.
sa playoffs week. Let's go! Hay, ang saya naman na. Ang saya pag ang gaan-gaan talaga nung interview, nakakatuwa. Sasama niya. Kayo ba? Sige, pasa ko yung question sa panel natin.
Ano yan?
Para fair, ako yung unang sasagot.
Sige.
Kung masastuck ako sa deserted island and isang talent lang mula VCTPH ang isasama ko siguro si Raph. Si Raph.
Bakit si Raph?
Kasi si Raph, kung kilala nyo si Raph personally, mahilig yan maghanap ng mga kaguluhan. Gusto niya chaos. So, syempre, if we're on the same team, feeling ko kaya niyang i-direct yung chaos dun sa mga hindi namin teammates, kung ano mang forces of nature. Feeling ko kaya niyan. Saka, island boy yan. Island of Cebu. So, sanay siya sa forces of nature. Ikaw, Osiris.
Si Blackin.
Bakit?
Kasi meron siyang feeling ko capable si Black and Blue on surviving. Feeling ko meron din siya mga prior training on how to survive sa mga isolated location. So maaasahan si Black and Blue.
Bongga.
Ikaw, Rico.
Sino kaya? Okay, para sa akin, hirap. Para sa akin si Honey Glaze. Kasi kami ng farm.
Farming simulator
Farming
pala.
simulator kami with the cats. Ayun, yun yung plano namin. Sa island.
Okay pala yun eh. Anyway guys, so ito lang, konting update lang para sa mga viewers natin. Due to unforeseen circumstances, Valhalla was not able to field in 5 players for their next match within the allotted time frame. ZOL wins the series by default 2-0, which means we will be proceeding to the next series after this 30-minute break. Ayan. So, alam niyo na, after 30 minutes pa ulit tayo magkikita-kita. Pero in the meantime, dito sa panel, this has been Likeable with Osiris and of course, Riku. Magkikita-kita tayo after this break, so don't go anywhere.
All my friends look grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Eugenes.
Hi, I'm Safe.
Hi, I'm Gabo.
Hi, I'm Trix.
Hi, I'm Lechon.
And we are
Carti Esports.
So Carti Esports was founded by our father, me and Gabo. We've been competing for 3 years na kami as a Lord. And this is our first time appearing in VCT. And it was a big achievement for us and for this new roster.
To be honest, it's quite amazing to be here again, especially with the new roster. Even though we started just a month ago or so, yeah, it feels nice, and we hope we can make the roster more successful than the other roster. Shots fired.
Ayun, nakakagulat kasi after 3 years yata of competing, ngayon lang nakapasok sa VCT, and gulat ako with 1 month with this new roster. Pasok kami. Yun lang. Nakakagulat lang. And I'm looking forward to this team. Yun lang.
Well, we'd like to face AIM-PH since sila yung mga teams na actually quite interesting yung playstyle nila kung ikukumpara sa ibang teams. Kasi ikukumpara sa amin, medyo hawig yung playstyle, tapos very aggressive. So yun yung mga laban na gusto namin na puro barilan lang, di masyadong nag-iisip. It's just, shooting and having big egos. Take over. So I think as everyone know po sa scene, we're currently in the 013 club. And well, yung past mentality kasi namin dati, parang one should take over sa isang game in order to, to bring out the best, yung pinaka-personality ng team namin. But eventually, we learn na yung meaning ng takeover is dapat tinitake over namin yung sa sarili namin, hindi lang siya basta umasa kami sa isang tao.
Siguro po yung describe ko yung playstyle namin as makulit at medyo magulo po kasi since yung iba po sa amin mga bata pa po, tapos kasama po namin mga veteran, mga nakapag-compete na po sa ibang FPS games. So yun lang naman po, makulit po, tsaka somehow disiplinado po.
2024 music, Carti Esports win.
Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Psycho.
Hi, I'm Repulsive.
Hi, I'm Narpim, and we are
Just Us.
Actually, si Just Us nabuo siya kasi Just Us, kami-kami lang talaga. Sila yung mga kaampi ko rin sa past team namin before the last season. So, nagsama-sama ulit kami with additional 2 players syempre. Ayun, nabuo ulit si Just Us. Masaya na nakapasok ulit sa VCT after 2 years ata na nawala ako sa scene dahil nag-focus ako sa content creation. Then, after a year of trying, at least nakabalik na, pero as a coach, at nag-enjoy naman ako kaya masaya.
Super masaya po dahil makakalaban ko po ulit yung mga idol ko. Lalo na yung mga device.
For me, it's masaya naman kasi since magkakateam na kami ng matagal na ni Psycho, Narp, then si Second Love.
I think yung alam namin na yung ibang nagka-qualify is mga veteran teams na rin, so may mas experience sila sa mga players namin. So, inisip mo lang namin lagi, every game is nothing to lose. Kumbaga, confidence lang. Lahat naman kami, may paglaro lang sa kanila eh. And kung maging best team for that game, kami mananalo, move on and improve lang talaga. Nothing to lose lagi. Ayun lang yung mindset namin lahat. 1, 2, 3, go.
The Vice.
The Vice, yung gusto namin makalaban. Kasi during the qualifiers, nagtapat kami. Medyo nagkaroon kami ng konting initan during qualifiers. So, since nailabas namin yung VODs and all about that qualifiers, nagkaroon ng konting init. Kaya sabi nila, tinawag nila kaming butete. Kaya babawi kami kasi hindi kami papayag na gano'n lang. Tatalunin namin sila. Ako, isang word para sa akin is maasim.
Para sa akin, aggressive.
New Bloods. New Bloods. Thank you po sa mga sumusuporta sa amin sa Just Us. Sobrang appreciate po namin kayo.
Yun lang. Thank you sa mga fans and shoutout sa crush kong dentista.
Sa akin naman, thank you sa lahat ng solid supporters ng KDM pa before. Tapos ngayon, sumusuporta din sa Just Us. Supportahan nyo kami this BCL. Yun lang. Let's go, man.
We are Valorant Gaming!
All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Leonix.
Hi, I'm DZ.
Hi, I'm Owen.
Hi, I'm Folex.
Hi, I'm Dignified.
And we are
Old Stinky Cat!
So, ang nangyari po kasi sa Old Stinky Cat is binuo po kami ng isang foreigner na lalaki. And yung dati niya po kasing IGN is OSC. Ngayon, parang sinubukan niya pong like gawing pangalan yung Oasis. So, ginawa niya pong Old Stinky Cat.
About naman po sa new additions namin, which is si DC, FPS, and also Digni. So, unfortunately, the former Game Lab disbanded, right? And then, two of our main players there got an opportunity to grow in their own. So that we just let it be, and just go with the flow. And then, after naghanap kami ng two players, nag-post ako sa Twitter, and then ang nag-try out nun is si DC tsaka si Digni, and then sila rin yung napili namin sa roster. For us is Naos and Oasis because for the past years, sila yung nag-dominate ng BCTPH scene. So, for me, competing against them, parang nililip up nila yung competition dito sa Pinas. So, the more na mas nakakalaban, the more na mas nakakapag-adjust and nakakapag-adapt kami sa playstyle nila, the more na mas makakasabay kami kung paano sila lumaro sa dito sa high-level play of Valorant.
Kumbaga, the more challenging it is, the more exciting it is.
Yes. For me, so since the last year's stint, talagang nag-struggle kami sa consistency ng playstyle namin and ng team. And then we almost won against Oasis Gaming on the lower bracket finals, pero nag-choke lang talaga kami. And then, main thing na nagpatalo sa amin din is yung inconsistency namin. So now, with the new BCT season, for me, it's time for Paul X to take over and then be consistent and destroy all of the teams that we're going to fight with.
Oh, parang atomic bomb yun.
Okay na yun.
It's your time to be consistent.
Amen.
Let's go.
OSCB! Meow meow!
Hi, I'm Slatom999. I'm Blurred.
I'm Exotic.
I'm Brain Freeze.
I'm V-Black.
And we are
Geek Fam PH. We are the core members of MVP Esports. With the addition of Blurred, Hydrakid, and Brainfizz, we were acquired by Geek Fam PH.
With the new roster, we required more firepower, so with the addition of Hydrakid and Learn and me moving to the 6th role due to personal reasons, I think the team will be great.
It feels great to compete again because I stopped like 1 year and I got the opportunity to find a new team. We look forward to compete against ZOL Esports because they are the defending champions here in the Philippines.
Chaotic.
For the first week, we had bad matches, and for us, taking over means doing better and hopefully winning our matches in the second week.
And so on.
And so forth.
Hi, I'm Papi Chulo.
I'm Mojer.
I'm Ja.
I'm Eman.
I'm Nexi.
And we are
ZOL Esports!
Masaya kasi nakabalik din ako sa Naos ngayong season and looking forward kami ngayong split 1 na manalo kahit bago lang.
Unang-una syempre masaya tapos excited sa mga bagong kasama ko lalo na sa Naos, mga magiging teammates ko ngayon sobrang excited niya tsaka parang confident kami na mananalo kami.
Para sa akin, yung big adjustment namin ngayong season is nung short time na bago mag-VCT is nagpalit kami ng roster. Nawalan kami ng dalawa, so medyo kailangan namin magbatak. So, ano masabi mo?
Kailangan namin maghabol sa kung ano yung mga kailangan namin ayusin sa team, like yung team chemistry namin, kung paano kami mag-communicate sa bago.
Yung mga roles namin na iba-iba dahil sa adjustment.
Galing sila Ching, The Vice, Justa, sila Lloyd Dream.
ba may gargle nga, no?
Basta, wala. Para sa akin, wala eh. Kasi alam kong kaya-kaya namin lahat. Kumbaga, di kami natatakot kung sino yung iharap sa amin.
Yung meaning sa akin ng takeover is conquer, and yung gagawin namin ngayong split 1 na i-take over namin lahat ng team. Mag-ready kayo. Okay, magagabi, no?
Naawas na tayo!
Hi, I'm Zin.
Hi, I'm Micro.
Hi, I'm Kakaron.
Hi, I'm Kebzi.
And I'm Batman.
And we are
ZOL Esports!
Ang nararamdaman ko lang po is nakaka-excite po na nagkakaroon po ulit ako or yung team ko ng chance na magkaroon ulit po ng bagong title or achievements na sa ngayon nagsisimulang split 1 po.
Siyempre, start na naman ng BCT, masaya po, na-excite kasi new roster na naman. And nagkakaroon ng mga shuffles ngayon kung alam nyo lang. Yun, excited kami, sana makapasok kami ng finals.
Yung naging adjustment namin for this split 1 is yung role namin na kung sino yung nag-flex, madubilis, gano'n. Since no off-season, doon namin nakita yung mga strength and weakness ng team. So, for this split 1 siguro ay yung pinakaling adjustment namin sa mga role namin.
Gusto kong makatapat yung Naos tsaka Oasis. Kasi dalakas nila.
Same rin po, Oasis. Kasi since last year, hindi pa kami nanalo sa kanila. And then, sana magkaroon ng, and I mean, this BCT may chance ulit makaharap sila. So, ayun. Sana makabawi.
Explosive.
Tactical.
Solid.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, kahit konti man kayo, sobrang na-appreciate namin kayo. Kaya tuloy nyo lang yan, tapos papalala namin yung BCT para sa inyo.
Para sa akin, ang naisip kong word is pagiging number 1. Kasi parang pag na-take over mo lahat ng yung buong VCT PH, ibig sabihin parang ikaw yung best team sa PH.
Siguro para sa akin, parang yung from nowhere takeover, parang since competitive game to, for me it means na you're not alone, na nagkakampi ka na even your downfall or down bad ka na, meron ka diyang kakampi na mag-take over para sa'yo.
Zoli!
Gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may magagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, 3-4 yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa. Sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh. We have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect the double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dubstep's the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Just crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right. And now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side. Catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward. Beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in. And this is gonna be a Jazz already inside, and he gets the kill on Dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Hi guys, we are MPH.
Brief history sa team na mo is MPH means all in Mindanao. So each player kay nag-stage siya within Mindanao from Tagum, Davao, and nagsugod lang dito siya as comshop, and then naisipan nga magbuog team, community team until an esports team. So honestly, first time jud naman naka-experience aning VCT na qualify. So at first, dagan pa jud mga struggles sa mga comps, especially sa mga agent composition. So naga-try make trial and errors until naabot mi sa point na na-find na mga comfort na mga agents, and dito na mag-strengthen through practices.
Nalipay o nakalban gamay kay first time na mo makasulod sa BCT.
Naos kay sila top 1 ron sa PH. Then player is I think si nahuman naman duwa pero si Slaptom unta. Pero kill din sa babay.
Number 1 is Solid. Number 2 is Pahong. Number 3 is Washo. Kaingon kog Solid kay pag makuha na namang momentum, muna solid kay mga dula jud na siya makuba once nga makuha na na. Mapahong, number 2 is Pahong kay overheating, muna siya overheating. Washo wala sa dula jud, wala sa presence of mind.
Daghang salamat sa walay undang na pagsuporta, especially sa mga Mindanaons na nag-root sa mua na makaabot mi sa VCTPH.
Hi, I'm Carti.
Hi, I'm Valorio.
Hello, I'm Dubstep.
Hi, I'm Javier AK. Hi, I'm Kilias.
And we are
Oasis Gaming.
It feels great to be back kasi wala namang franchise before. So dito din naman ako nagsimula ever since. And honored din ako to be part of this team kasi what better team could you be part of, like competing in BCL, PH. So ayun, nakaka-miss, very nostalgic, and hope we win.
First, syempre, naging 6 months si Roxy, tapos ginawa namin si Dubstep. Tapos, noon na, tinayin namin siyang IGL, tapos syempre nag-adjust yung mga role namin. May nag-adjust from flex, naging duelist, mga ganun. Tapos siguro ngayon, try ulit namin na IGL si Javi, tapos back to set si JB.
Since we're a fairly new team, I guess we have to try a lot of things, experiment. And we didn't have much time to fully practice and try everything. So for us, split one really is like a learning experience. We're gonna try everything here, see what works out, because we really don't know what will work out. It's a new team, new environment, so it's best to just see how things go. So split one will be our learning experience, and we will focus for split two. For me, the definition of takeover is to become the best team in the Philippines.
And then APAC.
And the world.
Thank you so much na nagsusupport sa amin sa season na ito kasi na-appreciate ko lalo na yung mga people who supported me ever since back then, tapos yung people who support Oasis Gaming as a team. Thank you so much kasi dahil sa inyo, nabubuhay yung scene, and we can see naman na everything is growing, the community is growing, the whole scene is growing. So, thank you so much, na-appreciate ko lahat ng support nyo ever since day one.
Oasis! Let's day one!
Hi, my name is Kel.
Hi, I'm Astro.
Hi, I'm Rabbit.
I'm Senior Carl.
I'm Ching.
I'm Chani Boy.
And I'm Gian Sanity.
And we are
First MegaSaver!
There's an off-season tournament called Super MJ Tournament. Then Astro and Gian told me, "Hey Ching, let's go." I told them, no, I no play. I never played in advance, I retired. Gian said, "It's okay." I said, "Okay, let's go."
Okay, let's go!
Then after that, sabi ko, ano na eh. Sorry. So after that, we need 2 more players. I told them that I'll try to get Senior Girl because he retired also.
Yeah. Yes.
Because of me, he retired.
Yes, he's too
And
big.
because of me, he's back.
Yes.
Right? Now, I invited him, he said, okay. So we need 1 more. Then Rabbit suggested Ken. And that's how we are formed. Small family.
The bias because we have 4 Bisaya on our team and 2 Tagalondon.
Tagalondon, yeah. He's
Well, so we're
English.
mostly Bisaya, so we went for the bias, like the Bisayas.
And it's also funny.
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, bro, because we're bites, we're brothers.
Yeah, we're brothers, yeah. Bias means brothers.
Yeah, we're the
Translation of
brothers.
bi is
It's
brother.
the brothers, bro.
Brothers.
The feeling is actually very happy, and and I'm also very excited because I'm gonna play with my Kuyas, and they're my idols. Way back 2020, I always watched Ching stream when he was still playing on Brand, and now I'm gonna play against him. I mean with him.
Okay.
Kalaban ka ba?
Coming into this tournament, I'm not really that much invested, unlike before, right? Because when I was competing, I always give it 1000%. So when I win, I'm very happy. If I lose, I'm so
Happy also.
no, I'm so inspired to play again, like come back and
be better.
to be better. But this time, I'm playing just to help my teammates win and so my competitive spirit is still there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right.
But I don't think about those things because I have a very happy, funny, lovable kids in my team. They're like my sons, you know. And it's so easy to play. There's no pressure, and every day is just full of happiness and cute memories that we're building.
Yes.
So I was gone for 1 year because I had to process something in the US. I missed a lot of opportunities because of that. But right now I'm just happy to be here, doing what I love and being with the team that I love.
Kiss niyo ako. Ngayon, ang gusto kong makalaman talaga is Naos and Oasis. Yung mga nakikita niyo sa post, banter lang yun. Ang gusto ko talaga makalaman Naos at Oasis kasi yun, mga sila yung malalakas, sila yung kinikilala.
They've been top 1 and top 2 in the Philippines for so long. And we kind of want to take that crown from them. We want to be the ones on top now.
I'm the one speaking Tagalog, still Spanish.
Translation.
Bisaya, please.
Bisaya. Ang gusto nga akong tayo, geek-fan, pero geek-ulat. Tanong ano mo sa
That's our baby boy. Baby bye.
Yung team na takeover really fits our team playstyle na like everyone has a freedom to take over control sa situation na nangyari sa kanila. So lahat sila, kahit si Kel, kahit sino dito na pag sa situation na yun, ikaw bahala kung paano mo take over yung situation na yun. How to take control of that match. How to take control para manalo. Ganun lang yung parati yung ano ni Ching.
Tsaka lastly, para sa team is yung takeover. Yun nga, dahil yun yung team ng tournament. Hindi ako nagyayabang, pero sa ngayon kasi nagka-jumble yung team sa Pinas and yung mga dating top 1, top 2, handa na rin kayo kasi ready rin kami mag-compete and yun, mata-take over namin kapag nagpapaya kayo. Yeah! Hashtag
YLSP!
But now Nasty kind of peeks into the Lear. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Good job, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
Dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzi setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzi with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
He knows Senior Car is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in Nas getting an ace here.
Senior Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. You got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. But they don't have any vision on that spike. It's gonna be hard. Great swing. She Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
I don't know, man. This is one of those games where it really just is. Strong arm approach from a Jix, who pulls out a hat trick.
So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to dive Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
Kelly, yes, there's the flash too. And immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually Patman protecting his teammate. Kamzy given a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman as ZOL Esports makes it 9-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2 does have the paranoia. They're not going to be hearing this. They're going to be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. He don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking and he gets the shot, but it is too late. They got to defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down, 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the Kolath. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the one.
All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Eugenius.
Hi, I'm Safe.
Hi, I'm Gabo.
Hi, I'm Trix.
Hi, I'm Lechon.
And we are
Carti Esports.
So, Carti Esports was founded by our father, me and Gabo. We've been competing for 3 years na as a 3 years na kami as a Lord. And this is our first time appearing in VCT. And it was a big achievement for us and for this new roster.
To be honest, it's quite amazing to be here again, especially with the new roster. Even though we started just a month ago or so, yeah, it feels nice, and we hope we can make the roster more successful than the other roster. Shots fired.
Ayun, nakakagulat kasi after 3 years yata of playing, competing, ngayon lang nakapasok sa VCT, and gulat ako with 1 month with this new roster. Pasok kami. Yun lang. Nakakagulat lang. And I'm looking forward to this team. Yun lang.
Well, we'd like to face AMPH since sila yung mga teams na actually quite interesting yung playstyle nila kung iko-compara sa ibang teams. Kasi iko-compara sa amin, medyo hawig yung playstyle, tapos very aggressive. So yun yung mga laban na gusto namin na puro barilan lang, di masyadong nag-iisip. It's just, you know, shooting and having big egos. Take over. So I think as everyone know po sa scene, we're currently in the 013 club. And well, yung past mentality kasi namin dati, parang one should take over sa isang game in order to, you know, to bring out the best, yung pinaka-personality ng team namin. But eventually, we learn na yung meaning ng takeover is dapat tinitake over namin yung sa sarili namin, hindi lang siya basta umasa kami sa isang tao.
Siguro po yung describe ko yung playstyle namin as makulit at medyo magulo po kasi since yung iba po sa amin mga bata pa po, tapos kasama po namin mga veteran, mga nakapag-compete na po sa ibang FPS games. So yun lang naman po, makulit po, tsaka somehow disiplinado po.
2024 music, Carti Esports win.
Grab food, saver meals, 99 plus. having meals. If it's a bill, Savor Meals won't make you go, yeah.
Hi, I'm Psycho.
Hi, I'm Repulsive.
Hi, I'm Narpim, and we are
Just Us.
Actually, si Just Us nabuo siya kasi Just Us, kami-kami lang talaga. Sila yung mga kakampi ko rin sa past team namin before the last season. So, nagsama-sama ulit kami with additional 2 players syempre. Ayun, nabuo ulit si Just Us. Masaya na nakapasok ulit sa VCT after 2 years ata na nawala ako sa scene dahil nag-focus ako sa content creation. Then, after a year of trying, at least nakabalik na, pero as a coach, at nag-enjoy naman ako kaya masaya.
Super masaya po dahil makakalaban ko po ulit yung mga idol ko. Lalo na yung mga device.
For me, it's masaya naman kasi since magkakateam na kami ng matagal na ni Psycho, Narp, then si Second Love.
I think yung alam namin na yung ibang nagka-qualify is mga veteran teams na rin, so may mas experience sila sa mga players namin. So, inisip na lang namin lagi, every game is nothing to lose. Kumbaga, confidence lang. Lahat naman kami, may paglaro lang sa kanila eh. And kung kami yung maging best team for that game, kami mananalo, move on and improve lang talaga. Nothing to lose lagi. Ayun lang yung mindset namin lahat. 1, 2, 3, go.
The Vice.
The Vice yung gusto namin makalaban. Kasi during the qualifiers, nagtapat kami. Medyo nagkaroon kami ng konting initan during qualifiers. So, since nailabas namin yung VODs and all about that qualifiers, nagkaroon ng konting init. Kaya sabi nila, tinawag nila kaming butete. Kaya mabawi kami kasi hindi kami papayag na gano'n lang. Tatalon namin sila. Ako, isang word para sa akin is maasim.
Para sa akin, aggressive.
New Bloods. New Bloods. Thank you po sa mga sumusuporta sa amin sa Just Us. Sobrang appreciate po namin kayo.
Yun lang. Thank you sa mga fans and shoutout sa crush kong dentista.
Sa akin naman, thank you sa lahat ng solid supporters ng KDM pa before. Tapos ngayon, sumusuporta din sa Just Us. Supportahan nyo kami this BCL. Yun lang. Let's go, man.
We are Valorant Gaming!
All my friends will grab Carti. The grab Carti is a lot cheaper. Grab Carti won't make you grow, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah.
Hi, I'm Leonix.
Hi, I'm DZ.
Hi, I'm Owen.
Hi, I'm Folex. Hi, I'm Dignified.
And we are
Old Stinky Cat!
So, ang nangyari po sa Old Stinky Cat is, binuo po kami ng isang foreigner na lalaki. And, yung dati niya po kasing IGN is OSC. Ngayon, parang sinubukan niya pong like, gawing pangalan yung Oasis. So, ginawa niya pong Old Stinky Cat.
About naman po sa new additions namin, which is si DC, FPS, and also Digni. So, unfortunately, the former Game Lab disbanded, right? And then, 2 of our main players there got an opportunity to grow in their own. So that we just let it be, you know. and just go with the flow. And then, after nun, naghanap kami ng 2 players, nag-post ako sa Twitter, and then
Welcome back to VALORANT Challengers Philippines, ladies and gentlemen. Pasensya na po kayo sa paghihintay, pero sa wakas, ito na, 3rd series natin matutuloy at ibig sabihin yan, makakakita tayo ng bakbakan muli sa larangan ng VALORANT. Bago pang lahat, ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host for this panel, at kasama ko ngayon ang 8G plus D na tandem dito sa ating panel. Baka gusto mong i-explain, Wolf, ano yung 8G?
Hay, nako, mahaba-habang usapan yan na kailangan abangan niya na matawi. We'll set up another different broadcast for that.
Got it. Of course. Ikaw naman, Dax, anong feeling na kayong dalawa pa nga ni Wolf ang panelists for this final series?
Feeling ko lang palagi, pagkasama ko si Wolf, underdressed ako sobra. Tingnan mo, suit, polo, headset. Meron pa nga siya parang yung sa pocket nyo. Grabe talaga.
Is that a pocket square?
Oh, look at
pocket
that,
square ba yan?
Look at that, man.
Kasi ito na yung huling broadcast ko muna ngayon for Split 1. Sabi ko, I might as well prepare for it, diba? So, yeah.
Yeah! Iba talaga. Iba talaga pag si Wolf ang kasama natin. Pero syempre, yung mga damitan ni Wolf, hindi yan posible kung hindi dahil sa sponsors natin. Ayos ba yan, Wolf? Tama ba yan?
Galing.
So thank you nga po pala sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented of course ng PPGL kung saan nyo to pinapanood, ng pinakamalaking esports league dito sa ating bansa.
At syempre, maraming salamat sa ating official super app, ang Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Yeah. And last but not least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Yan, maraming salamat po of course sa inyong suporta, pati na din sa aming mga viewers. Thank you for consistently following our games over here. Ngayon naman po, ang pag-uusapan natin ay ang final series of the day at ang daming pressure din for both of these teams actually, kasi pag nakita natin yung standings, yung isang team dito umaasa pa na baka sakaling makapasok sila sa playoffs, samantalang ito namang isang teams yung sinasabi nga ni Rico na gusto nilang mawala dun sa tie zone natin dun sa taas. So simulan natin dun sa isa pang may pressure dito. Sabi ko nga isa as in one, as in first MegaSaver or 1MS. Heto sila.
Pag tinignan talaga natin yung 1MS medyo may pagka-roller coaster yung buong run nila dito sa VCTPH. You got Astro, Chani Boy, Kelgi, and Santi at Senior Carl. So si Ching yung mawawala dito ngayon kung gano'n ang rotation nga nila. Pero yung interesting nga guys yung tipong tale of two first MegaSavers over the past 2 series. Incredible win against ZOL Esports para masira nila yung losing streak. And then somehow, some way, nag-crumble pa against AIM-PH. And honestly, that was AIM-PH's first win. So I don't know nga ano makita natin dito sa first MegaSaver as a whole. Andyan yung promise, andyan yung talent, ang raming kilalang pangalan dyan, Gian Sanity pa lang, diba? But then again, hindi nakikita natin dito yung first MegaSaver yung results, kaya dito talaga may pagka-do or die tong game na to.
Yeah, para naman dun sa mga players na kailangan i-watch out for, I think si Chani Boy nag-rise na dun sa occasion of the previous win na nakita natin against ZOL Esports. But everybody has to step up. Siyempre, led by yung mga known names dito sa ating but Chani Boy is someone that you really have to watch out for heading into the series.
Yes, talagang kailangan, sabi mo, kailangan din mag-step up ng entire team. Hindi tayo pwede mag-rely dito na a single player has to pop off. Hindi pwedeng ganun yung win condition. Kailangan lahat sila clear yung communication, clear yung timings nila para rin nga ma-defeat nila itong isa sa mga strongest opponents na pwede pa nilang makaharap this season dito sa ating Split 1. So kilalanin na nga natin sila kasi balita ko, mahilig sila sa mga perfect na mga strategies dito. They're trying to perfect everything. Dahil heto na ang Meows, otherwise known as Old Stinky Cat.
Old Stinky Cat making waves dun sa pagpasok nila at sabi nga ni Laika kailangan ng perfect na execution today. At sa Onyx, Dizzy, Folex, Dignified, and syempre si Owen Cutie. Napakaganda ng simula dun sa ating season. And then, dire-diretso naman, parang ang kanilang pagkakatalo lang is against those top teams like, or nasa taas na ating standings like Naos as well as ZOL Esports. But everyone else, ang ganda ng kanilang performance. In fact, natalo nila yung Oasis ng 2-0. And to cap off etong regular season run nila sa lahat ng hype na hinahanap natin dito from Old Stinky Cat, they're gonna be facing up against 1MS at for sure, they are prepared against them.
Yeah, it's been such an incredible run sa Old Stinky Cat. Honestly, isa sila sa pinaka-big surprises ngayon, syempre ng VCTPH. But we always talk about yung core nga nila ng Game Lab. Pero really, yung mga role players dito na nakatulong na marami dito sa Old Stinky Cat. Dignified, incredible utility. Ang dami niya palaging assist para sa mga teammates niya. Dizzy FPS also, palagi na lang may pag nag-Gecko, pag nag-Sova, laking tulong red para sa mga entry, Sina, X and the like. And it's just a whole system that works for them eh. Yung parang nakikinig talaga sila sa mga calls dito nila Owen na nakakaasa sila sa backline pressure ni Ionix na nakaklatch pa nga eh. And all in all, we've seen how much of a full package Old Stinky Cat has been. Pero I guess yung pinaka-concern natin moving forward is paano sila mag-fare in a way against more veteran teams. Kasi kung tikita natin, diba, sa standings natin, saan ba natalo ang Old Stinky Cat? Sa Naos at sa ZOL Esports. And the names that have played in those rosters, hindi lang sa Valorant, dun pa nga, before Valorant, matagal-tagal na, and sometimes dun sila na-off-put sa mga nagagawa ng mga players na sanay na eh.
Kailangan talaga mag-ingat sila dito. And yun nga, yun naman talaga yung question pagdating dito sa Old Stinky Cat. When the season started, yun nga, medyo flawless nga yung run nila up until they went up against those two giants. So, lumalabas pa rin talaga yung difference sa experience. Especially when they went up against Naos, pinahirapan talaga sila ng Naos, hindi sila binigyan ng space. So, there's a lot of things that they have to understand and have to really study through kung paano ba nila kayang i-counter yung mga ganong play na sobrang aggressive against them. Kasi, OSC, nakikita natin, they're a type of team na kapag alam nila kung paano i-work around yung mga teams, talagang nagtatribe sila, tuloy-tuloy yung pinapakita nila. Sa tingin mo ba, Wolf, is first MegaSaver gonna be ready kung ano yung kayang gawin ng OSC dito or ng Meow dito?
Yeah, pinakita sa atin time and time ng first MegaSaver na yes, they can take off wins against the known teams. Katulad nung panalo na sa ZOL na dominant. However, the fact na natatalo sila sa mga teams na nandun sa lower part ng ating standings, dun ka magtataka. So if you're asking me kung ready sila against Old Stinky Cat, simple answer is yes, for sure. They know how Old Stinky Cat operates. However, yung paulit-ulit, ang dami kasing mga binabago ng Old Stinky Cat. For example, let's just say kay Dizzy, diba? The way that they're playing Dizzy using these initiators, lalo na pag naglalaro ng Gecko, iba-iba, parang nagto-troubleshoot along the way. Never naging malinis yung performance natin from Old Stinky Cat, but they do try to correct it round after another. So, to answer your question, yes, may prepared sila, pero prepared ba ang first MegaSaver against many executes mula sa Old Stinky Cat?
Oh, iniisip ko na lang nandito for first MegaSaver is ano yung makikita natin sa kanila. Ang rami nilang iba't ibang configuration sa roster nila and especially given na for the past few days, for the past few series, si Senior Carl na mismo ang naging main duelist. Bumalik si Gian Sanity to an older role from way back when, parang ng mga NA days pa nga niya playing that Sentinel and you know he's good for it but it's still very different sa ginawa nila sa simula na gusto nila maging aggressive, gusto nila maging dynamic. It's been a weird work in progress dito sa first MegaSaver and yung nakita natin sa kanila versus ZOL was really one of the best days, one of the best chemistries that they've had so far. Against AMPH, dun sila nag-falter So, pag ako, tinanong mo dun, Laika, medyo di rin ako sure kasi mismo first MegaSaver yung kailangan tumingin sa kanila para malaman ano gagawin nila.
Maraming kailangan din internally na ayusan sila. Lalo na yan kapag nakikita natin na wala si Ching dito, parang iba yung dynamic ng team. Ramdam na ramdam yung absence ng presence niya nga dito. Pero heto naman, pag-usapan natin ang ating mga controller mains over at our head-to-head. Syempre, mapa si Astro o si Owen Cutie pa yan. Nakikita talaga natin yung impact. At eto pa nga, Dax, pareho silang 12 times na nag-Omen. Swak na swak ang head-to-head na to.
Pareho pa nga doon sa play rate But ako, pag nakita ko si Astro, kahit as far as remember, natalo nga sila sa AMPH pero yung clutch talaga niya nun yung tipong na-diffusan pa nga, malapit na malapit. And those are what kind of moments Astro can deliver here for first MegaSaver. We've seen his level of consistency dito sa game niya. Palagi lang siya maaasahan in those clutch moments. Same can be said for Owen Cutie but in a different way, Wolf, kasi siya talaga yung pinapakinggan ng OSC. And when it really boils down to utter chaos, parang kung makuha ni Owen yung lay of the land, kung makuha ni Owen anong nangyayari, doon nakakabawi kagad ng OSC
That's why you'll notice, Dax, na itong si Owen ay natitira dun sa mga rounds na mahahaba, rather closer rounds, di ba? Yung mga bagay, yung mga rounds na nakikita natin na magkakaroon talaga ng full-on execute and then eventually magkakaroon ng chaos. Owen QT understands the scenario at usually siya talaga yung nag-clutch for the team. Kung di man actual na clutch na lalabas, is one of those players na matitira talaga sa mga huling moments ng ating laban. Which is kind of true para kay Astro na alam naman natin na ganun din yung klase ng playstyle. They wait for their turn, they wait for the moment kung saan sila magra-rise and then maybe clutch rounds after. It's just that Owen Cutie mas dependable dahil mas matagal na rin sa liga at mas kilala na ganun yung kanyang playstyle.
Singit lang ako really quick dito. Parang nakita ko nga sa stats nila, 11 clutch rounds na dito si Astro overall, 8 clutch rounds na si Owen Cutie. And really makes sense yung sasabi dito ni Wolf kasi laking tulong talaga sila in those crucial moments.
Laking tulong nga naman talaga. Na ini-imagine ko na nga lang what if 1v1 clutch situation itong dalawa, sino kaya yung magwawagi? Hindi tayo sure. Up until that point, really shows up sa series na to. Pero ang sure tayo ngayon ay papunta na tayo sa predictions, which is very dreadful always for the panel. Ang sakit din kasi, ang hirap talaga lagi mag-predict, guys. Kasi hindi naman pride yung nasa table dito, pero syempre, mahirap Hindi natin alam saan mapupunta lagi yung mga laro. May mga instances na nakasweep yung panel tapos yung kabilang team pa nga yung mananalo. So, tingnan natin kung saan mapapadpad itong predictions ngayon. I'm gonna be starting with Meow. I'm gonna be going for Meow. I still think na, lagi ko to sinasabi sa panel, I'm a huge fan of Owen QT, his shot calls, yung kung paano siya makipag-communicate with the rest of his teammates. So, I feel like right now, in terms of yung chemistry ng team, I feel like mas well put together yung OSC and that is because of Owen. So I'm gonna go with them. What about you, Mr. Dashing Wolf HG? 8G?
To be honest, nung tinanong tayo kanina, ay parang nakalimutan ko na yung sinagot ko. Ganun ka-close yung tingin ko dito sa dalawang teams na to. And I'm still thinking up until the last minute kung ano nga ba talaga ang tamang team na i-predict dito. But I think I'm gonna go with OSC because of one factor. At yun yung pressure. I think mas less stakes to para sa Old Stinky Cat compared to first MegaSaver and baka mag-crumble yung first MegaSaver dahil dun sa pressure na yon. So I think I'm gonna go with Meow too.
Ako rin napapaisip talaga On one hand, 1MS talaga. The names, the faces, and the way na pwede sila maging one of the best teams if everything does align. But you guys make such a good point Yung unit talaga ng Old Stinky Cat na nakita natin na ang ganda nung fit ni Dizzy, ang ganda nung fit ni Digny dito sa Old Game Lab roster na bigla na lang they just picked up from where they left off from last year and got even better from there.
Yeah.
That win versus Oasis already incredible. The way that they've been dominating on maps like Lotus, alam mo na, diba? And doon na talaga ako mapapapunta. Old Stinky Cat, meow, 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 tayong tatlo dito, ah.
Mapapamyaw, meow, meow ka na lang talaga. Lalo na yun, actually, cat lover din tong si Dax. Ilan na yung cats mo ngayon, Dax?
Dalawa lang dun sa kama, boss. Dalawa lang naman.
Ayan. So, sweep na naman tayo dito sa panel. It is 3 panelists in favor on the side of OSC over here, which means na konti na lang magkakaroon na tayo ng map selection. Pero for that one, it's gonna be the casters to walk us through that. So, casters, take it away.
And we're over here at the last series of the day. Not only the last series of the day, but the last series of the regular season. My name is Riku, joined by Black and Blue, and we're going to be taking you all the action of Old Stinky Cats versus 1MS.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I was expecting to do another game, another series before this, but we got straight to it. You know, unfortunately, Valhalla obviously kind of letting things go. They're like, okay, don't worry, we're not gonna add more to a already long day, possibly. And I do think that this series could potentially go the distance for Riku. Both of these teams kind of in positions which arguably one more favorable than the other. Old Stinky Cat in the better spot than first MegaSaver are, but I don't doubt that there's a good chance here that, as I said, this could go into that full map 3. So, speaking of maps, let's take a look at the video and how it's going to go.
Exactly. I think this is going to be a big preview, right? If we're going to be going to map number 3, I think both of these teams, as you've said, Old Stinky Cat has a more consistent performance. But when we look over at 1MS, they have a lot of, shining moments themselves when they went up against ZOL Esports, again, considered to be top 3 in the country. And imagine that, they managed to 2-0 them. So if they're able to reel that, or rather, you get a lot of those lessons from that series, I do feel like there is a big chance for an upset against Old Stinky Cats.
Let's look at the video here. That opening ban here on Lotus is actually pretty good from 1MS, considering it's been one of the more consistent maps from Old Stinky Cat. And Meow take out Icebox, which from the one performance we've seen here coming from 1MS, they did pretty good on it. What their opening pick may be is going to be a big question, and that's going to be Breeze here for 1MS. Curious decision. We have yet to see 1MS play this map. It's a map that we have seen this Old Stinky Cat play, which means information gathered here could be on the side of 1MS. They know how Old Stinky Cat like to play this. They played the same comp over and over, and they have the surprise factor. But that bind being selected here by Old Stinky Cat, this is actually pretty good as well for them in the opposing side, because they've been able to beat Carti Esports twice on this map, and it's been a struggle here for 1MS on bind.
Yeah, I super agree with you there. I mean, there were a lot of, moments on buy-in for 1MS at the very beginning, but it felt like they were going toward this downward trajectory, and they couldn't really pick themselves up after that. And 1MS, again, on this split, after numerous experiences on this map, especially when they went up against Oasis, very understandable that they want to pull themselves away from this. And for Meow, it's super interesting as well, removing Sunset, again, alongside Breeze, one of the maps that they don't have a lot of information with comp-wise, but on the contrasting though, Ascent now, it's a test of the fundamentals as a decider map.
I'm actually curious that they decided to ban Sunset.
Yeah.
Considering Sunset is a map that Meow have won in the past versus Just Us, and first MegaSaver have lost 4 times in a row on this map. And they pick Ascent, which they have much less information on together. I guess they're trying to see that, old 1MS, the maps that they did win, or rather they played on that Sunset were relatively close, even if they weren't able to end the games, and they did win against ZOL here on this map 1MS on Ascent. So I'm curious about the decision here from Meow, especially when in a series like this, when it could go the distance, having that map veto, sometimes that is like a third or even half of the battle to make sure you guys have a comfortable battleground to make this fight actually work out in your favor.
Yeah, I agree with you there. It's definitely a little bit of a question mark there, considering the fact that, just as you said, a lot of these facts, it's definitely towards Meow's favor, but maybe they sort of like respect a lot of the multi-frags. Maybe these matches were a bit close, even though 1MS has lost these matches. It does feel like 1MS are very close to finishing that particular map. It's just that, that the finishing touches is where they, have a problem with.
I don't know. I'm just curious about this reshoot. That's all I have to say. I don't know about this pick. The Sunset,
definitely.
I would have, at least on the eye test, assumed that is what they would prioritize in that, final ban from them, Ascent versus Sunset. Maybe they got something cooking here. Maybe they have something new to bring to the table. We look at the Ascent play from this Meow team, and they've been playing the same comp over and over. The kind of like default comp, as most people would like to put it. They have the KO, the Jet, stock standard with the Sova as well to accompany it. Nothing too different there, and so perhaps just wanting to rely on something that they know they've played a lot this season and want to really refine, and perhaps maybe on their Sunset play they're looking to try and add some new things, try and cook some new strats and rosters and compositions up rather for the playoffs when they do move on over it, or maybe even the crossover matches they've got. So I'm assuming they're keeping the Sunset in the pocket. They don't want to show their hand just yet because they got something in store for when we do actually progress further into the season after this regular group stage.
Yeah, I really like how you brought that up, right? Like Ascent versus Sunset, which is most likely where you're going to be encountering a much more familiar setup. So they choose more of like the lesser evil, which is Ascent. But of course, that's the question of if we ever go to the Decider map. And then definitely looking forward to the first map, because my memory is like really bad right now. We literally just saw it. So I'm really excited how this is gonna pan out for 1MS, especially Icebox is out, and a lot of their comfort maps are out.
Yeah, I mean, the Icebox map was one that I would have assumed they would love to have here. Obviously, first MegaSaver taking that out initially. That's not going to be coming into play. But I'm looking here at kind of like the standings of how things could turn on out. And first, MegaSaver, I'm not too sure if this will necessarily pan out for them, because the only other team that they could take on over are Just Us and Carti. And looking at kind of like their previous matches against both of those teams, they lost the head-to-head. So if first MegaSaver win this, I'm not too sure if the tiebreakers are even gonna favor in their case. But we're gonna have to move on over to the Asian Select here and see what they bring to the table. Off the eye test, the only real change is that Senior Carl is on the Cypher here for them. I mean, we haven't necessarily seen them play this map, but don't always see Senior Carl on this agent as a whole.
Yeah, that's true. We always usually either see him on like this duelist, either on the Raze, but this time they're going to be swapping things out. On the double duelist combo still really fits the first MegaSaver playstyle. They want to be explosive. They want to win a lot of these duels. And right now they only have this definitely one flash, which will rely on Kel heavily. For Old Stinky Cat, they've got a lot in the bank for sure with a double initiator. So not gonna lie, I do really like this OSC comp. It's very tried and tested. We've seen this many times, and it has been working on Breeze.
Well, the Reyna here from Kel, that has to be a big one. It has to assuredly be one that will dominate in terms of when they do go for that push. They have to make sure that they can get full value out of that. It's a confidence pick. But what a team to try and pull it out against here when you're up against Old Stinky Cat. They are a team that, coming into this season, not many people would have touted them to be in the position that they are in right now. In their standings, currently top 4. That could change, could push them even into the top 3 if they do close this one on out. But definitely so for first MegaSaver. There's a lot on the line here. One that they really want to close out the season with a bang with.
Exactly. Having especially first MegaSaver, we talked about how they were in this downwards trend that of course they want to fix. And as you said, end with a bang. They have to, again, pull from the memories of when they were able to defeat ZOL and 2-0 and bring that over here when they go up against Meow on Breeze. Here we go on this pistol round. Let's see how this goes.
Push on forward here to the opening map of this final series of the day. Looking at Meow, they're looking to try and push here towards the A site. Beat.
Very aggressive here. Senior Carl deals first blood. Might get the second. Falls into the hands of Owen QT. 4v2 now, and everything falls into pieces. 1MS. Clean and swift pistol round.
The round is done as quick as it started. Like immediately from the choke. No even real attempt to get the spike down as 1MS. Good read on that to stop it from happening. As you mentioned, Senior Carl around the corner, finding the opening pick there on Dignified, and then the rest just followed suit, took out the piece, and the whole Lego crumbled.
Yeah, exactly. That Cypher Cage really did a lot of damage to blocking that view. And now Meow, let's see how much damage they're able to deal because Senior Carl has an outlaw.
But outlaw is always a problem, especially when you're in eco or half armor. Can shred you down. Own Cutie is trying to check around the corner. They do spot on out Kel pushing forward though, and he's in an awkward spot, but he's got backup at least.
Yeah, G-Insanity and Kel do a little bit of swapping on that jiggle peak. And now every time they enter halls, it's always one minus person on the ends of Meow. And G-Insanity's gonna finish the job, and that's gonna be another quick 2-0 in favor of 1MS.
It's been nice to see G-Insanity as well in back on this duelist role, which he has made such a huge name for himself on. We've been, to be fair, seeing first MegaSaver try and shake things up right, try and put him on maybe the Gecko, kind of have him on a more secondary initiating role over being the first point of contact. And it has been looking promising when they put Senior Carl there, but this is the G-Insanity we know. Back on the duelist, back on where he belongs, and hopefully this can put 1MS back on track.
And this is going to be another important round, just as you said. G-Insanity have to rotate, spot out anything, but Fall X, 10 HP, gets a kill onto Senior Carl, and the site is clear. Channy Boy able to get an angle here onto Arches. Will not spot out anyone just yet.
Surprise. Was actually able to get out of that one. I thought Senior Carl would have assuredly had him there, but obviously with a Marshall, a bit difficult to follow up more shots. Shock darts absolutely peppering him there in the corner, dignified, but he can still get more than one.
Just a little bit of chip damage there, just as you said. And Insanity with the Marshall. Maybe he's opting to find at least one before he falls. But Ionic says, nope, it's going to be a flawless round for us.
Clean round there from Meow. OSC as a whole. Flawless for them, and that'll definitely benefit their base moving forward. You can see Insanity already buying up the operator here. In round number 4, assuredly, he has been one of the most terrifying components of the VCT whenever you do see him on that operator, and so it's going to be a big task for Meow to try and find some way to at least dissuade that from being too effective.
Yeah, they gotta be careful and avoid mid at all cost. And this seems to be the plan. Won't detect anyone at all. A lot of people from Meow, or rather 1MS, playing far back. Here comes the execute. No contact just yet, but the flash is there to possibly push for more space. Look at Fall X, spots out Kel's head. Uses the Cloud Burst to dance around. But Astro gets a triple kill in a flick of a second. And Dizzy just trying to find these targets. Will get scanned, possibly. And look at this, Astro really low. And now it's a 3v2. Spike has been planted already. They still have a lot of information denial. As now it is Dizzy hugging this. Look at this though, Ionix on top of the box. Gets a kill, Insanity with the op kill as well. And it's gonna be 2 versus 1. Ionix very far away from the spike, has to wrap around and meet eye to eye onto Pyramid. Now they know what's happening. They get to half at least. Spots out Senior Carl's head. All up to Insanity on this 1v1. Wrapping around towards the corner. And the shots through the Cyber Cage. Does he have time? That's the question! And yes, he does. 3-1 now, 1MS. Insanity clutches this out.
Just half a second separating the win from the loss there. Made good initial effort. You saw how they threw that flash here on the attacking side coming from Meow to try and get that dart assuredly into the back site. That was smart from them. And the Onyx almost had this too, but he goes within the smoke and just gets, I guess, read by Insanity and where his position would be. If he didn't find him right in that moment, then that would have been a 1 round. And so, good effort by Meow, but just a bit unfortunate at the end because they really had a great plan there, especially from Astro, considering he went Cosmic in a triple.
Oh yeah. And speaking of Cosmic, Insanity and Kel gets a double immediately. And Ionix with 20 HP, forced to retreat, almost gets killed by the dart. And now with a 4v3 situation, 1MS is now winning this round very dominantly. But now, Fall X will make it very doable. It's going to pick up the spike. No one has eyes on that.
They must have heard the updraft, potentially. You see Insanity trying to check out this hall. Gonna fall back into the safety of it. He's got the right idea, to be honest here. With an op, it's gonna be difficult for him to cross. He does have those cloud bursts, so Fall back. Oh, he can hear. He can tell where Gian Sandy is right now. Fall X. See if he gets the timing on this. Gian's got his back.
That's the question. Oh, that's gonna be a 1v1 now. Fall X. Do they know there is the cipher? Yeah, the cam is there. All of the utility is there. Here's the dash. Got you. Oh, gets tagged though. And there we go. There is the question mark. Where is Senor Carl? There he is.
Yep. Kind of just had to have been a hard read there for Fall X.
Mhm.
No real information for him to gain anyways. Just kind of unfortunate for him at least that Senor Carl's utility was set up there towards B in the first place. And so valiant effort. Gian Sandy kind of going back and forth. Did give him an opportunity, but I like the early contact they made here towards that A main, finding more picks than they gave, and ultimately enough, well, Senor Carl's there at the ready. And I do like him being on this backline role now as a Sentinel, because he's always been one of the most, I guess, reliable anchors, even when he isn't a Sentinel. And for him to be on this role, actually here in Breeze, again, Sandy moving up forward with Kel as well on the Reyna, I think it makes sense.
Makes 100% sense here, but look at this. Different tone now. Fall X spouts out Gian Sanity and flies through the sky, knife on his head. Maybe a double perhaps, but look at this. Look at these things. Kills on the feed. 2v3 right in an instant. Astra with a kill. All up to Dizzy FPS and Aeonix for the clutch with a Sheriffs. And Aeonix gonna get an upgrade. And we know on a 1v2, you can boil it down to a 1v1. Astro says no, gets a triple at the end, and now 5-1. The gap is increasing.
It was looking pretty swell, actually, at the start there for the attacking Meow. Bring it to a 4v3, especially Fall X kind of opening things up here.
Yeah, definitely an effort coming from the side of Meow, especially on their lower buy. And first MegaSaver, they look really clean. I agree with you with your point earlier. It does feel like, you know, this arrangement activates a lot of the players of 1MS's strengths, and this is a good look. But for Meow, they gotta be worried.
Yep. Well, here comes the A push now. Ultimate by Astro. Stinkbite's gonna keep him at bay. Even as the drone comes on through, Fall X a bit ill-advised on that push. And the rest of 1MS simply shredding Meow as they enter the site.
No, they still went for it. They went inside the Viper's pit here, and now this hold coming from Astro is proving to be a menace for Meow. They cannot penetrate the defenses at all. Astro finishing it with a 4K here. 1MS is dominating.
Absolutely. Meow trying to strong arm a brick wall there. 1MS certainly won't falter in that case. Obviously, the ultimate just a bit too much to deal with. We also saw the Hunter's Fury being popped out here from 1MS by Channy Boy, and I was able to get it down as well, just sending them into a scramble. And Meow, they have to take a moment here, I think, to breathe and kind of make sure they aren't going too headstrong into these rounds.
That's true. Let's see if they're able to...
That suppress gun.
It is gone now, unable to detect anyone. Fall X will continue with this push. And I like this from 1MS. They're playing very far back and, you know, just gonna retake as a group. Look at Astro get spotted though. Now they know they have information where Astro is, but here comes the rest of the squad, however. Spike has been planted now. 1MS firing a couple of shots, seeing if they could get anyone. A dink. Anybody. But it has been a bit slow now. Astro trying to peek. Gian Sanity over here with a flank with Kel. And now everything might fall into pieces here from Meow. They have to hold. They have to hold this strongly. But the kill feed says otherwise. Dizzy FPS though replies with 1v2 right now. He wants to buy as much time as he can. He knows everybody's there coming from the flank. But the double peek from 1MS will seal the deal.
Nicely done here from 1MS. Earlier on was kind of looking a bit dicey as Meow took the site itself. You know, Astro kind of getting found out there towards the logs, but opening the door here, really, even though it gave him another angle to try and fight with, they kind of expose him earlier than they otherwise would have wanted to the defense, and it wasn't even planted for the door anyways. Obviously, he tried to fight for that yellow, for that back control, make things more dicey. Ultimately enough, though, 1MS. Some of these rounds, it's just coming down to the scramble of things, and those contacts aren't being won over by Meow right now.
That's true. The fact that these rounds feel like they all boil down to a 2v2 or a 1v2. And it's 1MS just really having the much cleaner of fights.
Yep. You know, sometimes it isn't necessarily about, you know, oh, what was the strat here and how things could be. It's about what happened. And, he doesn't know Kel. He doesn't know Kel.
Oh.
Kel!
Kel! He was on Kim!
Turn around. They don't know.
Turn around.
They're right
He
beside
doesn't
each
know.
other. They
He
don't
was
know.
on Kim. That's why he didn't spot it out. Oh, my god.
Goodness. They're breathing on each other at this point.
Exactly. The miss of the century. Now he's an idea. What is happening? Oh my gosh. And now there it is. After the kill, they both realize that they were on the same spot. BNB, I do not.
That allowed Aeonix to find Giansandy too. Giansandy must be living like, bro, he's right behind you.
Spike down B.
But Spike's down now, BNB.
One enemy remaining.
It is a sheriff round for the side of Meow, all up to Fall X to see if they can damage the economy a little bit. Look at Senior Kara pushing through, half HP onto Fall X, dashes to safety. It's gonna get pushed now. Does Astro want the knife kill? Nope. Chatty Boy denies that. And it is still 8-1. It doesn't change. The lead is still humongous.
That was, you rarely see that happen, but when it does, one you will never forget. I can't believe they actually, they bumped into each other for a moment there. When he had his back turned, he was on the camera. And just, I think that's a real highlight of the round. Forget everything else that happened. That was it. Move on.
That was it. The information, though, coming from Kel. Able to spot out a lot of the members from Meow, but here we go. It is another bye round for Old Stinky Cat, and they have to face the Insanity's operator once more.
Thing is, part of me wonders if now Kel will think, did he come from the tunnel instead of the elbow?
Was he on top and I just didn't see? No way.
Well, the tag on here on the back site.
Whoa! That's very important. Fall X wants to equalize the numbers here. He gets the scan, gets a double as well for himself. Spots out the Insanity, but Onyx able to sneak in onto Halls, and that's gonna be Kel and Dignified with a 1v2 situation now, all up to Senior Carl. He's spotted by the neural theft, however. Does he know that somebody is still onto Halls, making a lot of knife noises here? Onto Onyx, 50 health, half HP, brings his gun out. The crossfire is just too much between Aeonix and Dignified, and Meow takes the second point on this breeze.
His only chance there was to either cage out the door so he can peek, or just ultra wide swing, you know, pop and swing it so he doesn't get shot from behind as well. But second time around, the Insanity's gone down to Aeonix lurking there.
Yeah.
That's going to be in the back of his head from now on. He's going to make sure to really be careful about those corners, because the lurk here from Aeonix has been getting value, if anything.
Yeah, just, yeah, you're right. They're gonna have to be a bit paranoid now, where Aeonix is gonna be coming from. Let's see now what the door is now gonna be open. It's gonna be an aggressive start with the Insanity and Kel.
Deep Hall's push, but OSC here, Old Stinky Cat or Meow, whichever way you want to turn or twist it. They have no real plans of going towards the A site as of the moment. Solo anchor, Senior Carl here towards B. He's going to have to take the brunt of the impact as the execute is being prepped very soon. But you can see Meow here also kind of expecting aggression from 1MS, so just waiting out for an opportunity if 1MS presents itself.
Yeah, that's true. Leaving Dizzy to his own devices for just a short while as he rejoins his team. Looks like they're trying to play for time, playing for the denial of information, rather. With 50 seconds on the clock, it could be any time now as the recon dart's about to come through, or shock dart, rather, is about to come through, destroy all the utilities that Senior Carl has. They know that they're here. They know that this is going to be the hit. Fall X going to be leading the charge, getting a lot of space. Look at Senior Carl. He's hiding through the cyber cage. This one way, he still hasn't been found out. He is coming from behind here, but unfortunately, the jump in the box is not going to prove effective. Kel gets a trade, and that Hunter's Fury is going to be super annoying as Kel falls down. Dizzy gets 2. And it's going to be a 4v2 now. Channy Boy all up to Astro as well on him. There's the flash, nicely done with 50 HP. Or 87 HP rather, onto Astro. What can you do on this situation? Maybe get 1, maybe get 2 before you fall? Maybe the 3rd even. There's not a lot of time to work with. 4 bullets left. Having to reload with 16 HP might be a bit too dicey. Recon is gonna scan him. No time, no kill. Dizzy gets 3.
Big pops there. coming in from Meow onto the
Last
site.
round.
Small mistake, which one we have to point out here from Senior Carl is not necessarily this hot, but he pops both of his cages way too early. His one-way should be first as they come around the corner. He had his utility, which is pretty good actually, his tripwires here, towards that back of the site, towards that corner left, but instead of waiting for those to trip before he pops through his cages, he just pops them early, which means it dissuades Meow as a whole from even going towards where his trips were, and thus he wasn't able to use his utility to its full extent. So, bit of a lesson to be learned, but 1MS, they still do have a good lead coming to the end of the half.
That's true. They are able to now switch up a lot of these positions as Ski Insanity might be the first contact here. There's the peak. Dignified wins that duel with the Guardian to the head. Fallex as well with the knives and gets a double. And now it's a 2v5 here. Just two people on this retake.
Gonna be difficult now for 1MS. Look at Fallex, he's hunting for it. He gets a third to his name. And where Chatty Boy is, he wants to add it to his game. Round, will it go? Yes, it will. Fallex drops him to the floor. And there you go, 8-4.
Very clean. Meow slowly catching up with a 4-round gap here. And it all started with Dignified again and Fallex getting a lot of initial frags onto this entry.
Very nicely done from Meow at the tail end of that half to bring things back. And hopefully their defensive side will look a bit more, I guess, cohesive than their attack was. They do have an opportunity here to take this pistol round, close that gap 8-6, and then progress from then on forward. You can see the wall placed here for mid control early on from Meow. 1MS, they're looking to try and fight for that mid actually, so both teams here have some idea of where they want to go, but there's a bit more, I guess, invested here, 1MS, to fighting, at least manpower-wise in mid.
Yeah, they have to be careful. That's going to be a flash as well with a KO alongside Fallex, though. But does he win anything at all? Dignified wrapping around behind. Look at this crossfire. It's insane with Dignified and Fallex. Now it's all up to Senior Carl. Look at this. It was so fast. It was so swift. And the round is done with Meow ending that on a win.
Oh my goodness. He just shot himself out of a bad situation there. You would have thought it would have been Dignified to clean up all those kills, but look at Fallex, 19 to his name. Crouched in a corner, but the trapped animal, a trapped hound, is the most dangerous one. Just taking them all, and they were all gunning for him. They knew he was there. They're trying to take him down. It was Dignified who had a good spot to clean things up as they weren't paying attention to him, but still Fallex, a triple flicking back and forth, one head after the other. I'd love to see a replay of that sometime.
That was amazingly executed by Meow, and 1MS says, okay, let's give mid a try again. It's going to be a Marshall meeting eye to eye with them. It's going to be a good hit from Dignified. Meow alongside, Owen QT alongside him as well. And this mid push, unfortunately unable to get one kill down, except for Fallex. Maybe a Ionix. Senior Carl has other plans. Perhaps he'll push back a little bit, gets a body shot. 30 HP onto Senior Carl. It's a 1v3. Watching out for the flank. Everybody's going to come from this frontal attack. And again, it's all about Senior Carl if able to get one before anything else. That's going to be a no.
Yeah, they're going to expect him to be there. Meow, as we mentioned, they can bring this half back with an opening pistol round win. And a 2v5 over there. And shredding them apart as they came from mid as well into the doors. 1MS. Not necessarily finding too much fortune in their opening 2 rounds, but now they've got some rifles. Things could change. Fallex has been leading the pack here from both halves. Opening to the second one. If Meow can follow his lead, really, then a comeback is not out of the question.
Yeah, it's a 2-round gap, very possible. They've got Fallex, who's on fire right now with a hero rifle, and just as I said, gets first blood onto Senior Carl. None of the lurk or anti-flank's gonna happen anymore. Owen QT. Oh, that's gonna jump around, but the turn from Owen QT gets 2 with a Spectre. And now the 2 members of 1MS is trapped. Astro with an upgrade now. What can you do here is the question.
Not much. Oh, that shock dart doesn't connect either. Everything going wrong. Still, the second one doesn't find its mark. And Dignified connects to take Astra's head off. Channy Boy still gets that one. Still somehow survives, but not for long. Owen Cutie a third. A snake bite plus that molly from Dignified. Just a bit too much for 1MS to try and bypass.
That's true. The vulnerability onto that Viper Spit and the fact that on that crossfire onto door was it was enough for them to, you know, have the attention onto entering that site.
Yeah. If I'm 1MS right now, this would be a good time to call a timeout, especially after the eco. Meow potentially should be able to tie this game up after this round, right here rather. And I think here 1MS, they have to make sure they burn some of that utility early. They cannot be going gung-ho into a site that is full of Meow defenders. And by the way, life there from Dignified. Scans Senior Carl, so they're aware of his lurk towards elbow.
Really nicely done from Meow to be a bit more patient. Like, they're not pushing. This could have been an up and down first blood kill onto A main, but they decide not to do much. And this is the right play.
Patience is a virtue. One that will benefit ones who practice it more. Meow. Looking to make sure that they don't overstep. Good peek out from Fall X. Takes Senior Carl down without much of a fuss. This A-site is looking to be where 1MS want to commit.
Ooh. Oh, how to even spot the head through the stairs. And now it's up to Kel and Channy Boy. See if they can do anything about this deficit. Dignified. Everybody from Meow is on fire. Channy Boy's stuck in halls.
Looking pretty swell so far. That's for sure.
30 seconds left.
It's Meow who currently right now, as they tie up this lead. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Channy Boy's fighting back. There they go. As they tie up this lead, they're the ones who have less pressure on them to try and change their game plan up. 1MS from an 8-2 lead. 6 rounds straight, Meow has been able to win against them. And you can see that this has been a common problem for 1MS. They can start off some of these maps good, but it's about their kind of mid-game adjustment that does fall into question if they are capable enough of doing it successfully.
That's true. It's all about connecting, again, the momentum that they already built up on the first few rounds of this breeze. And now Old Stinky Cat does feel like they have no signs of stopping. Look at this, though. They decide to play aggressively, and that's going to be first blood on the ends of 1MS here. That's going to be the Viper Spit from ONQT to stop any sort of business onto A. So that's the rotation already from 1MS. Nastro gets the second. Ski Insanity with a third. And now it's Aeonix and Dizzy stuck with his defense. Maybe they can equalize this. But look, everybody's there. Aeonix with a double, though. Now it's a 2v2. The lead is lost. And the scan is important. Cam destroyed. Look at Dizzy. He's peeking through the cyber cage's end. But that was a little bit sweaty as Channy Boy saves that round for 1MS.
That became very dicey there at the end. From a 5v2 to a 2v2 suddenly. Nobody was watching that door entrance as well here. When Astro came in to go around the Viper's Pit, the ultimate here by the defensive Meow. But came way too close. Dizzy almost even had that second kill, rather, on Channy Boy here, but luckily he falls on the logs. Too dicey for 1MS. That was a bonus, by the way, coming in for Meow, and now they have the op to pull out.
And Valhalla has been on fire on this map ever since Meow started on their second round win. The Insanity, here comes the flashes, Cyber Cage. The Cypher setup is going to be here, but it's not going to be any sweat whatsoever for 1MS to take control of the site. Everybody pretty much from Meow still holding on, making sure that they're all together. Now there's going to be a duel here, 1-for-1. Kel falls from the Snakebite. Senior Carl eliminated Dignified, and it's a 3v3 with the Insanity and a very low HP.
Gonna be difficult to retake with it too. Channy Boy, big shots as well here, and 1MS finally coming on alive when they need to the most. Barely slipping there, but ultimately regain their touch. 1MS bring it 10-8. Difficult to retake with an op in that case there for Meow, but still do have economy to buy up into another.
Very important timing there coming from Channy Boy. And once more, at least they're able to continue off from that previous round win, despite it being a bit too close for comfort.
Let's fly.
Certainly a Pretty intense game from both sides. Blades out from Fallex. 1MS looking to maybe go straight on to the B site. They know the tripwires have to be somewhere here. Able to bypass it. Scans connect. He and Sandy taking a lot of pressure here. But look at this. Aeonic still alive.
Down B.
It's going to be important, though, hugging towards the boxes. Do they know somebody's playing very close? And the rest of Meow are already here for the denial. The scan is going to force the aggressive take. No plant for you, 1MS. It is Meow taking this round from them.
Yeah, it really is when when 1MS decide to simply bum rush a site, that's when they seem to be the least eloquent with what they bring in per round, where they kind of just go ape mode and aren't able to necessarily think past that one dimension of rushing the site itself. And when it breaks down, they just aren't able to regain themselves. And so if I'm 1MS right now, really playing a slower game has been what's been working out for them. That default, keep me out guessing on where you guys might come from.
Certainly now, the plan in mind, they've decided to take things slow at the moment, and it is the Cypher traps over here, but the Empress activated, maybe not, as this was going to expire. Now on top of this, though, oh, the Cypher cage is going to hide Senior Carl, and Fallex and Aeonix, rather, are going to be taking this one out. Astro, though, has an answer, but Dizzy FPS is going to finish this round, and it's now 10-10.
Yeah, those trips are just such a menace. Weren't able to be taken out as well. I don't think Shiny Boy was able to tag them with a dart. And Meow have just cut that lead down to null, down to nothing. As they tie up the game, they have a good chance of overtaking the lead here as well. A bit too hot-handed 1MSR. I don't think this is the right time to be going for heat checks when they haven't been seeming too fiery just yet.
The Fallex and Dizzy definitely have been on fire for the second half. Definitely have to shut him down as he's playing very aggressively here onto mid.
Dignified. Right around the corner where they find him. You got a good spot to find one, but Astro adjusts.
Nice adjustment here. But Fallex now knowing QT is gonna push. And with a pulled back, Channy Boy able to get a trade off of that. Senior Carl gonna be coming from A main here. Gets a martial kill, activates the neural theft to spot out anyone. And Aeonix and Dizzy still have their guns for sure. No upgrades just yet.
You know, Senior Carl's on the site. It is a 2v4. And somehow this eco round has been turned around by 1MS. Senior Carl with a big shot. You know, can find the one here. He knows when his isolated gun out, buddy. He's right around the corner. And Astro has got his mark. The stars align for Astro and for 1MS to keep their lead still when it seemed like it would have been Meow's.
That's true. That kill again. The sheriff kills onto mid was very important, and as well as Senior Carl's backstab onto A.
Yep.
Again, 1MS. They got ult to secure a round if they wish to.
Kello's having problems here to really get himself going as Arena. That KO would certainly benefit them to try and break through this defense on the Cypher of Aeonix if they get the suppress going, but Lear's not going to do much against a tripwire, and we've been seeing them deal with that here.
Exactly. Having to get value off of that Reyna. High risk, high reward, and Kella's yet to reap the rewards of the timing! Unfortunate. Aeonix gets first blood.
We just spoke about him too there.
Yeah.
Kel, unfortunately, a bullet with his name on it from Aeonix delivered to the cranium. The A site is what they wanted to go now, dissuaded from their early attempts from top mid, especially knowing the Cypher is there, being Aeonix. They're put into a pretty difficult predicament, but if they can overrun this site and do it cleanly, they have a good chance of taking this round and bringing us to match point.
It's important. Viper Spit might be as important. Look at the Cypher cage here to bridge the gap. Still about to expire. Actually swings aggressively. Senior Carl destroys Owen QT. And now with the Viper Spit activated, this gives a lot of room. But what MS, or rather, what do you call this? Dizzy has other plans, activating the Hunter's Fury as well. And now it's a 2v3. Very doable for Meow. Spike not even planted just yet.
Yep.
Now it's going to be one man down here as he plants the spike. Now it's a real 2v3. Neural theft still not activated just yet. They want to be a bit patient here. Camera There's a bit of a good angle. Recon dart, or shock dart rather, trying to kill that area. But just as you said, the flank's gonna be very important. Will Channy Boy be able to deal with this? There it is! That's the flick from Fall X. Now all up to Senior Carl here. Gets the one. He needs to buy some time here. Decides to give up that angle a little bit more. Not able to get a kill onto Aeonix. And that is gonna be a tie now between these two teams.
Big round from Aeonix, and he was able to do it as well without having to expend his neural theft there. I love the ultimate coming out off the Hunter's Fury, allowing them to really kind of lock things down within that site, regain the advantage when the hit was coming, especially with, you know, Senior Carl swinging there on Owen Cutie on the default. And Owen, he expected that. You can see him marking it in a tight angle, but still, Senior Carl just a bit that much more sharper and faster in that peak. We go into an 11th round here, Riku. We are surely going into the final round of regulation. The question is, overtime or not?
Definitely, either of these teams don't want to keep it close like this. Look at this, though. It's going to be a door push this time around. That's going to be 3 players hopping up to the box. Owen Cutie with a snake bite kill. Dizzy, though, with a headshot as well. It trades all over the place. 2v3 right now against Sadly with 50 HP practically. Spike hasn't been planted just yet. Doors is wide open. It might be a bit vulnerable here. That's why they have that cyber cage. They are not comfortable to plant just yet. Look at the swing, the double swing right there. Insanity gets a trade though. And is all alone on this 1v2. Doesn't get the kill. And it is now Meow on match point.
Wow. Meow here just clawing their way into these rounds. 1MS seem a bit scattered, both in approach and in conclusion, really, and how they deal with some of these rounds where Meow are just circulating them on their execute, a bit one-dimensional there once more. The majority, pretty much of them, coming from that door. No real push coming from A main to try and give them a different angle of attack or even the halls. And once again, having one dimensions sometimes, a lot of times, really leads to one result.
Exactly, and Meow is definitely prepared for that. Are they prepared for this, though? 1MS, hoping for an overtime here. They're gonna go in, go fast. And OQT, though, gets a double as this execute happens. And a 1MS on this deficit now. Dignified just making it even harder for 1MS to take it overtime. And Channy Boy left in an island. And there you go, Meow wins Breeze 13-11.
Great play here from Meow defensively. You can see those snake bites as well. Raining down on the default, making things for Gian Sandy so much more difficult for him to try and get out of that place and spot safely. And Meow, the way that they were able to play both ends of the floor, the defense going on over to the offense as well from the opening half, spectacular, and taking 1MS down the way they did, making things so much more difficult for Kel to get going as Arena is exactly what they needed to do to get a statement out here for the opening map of the series.
Yeah, it was such... Again, it looked really dicey on the ends of Meow, but after the half, Fall X was definitely on fire. They were able to prevent any, again, hard, fast executes on these sites. And just as you said, it felt like 1MS was more comfortable on these slow pushes and playing for time.
Yeah, I mean, that's really where it came down to, right? And I kept on saying it throughout that series. One-dimensional. It has been a big problem here for 1MS. That is not both in individual rounds, but throughout a game as a whole, throughout the map as a whole. You can see that when their initial game plan doesn't work, it's pivoting to plan B. They have a primary plan, but their alternate doesn't really work out. Their contingency rarely even works out. Their emergency, you barely see that come on through as well. And those type of things are assuredly what have been hampering this team all throughout their regular season run.
And that's exactly why, we see a lot of these. Again, first MegaSaver, they have a lot of potential as a squad. Individually speaking, they have a lot of shining moments, especially like this at the very beginning. But at the same time, it does feel like they lose steam after a while.
Yeah, I mean, I like the moments that they did have, right? I like the fact that they put Gian Sandy kind of back here on the duelist role. I think they were... I'm not sure if it was overcooking or undercooking having Kel on that Reyna, to be honest. It's not a bad pick, but... back then on Breeze, it would have been a lot more viable than it is nowadays, considering the Cypher has gotten so much more I guess, relevant now in this current year, in this current era. You see it a lot more commonly, and it's just no real way for you to break through it. The Jet can dash over it, yes, but Reyna then on after is just easy pickings, and so it really put Kale into a difficult spot to try and play this agent against his team with this comp.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you there. Again, having to rush through a site, very different. Even having to basically guess where the Cypher was really deterred and slowed down any sort of aggressive push that 1MS would like to do. But, you know, OSC, again, you know, it looked a bit tough at the very beginning, but they really are really consistent with this. But of course, that's just map number 1, everybody. We're heading on over to map number 2. That's going to be Bind. And before that, we're going to head on over first to a short break. back here, everybody, at the VCTPH English broadcast, and we're going to be taking you to the last series of the day. Again, we're still in the middle of it with Breeze, with the first map being Breeze and Meow winning that. Now they're 1-0 in this BO3 series. And oh boy, it felt like, again, 1MS felt like they were ahead, but Meow still pulled through.
Yeah, it came down pretty close to it too at the end. I thought there definitely was a chance there for 1MS to kind of overtake that second half and close things out. It just never came. And when they did come into those crucial rounds where you kind of want to see something a bit more diverse from them, it never really came to it. They always kind of, I guess, defaulted into their nature, their default programming, and then went on through, rushed the site without really doing much to pull the defense elsewhere. And time on over, for more often than not, Meow are just ready for him to come.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like that kind of approach, having to plan A to C and then rotating back to the first plan, felt like maybe it doesn't really. Again, Meow really is very prepared for all of the approaches that 1MS wanted to do. But as we head on over to Bind, it does feel like there are going to be more options, perhaps, for 1MS to pull through and take it to map number 3.
Well, we were looking at that potentially to happen. This Bind pick, as we mentioned a while ago, is a curious one to go in that side. It has been a map here for Old Stinky Cat for Meow that we've seen them play thrice, and it wasn't necessarily the most successful for 1MS as well, looking on their favor. And so for them to pick this, I'm curious about the decisions made here. Do they still bring out the same comp we've seen from the last time we saw first MegaSaver play here on Bind? We did see, at least on Gian Sandy's part, that he was kind of on the sentinel role when we've been talking about him looking a lot more comfortable on his, classic duelist up front. But will that be a thing that they're going to pull out here? I'm expecting maybe potentially a composition change. And right on the cue, let's take a look at the agents on what they pull out here.
And there you go. It is not going to be the duelist Insanity. It is going to be the Sentinel. And as we have spoken, it is going to be a swap of roles here. Depending on the map, that's definitely what first MegaSaver likes to do. And we know how Senor Carl gets really explosive, and maybe this might be the time for him to shine.
Well, they do have Kellon over on the sky where Ching would normally be, so that's the only real change. Still the same exact comp they played on in, but it's really Old Stinky Cat who pulls something in new here. They forgo that Reina. They played the Gecko in the past, and they're looking to try and swap Dizzy back onto it because it has been one of his most comfortable picks. Even on other maps like Lotus, we've seen him, and Sunset, we've seen him play this Dizzy to great effect on, I'm making the name, no pun intended, Dizzy himself. They have the double controller as well running on in, and this was a comp that they were playing against Carti, and they tried something out new during their last match versus Just Us, but they're defaulting back now to what was working.
I really like this from Old Stinky Cat. It's almost as if it's part of their identity, having to fit in a Gecko in many maps and many other maps that you usually don't see a Gecko on. So it is Dizzy, definitely one of the highlights when we come over to Bind. And again, first MegaSaver, they really have to get that reset down after their loss on Breeze, which is their map pick, and they have to head on over to Bind, and hopefully they have to they're able to take it to map 3 if they definitely want to keep this going.
Yep, we go on over here to Bind for our second map of the day, of the series rather, the final map of the day, final really game of this entire group stage. They're pulling out that Fade, which I think is a very curious pick here on this map. It's one we did see in kind of Fade's heyday a bit more here on Bind.
Yeah.
There are some combos you can play through it, like maybe you have that Fade towards Hookah, you throw that Seize on the choke while you have the nade coming from that TP from A. Those type of things are combos that you can definitely see being utilized here with that Fade on their side for first MegaSaver. The question is, do they have that other dimension that we've been waiting for them to pull out? If they do, now's the time to do it.
Exactly. With Meowna 1-0 onto this series, let's head on over to Bind. And now it is going to be Meow on defense and 1MS on attacking.
They push out here early on, crossing. You can see how they had no defenders on B. Instead, the only two that did come were from that TP in the first place, from the wall here. Them using that to try and establish a wall early. Not going to put it up just yet here, Owen QD. He's left alone, actually. And I think this is for them to think that the defense is poised towards B for the most part. But they're going to commit.
They definitely are. They're still pushing towards long into Garden, and Insanity is left to his own devices. Here, there's the peek from Fallex, and that's gonna be 2 kills quite early into this round.
Bit of an overcook here for Meow. Them kind of thinking that, hey, 1MS, they might commit towards the ace site, seeing as how they saw 2 of us TP, but now when they do, it's when 1MS aren't there after the showers TP, and it's just 1MS playing the mind games against Meow, who thought they had their heads on him.
And that's really good. It's a really good start on the ends of Meow, and it's gonna be a 3-man retake here, having to clear every single one of these corners. That's gonna be a crossfire between Gia and Sanity over here, and having to push as 2. And there's gonna be the push as well. A clean round from 1MS, flawless.
Perfect. The type of round that you want to see here from 1MS. And to be fair, maybe Gia and Sandy being here on this Cypher is going to kind of take away some of the pressure of him being that first contact on these pushes. You got somebody else to take the brunt of that impact, someone like Senior Carl, who also has experience on that raise, even on prior teams. Remember seeing him there on that ZOL Esports roster way back in the day, on that 6045 Pirates roster, even at the start of the VCT's inception. And he has had comfort in that, but being on the Cypher, he gets to play still isolated and play his own game without having to worry about, you know, supporting the rest of the team or taking their contact.
Able to play onto these possible 1v1s that he definitely shines on. Again, this seems to be the play here coming from 1MS. That long control. Owen QT switches sides though, but able to retreat to safety.
Soul Viper here. Owen QT being the only defender on this B site. He's gonna have to give it up unless he tries to vie for a cheeky kill. But 1MS practicing patience, and once more, as I talked about with Dax earlier, we see this a lot on these second rounds where teams like to hold on to those ghosts so that their third round can buy a rifle and still have money for a fourth on the bonus.
Definitely the approach now. Again, having to have that safety blanket, if you will. Look at this though. That's gonna be a shorty and shorty. If somebody peeks that, they are dead. They have to be quick on their toes. Look at the jump though! Astro and Cal get a kill. Smart plays there. Oh, that's a dignified now to see if he can even out the numbers. That's gonna be denied. 1MS, 2-0.
What a way to bypass that. You can
Yeah.
see they didn't even track Gia and Sandy as he was hopping, you know, around the corner. They thought he would come out straight and just did not process in time that, is that dude really jumping against us? So we're the shorties, we're the ones supposed to be hopping around the corner like that. Did not expect that, so nice way to deal with that, really. That I'm not too sure it's gonna work a second time around, but it worked when it needed to, so good job done. And as I talked about, them saving 2 ghosts means they can buy 2 Vandals into this round and have economy to buy up another one for the 4th.
It's very perfect. Being put onto Gia and Sanity, and as well as Astro would have been on fire. Look at the first peek. That's the second though. No trade just yet. Even getting an extra kill at that. Having to reload, losing steam. It's a 2v3 now still. It could be anyone's game.
Ran out of ammo there, Fallex, and good punish here from Gia and Sandy. You can see him TPing through to come on in from that TP all the way from Gardens, from B long. Man, I did not expect that pinch to come in right there, right then.
Here.
Absolutely. Saw the 1 and the second. Didn't expect the third. And now 50 seconds on the clock. It is going to be the spike towards A, and it's now going to be the rotation. Look at Aeonix though, spraying across the smoke. Unable to find the kill, but finds the damage.
Okay, good damage done. Plan for showers here. Not necessarily triple, but let's see if Aeonix can find this. Again, Sandy's going to be a big problem later on for this push, especially if he can cut noise and make sure they don't know where he is. Molly just to make sure they don't get pushed in showers, but it could be better utilized to delaying time on the spike itself.
Oh,
they're sticking it.
You're sticking it. There's no firing shots or whatsoever. There's Senior Carl. Astro is done. But it's still Meow winning the end of that stick. Maybe get a kill extra, but the round is finished before anything else happens.
They thought it was a bluff. I can
Yeah,
see poker face here coming from Meow, but the pros never fake, and that, I guess, was one of them.
Yep. Absolutely. It's always these first sticks on the earlier rounds have been happening all throughout VCT today. And again, it started off really good for 1MS, but at the end of the day, that stick, that commit really sealed Meow's round.
The VCT. Vom commit today. We keep it there.
Yep.
2
Yep.
and 1. Meow. Still though. Don't
Oh,
have
dear.
the best buy coming into this in the Onyx. He gets his one, but Dizzy, they all line up for him. They send his head turning. And
Wow.
suddenly, in the blink of an eye, Meow have tied up the game 2 and 2.
But that's the thing, right? Like, there was a scan for the very last moment Gi and Sanity pushed, so they were so not ready for this. Aeonix and to Dizzy as well, and everybody pretty much lined up for this kill.
The Guardian, high penetration and high effect accuracy by volume of fire on the intended target, and that's why you see these doorways are called fatal funnels. You get too close, you bunch on up, and you get put in the meat grinder and come out as we like to call it in the Philippines, guinealing.
Guinealing. I love it. Oh, so Flash doesn't connect though, but Flash is dignified instead. Senior Carl is able to get a kill. Does he get a second? No, only QT gets a trade off of that.
Big finds here. Either end of the floor.
Spike down B.
Difficult for 1MS to bring back around like this. They do get the spike dropped here too as well from Meow. 1MS are just in a bad spot, but Channy Boy, that's a great shot for him to connect.
Yeah, 73 HP gets an upgrade though. What can you do? No armor. Firing shots across the smoke. Guarding that spike really well. And look at this rotation coming from ONQT. Will go the long way to make sure that's going to be a 3-man defense.
I mean, perhaps they can wrap around really long, but 2v3, not per se impossible. It's improbable though. TP. What's the plan here?
Try to wrap around, but ONQT has eyes on the possible flank already. Oh, that's the plan. But you have no utility anymore. That's the question here. Oh, Dizzy, they're trapped. Setting up that crossfire. Good attempt, but Meow, it wins at the end of the day.
Bit of an overcook, I think. I was thinking maybe they were gonna try and run from CT all the way into A, wrap back around from market, just do it quickly as soon as things went down, but obviously that will make things a bit more dry for time. Meow here, holding on to this opening defensive side, retaliate with 3 rounds straight of their own after the opening 2 from 1MS. In 1MS, I want to see them try and really kind of pull out the defense here, utility-wise. Make sure they expend that, because there's quite a bit here for Meow to utilize.
Let's see though. Fall X still on the generator angle. Oh, peek! Fall X finds his head. It's a 5v4 now, 1 man down.
Great shot from Fallax, boosted up. Senior Carl, none the wiser. Gets taken on down. You can see here 1MS looking to try and commit towards his B site, but look at the push from Dignified. Him towards Guardian. That's taking so much space and information. Free kill for him, and there it goes.
Wow.
They execute onto towards the site, but the player count is in favor of Meow right now. Another one for Dignified, 2v4.
Orbital strike as well, just to stop the plant. And now 1MS forced to pick up the pieces and just reposition. Kel, I thought he was gonna get stunned, but that's gonna be a no, and Astro with pretty much just 1 hit away. The body shot. It's looking grim for round 6 for 1MS.
Okay, I'll situate himself here.
30 seconds left.
Astro's low, but they're in no safe spot to try and use the regrowth here. He gets the 1. Kel finding another. They suddenly turn this back down to a 2v2. Orbital strike as well to try and buy them some space there towards that hookah. They have to know that Aeon is somewhere here in CT. He's going to get him healed back up.
Perfect. Onto Tube here. Lands the headshot, making it into a 1v2. It's all up to Fallex here to continue the streak. They wide swing! Almost ADS to the head, but Astro is able to get that win down.
Almost was flushed down the toilet there. They made a mistake of lining on up and getting transferred upon. Still great recovery here from 1MS. This is a bit more of what we need to see from them. Do you have any hopes of bringing this series back around in their favor? 2v4. They're still able to make things happen.
That's true. It was a very, very important round for 1MS to pick up some momentum for themselves, and now Channyboy does have the Nightfall. Let's see. Making a lot of noise here on Long. They're not hiding this attack.
Pushes on forward. 2 players on the side to try and defend things here. You can see Dignified trying to get close, but he has to make sure he doesn't get found out too early. Dignified, great shutdown there off the decay, and a second goes his way.
Really nicely done. Even though he's muted, it doesn't matter. Almost gets the ace, but the damage has been done. It's all up to Channyboy now to try and pick this up for 1MS. It felt like it was such a disaster, but now the up and down is gonna finish the job. And Meow takes back the momentum that they lost.
Dignified. Absolutely respect his name. That's definitely gratification. Dignified and Dizzy, top of the scoreboard right now for either team.
Oh yeah.
And they're the 2 players who I said, them being the 2 newest additions to this, Game Labs core, really, they have been spectacular. As an addition, they have been, I think, by far their best performers, most consistent at least. They might not have the highest of highs as maybe something like Fall X, but when they do come, well, actually, never mind. They always come. They're always there, and they're very consistent at doing so.
They have a lot of round-saving kills. Fall X again, very reliable to get these first bloods, and Senior Carl evens it out.
Shots out here. 4v4, still low. Difficult without much more appropriate weaponry and an arsenal that doesn't benefit them, especially in this case, especially with no armor. But they have the Hunters, rather, the Showstopper. They can find the Onyx here, around the corner. This would be great. Great shot from Senior Carl. They pick up the rifle. They have the ult now, but they take him down. Dizzy, look at this. He's fronting the fight. He gets a triple spray down. It's a 2v1 still, but my oh my, 1MS could have been it.
Yeah, that was crazy there. Again, the 1v2 situation does feel like this has been the story time and time again. Ginsanity knows where they are, finds the one, but the trade from Dignified seals it. Round 8 goes to Meow.
A bit too wide there for him. It's taken down as well. Maybe if a trip was set up beforehand, but obviously he didn't know how close they were. I like the tap, but just could not connect the opening shot on his attempt. This one from 1MS. Good eco round still by all means. They don't burn that Showstopper as well, so that's a big ult they have for this upcoming round.
Yeah, very, very important here alongside that neural theft, especially if Ginsanity is able to get a pick off of a lurk. Again, let's see how this round plays out. Oh, aggressive 3-man push. Here we go. It's going to be an early fight. Fall X, Astra. Everybody's trading left and right. And now it's all up to Dizzy to guard short, and Astra wins that end of the stick. 2v2 now, and they get the plant down.
You mentioned 2v2. Ginsanity on the flank here. Can pop his neural theft just to try and figure out where they're coming from. They should have intuition about that flank anyways, as the Seekers are from that position. And now they can confirm exactly where they are. 2 from Market. Got to play this for that backside plant.
And they're heavily guarded. They have a cam there. Really nicely done. Having 1 molly to stall for time, but with them playing far forward, might be them wanting to win these gunfights. This crossfire might be enough to seal this round and hold through this, but Astro wants to retreat. Gets denied off of that 1v1. Ginsanity all up to him now. He's juggle peeking. Remember the commit from earlier. He sees him. He spots him. And oh, Cutie still wins that one for Meow, and he has the time.
Wow. Ice cold. Meow here, and Owen Cutie realizing that, hey, with the pings going on and off, my best bet is to stick the half. Gonna try and play the bluff. The Ginsanity is gonna expect him to get off as soon as he shows his shoulder here. But when he does at the end, he gets off the half right on time, connects the shot that he has to. And that's a big time player making a big time play. Owen Cutie coming in alive to get them the equalized half at the very least.
That's definitely an important round to win as 1MS. Again, it always boils down to a 2v2 or a 1v1, and it feels like Meow is so much ever ready for those clutch moments. Senior Carl finds the kill. Really nicely done, but Dignified is over here guarding. The Insanity with the trade, however. And now it's just a 3-man retake. The spike is just about to be planted.
And Dignified almost had another there too as well. The Insanity taken down to very low. Not in the best fighting capacity. They still have the regrowth, the heal from Kel to utilize it, get him back up a bit. But Fallex, is he going to expect the bait here? No, he doesn't. Great shot by the Insanity on the corner.
Very important kill. But we've seen 2v4s happen. Full health on the Onyx into Dizzy. A lot of shields. It's going to be a 2-man push onto Elbow. But this crossfire from Garden and as well onto Tube may prove to be difficult. They spot where the one is, and another Onyx, and Kel finishes off that round, and it is 1MS now having to recover from what was lost earlier.
6-4, 1MS. As you mentioned, a recovery here, but has it resuscitated the hearts of 1MS? Has it got them back here into the fight? Seemingly not slipping just yet. They're keeping it close, and that's the best they can do right now. You can see the buy here as well from Meow. Not the most optimal, but they do have that Thrash and that Showstopper to try and reinitiate a site retake here. The Judge as well in the Onyx. I think they're going to try and fend and fight for this Shower's control.
That's exactly what we're sort of seeing right now as a Channy Boy decides to pull away here. The smoke on there. And again, Orbital. Yeah, over there. Over yonder.
Dun.
Doon.
That's where it is. Continue on.
I was about to talk about the Orbital Strike, but you know what? Yeah, that's it.
Let me get you off right there. Beyonce got the best.
Camera taken out.
Album voltage triggered.
I wish I knew the reference.
You never mind.
I don't need the reference, huh? It's just that. Yeah, true.
Continue
yes,
on forward. The game's happening. They're slowing down, but Execute's about to come. Cut around the corner. Sandy's got an ult as well to pop. That's going to benefit them. Dignified loves to push towards his garden, but he's a warrior in the garden.
That's crazy. Dignified able to get 2 before he falls down, and now the spike is in a bit of an awkward spot here.
Left.
2 of the members pretty much separated, the Great Divide, and they'll be joined by this teleport as Insanity pretty much is getting a lot of the space. Gain information. Might meet eye to eye with Dizzy though. As the shark! It's the shark! Run away! He has no escape! And now it's all up to Channy Boy to try and clutch this out. Half HP, everybody just flying across the map. And now complete control.
Oh my, that's complete misfortune here.
Last round.
It could have been it if he was maybe a few seconds earlier. Could have found the pick off. But the Thrash comes around and he just did not have enough time to even shoot it out, react. It's a bit too tanky. Dignified though, I love how aggressive he can get and the timings that he's had. He has been a complete menace there towards that garden and isn't even in the typical Sky way where from him being in garden he can flash all the way towards fountain and pressure that way from long. No, when they're in garden is when he strikes, and it's his playground right now.
Exactly, that Viper wall is such an annoying thing to deal with at Senior Carl. Eliminates Fallex though. This could be the beginning of this entry here. It's actually in the face of Dizzy. There's one at Showers, gets the 3rd kill, and knowing QT and Dignified, it's all up to them now.
Spike planted.
5v2. Good recovery here on an eco from 1MS to at least bring it 7-5, which was definitely a doable scoreline for that second half. And if you're Meow right now, these type of rounds, you just let it go. It's not going to be too much of a problem moving on forward. Obviously, not the most favorable position to be in, but they at least end the half, still will lead, and they come on over to the attack. Hopefully, recovered from that previous round that went by real quick.
And right, it's gonna be a 2-round gap, so 1MS definitely hungry for this pistol round win to close the gap. And honestly, we've seen a little bit of difficulty on, again, teams on the attacking side having to face the Cypher setups.
1MS, not in the best spot for sure. Especially even in the standings, but I believe if things work out for them, well, then other teams are going to be rejoicing as well. So, Meow in this case, looking to potentially put a stop to that, bring down more than they can chew even. But what a way to do it if they're able to take down 1MS. Right now, Meow, you can see them exercising patience here. Anticipating aggressiveness from 1MS, but... Well, first MegaSaver had the same idea.
I think every time when we see, again, Bind with a Cypher, they always expect the Insanity to play very far forward there. And the reason why they're landing a lot of these shots, and Flash will provide information. 60 seconds on the clock, 3-man defense onto A. Might have an idea that this is where it's going to go down.
Pushes on towards that A site, as you mentioned, but Senior Carl once more being up close and personal. He gets a double for his name, and the rest of 1MS show their game here towards Meow. Aeonix stands alone, he stands tall, but with not much vigor to continue in the fight.
And almost gets bitten by the Prowler here. A nice headshot by Astro, but explosive start. And definitely what MS wanted to do to close the gap here. Again, let's take a look at that replay. It was just very clean. Senior Carl here, just standing very close onto the entrance of Baths. And honestly, this is a 1MS special. You know, they've been winning a lot of these pistol rounds against OSC.
Well, 1MS, good opening start for them. A millisecond away, perhaps, there from being taken down, Senior Carl, but he gets 2. 2 for 1. I think that's a good deal, a good price. Meow, what can they deliver here to potentially get some economic damage at the very least? I want to see them, especially knowing that this comp kind of burn some of those flashes out early on the Prowler as well. But the fight comes towards the showers, and they're going to take him on down, sinking him down the drain. And it's a quick bath here for 1MS to take, 7-7.
And that's the even score that 1MS was hoping for. Now this is again the battle of the double digits, I suppose. 1MS again hoping to recover from this. They don't have any hero vandals whatsoever on versus MegaSaver, but they do have a bulldog on towards Senior Carl. So we'll see how this is going to pan out, especially a possible push on the hookah. Well, outside of hookah rather.
Well, 7-7. 1MS. Not exactly the best buy coming into this bonus, but see what they can do. Look at this lapse taken immediately here on U-Haul. It's going to be very, very difficult to try and push this with a judge in his hands.
Exactly. The immediate retreat from 1MS. A very understandable reaction, but as well as they want to take it as a 5-man squad here, making sure no one's left behind. It's going to be a very hard post-plan to retake here, as this is the go signal right now. Fallex, the Guardian of Lamps here with the judge. But they have other plans. They want to go through Heaven, and I think that's the best plan in mind. Look at Dizzy. He's using the enemy smoke in his favor, and now they identify where he is. That's going to be a triple kill. Kel doing an amazing job here. And now it's 2 members, Aeonix and Fallex. 1 Vandal, 1 Judge, hoping to get the melee range fights. Aeonix unable to leave Baths. You shall not leave this area. And they win! No! Wait! What? Didn't have time! No way! I thought that was it. That was a 4v2.
But the time, that was their biggest problem. The sands of time have hollowed away. And the single molly thrown out there by Aeonix from that showers stopped the defuse from happening early. And more importantly, stopped the half. If they got the half there, they could have had enough time to maybe stick it in the end. But with again Sandy going on down, and then the rest of them as well following suit, Senior Carl, as rather Fallex going down as they tried to stop him from going for the defuse. Really just secured the round for him, and it was looking so good for first MegaSaver as they found 3 opening kills. It was a 5v2, but really just playing that time. Great target prioritization there at the end by Aeonix.
It's true. Even if he went down, he did his job. And 1MS, let's see if they get the reset down here. And now it's going to be a bit of a slow start for now.
Right there.
Let's see what they can do now. I'm wondering now if 1MS, if that's going to shake him. That was their bonus. And look at the buy here from Meow. Successful round, yes. But economy might say otherwise. And the brunt of the defense is geared towards 1MS. The thing is, Here in Bind, on the attack, sometimes you have so little options on pulling the defense towards one way. And so you have to make use of these teleporters sometimes just to try and get an upper hand. And I want to see if Meow are going to try and apply that here.
Yeah, that's true. The spike is still on towards long. Still, this could be a committal. They're already sneaking their way through this. That's trade for trade. But it is 1MS leading the charge, 2v3. They have a one-man advantage here. And another. And now we're even again, BNB.
Yep. Great hold here, coming from 1MS. And the thing is, Meow kind of took a gamble. They took a wager that majority of the defense wouldn't be there, but there are 4 players there. 2 inside the site, 2 inside Hookah. And the only player kind of dealing with Hookah was Owen Cutie, all alone as well, which made things so much more difficult as they tried to flood on through, really just into the waiting arms and aim of 1MS.
And it has been very alternate so far these rounds, and again, very expensive from earlier. That's the reason why not everybody had their rifles online, and now does feel like 1MS really likes the slow pace as 3-man defense are now onto A.
Crawling up here. We haven't really seen this lurk be too effective just yet. Senior Carl just shuts him down immediately. A 4K for him against Yiko. Quick way to farm some economy. Some ultimate orbs. Not that it matters too much here. Now, it's a flawless round here for 1MS, but you see that default kind of lurk wall that they put there, Riku. We haven't really seen Meow do that all half long. And when you have a double controller, when you have a Viper, you want that to be something, a threat that you always present in these rounds, but we just haven't really seen them play this slower default game. And that's one way they can pull the defense towards the other side of the map.
Yeah, that's true. I think so far it has been, you know, towards showers, towards finding a pick on shores, or maybe constantly towards long. And just as you said, it seems that they're trying to pull out the surprises here, and 1MS seems to be ready for that.
See if they're able to fend this off, though. You can see now contact being made here towards Garden. No real importance right now by 1MS to hold on to Hookah. They're looking to give up the front of the site, maybe spam through the smokes here as they come out the Gardens. That's the most they're going to try and afford. They do have the orbital strike. They do have that thrash as well to try and initiate with. And here they go.
Onto backside almost immediately. Everything Wingman struck because of the Cypher tripwire. It's no problem, but that's a lot of time being denied though, because the rest of 1MS are pretty much already here on the side, onto CT. They're pretty much ready, but remember the time. Time is of the essence here. Volex will fall onto Kel. Really nice timing there. The rest just wants to go to their post-plant positions, but they're denied off of that orbital strike, and there's a showstopper activated, taking down Dignified as well. It's chaos, but amongst that chaos, it is 1MS coming up on top.
It is an absolute shebang on the site there, WrestleMania. You saw the orbital strike. You saw the showstopper. So much going on, a complete war zone, diving into hell. And none of them could really escape their fury. 1MS initially there, looking pretty good on the initial entry from Meow, as they're able to bypass most of the trips without too much of a problem. But as he said, it did delay enough time, and that was just enough to allow the rest of the defense of 1MS, who are already on the rotate anyways, to catch up and fend off the oncoming attack.
This is a good sign for 1MS. The fact that, again, on Eco, Meow here has to make something happen, as 1MS is already in the double digits.
Senior Carl, a bit more of a committed position he's got here. See if they are able to clear him out. They will use the dog, so Trailblazer should confirm his presence. Quick stack up close. Meow on Eco. Prowler for dog. Which one you prefer? Senior Carl tagged on a paint shells to try and bring down a few with him, but he's cleared out automatically and very cleanly here as well. Dizzy in his face, and Meow come out to the fight on top.
Exactly, on this Eco as well, you asked. Prowler or dog, it is the Sheriff to the face that won. And the Insanity, will he be able to make something out of this, as it's 2 upgrades on the side of Meow with 2 Vandals. This is going to be a tall order for them with the Seekers to boot. Already spotted, they know where he is. They're going to rotate towards Lamps. Again, so hard. Meow just have to hold and they can call it a day.
They're all here. They're all towards lamp, so it's going to be very difficult to try and isolate them.
It's very difficult indeed.
Ultimate as well, so that's it. Dizzy cleans it up, and what an eco round for Meow to convert there. Initially on, could have gone very dicey, but the utility that they have to brawl there, that Dizzy from, well, Dizzy, was huge as well to really benefit them out in the end, and especially the Trailblazer getting the stun on Senior Carl, breaking it apart.
Yeah, that's the thing. I thought the pain shells would have won until that clumped area with 3 people pretty much there. But at the end of the day, the share shots just really found their mark. Fall X on that round. And let's see now over here. 1 score gap. More aggressive approach coming from Meow. They're going in with a showstopper. Unable to find anyone. Finds the one inside the smoke. And it's -1 now onto 1MS. Meow keeps on going. Keeps on giving. They pass each other. No way. Aonix holding his ground. Holding the trigger. He's not revealing any internet. Lead me to your teammates. And decides to pull the trigger anyway. So now it's just 2 people now on the side of 1MS. So it's a bit dicey unless they make something happen. Insanity with the operator. Not gonna work out. 10 of 10 now, BNB.
Wow, swift take here from Meow. Fall X diving deep into the site control, all the way to the backside for the showstopper. The rest of the team following suit as well. And then we saw the hijinks, obviously, Aonix and the Astro crossing each other. That's happened twice now.
Too many
this
times.
Game.
Yeah, yeah.
A while ago it was on Breeze on that elbow, and then now it happens here, but more importantly, they tie up the game 10 to 10. 1MS still has economy to try and buy up into this round, and if you lose this, you might be in a pretty awkward spot economically.
Exactly. And I think the beauty of, again, buying here on these 2 teams, they've managed to get thrifties off of each other. 1 apiece. But ult-wise, does feel like 1MS does have that upper lead.
See what they can do. Defense here poised up for an A-site hold. They haven't really pulled the defense on the opposing end of the map. Oh, that tag is huge as well. There was a camera in there the whole time. Now the one-way is going to make things a lot more difficult for them to try and push out. Senior Carl has no reason to budge even after the Dizzy goes off.
Exactly. They have no information that he's on top of Generator. And here we go. Orbital Strike on to Lamps, actually. Senior Carl gets a double before he falls. And now it's a 2v3 situation. Meow would love to have this lead as Viper's Pit activated. And they will guard that spike. No plant just yet. They want to reveal and flesh out 1MS and force them out of positions. They want to play this surely. 2v3 with them a bit damaged is still a very doable round for 1MS.
Okay.
Exactly like that. Boiling it down to a 2v2 rather. They know where Dizzy is. And it's a 1v2. They had the Viper's Pit even. And now that's going to collapse. A possible crossfire is not going to happen as, again, 2 of the members are pretty much separated. 12 seconds on the clock.
10 seconds
Owen
left.
QT does have time rather, but stuck in this position. Look at the time. Now still having a lot considering that Kel is still here. Spots the shoulder. And now all up to Astro on to this 1v1. 57 health. Owen QT goes on top of this position. Oh no, still looking at the other direction. That 50-50 Owen QT pulls through. And now it's 11 to 10.
Wow, big round here. And Owen QT has been having big moments. It's about the quality of his rounds, not the quantity of them. Might be on the bot frag, but he's been coming in big when it matters the most. We saw that clutch as well a while ago from him. And now he delivers again. These positions, well, even with a sunny disposition, I would not suggest them to play the way they did. 2v1, they separate themselves, are able to get isolated by Owen QT. It's a shining moment there.
Definitely, that clutch was so important for that momentum. Deny momentum away from 1MS. This push is going to get slowed down a little bit with the smoke, but it might not stop Fall X here. He has the satchel. He's going in. There's the flash. Stuck over onto the pit. And Astro gets a headshot, and Senior Carl as well. 3v5 now. This is not looking good for Meow. Stuck into Garden. Unable to proceed further. And 30 HP onto Dignified. Smoke about to expire. Senior Carl. And a showstopper to the... Not the face. As he teleports to safety. Dizzy is the only one left. He does have the spike, but against 5, maybe get the plant, but that's probably all he can do.
Oh no, the camera again. There's no way he comes out of this one on top. A 4K for Senor Carl. Twirl the mustache because Senor Carl has got something to lay down on these kids. And I thought for a second there that the showstopper would kind of follow him into the TP and he would get him anyway. So I saw your hesitation to like it disappeared.
It's something else into the ground.
Well, it's like you know in a movie when something bad's about to happen, then you're suddenly pulled into an alternate realm. That's exactly what saved him there, but ultimately only delayed the inevitable. We go on over to another end of regulation map here, Riku. It will go to round 24 at least.
And it's absolutely an absolutely close game. Kel? Ooh, I think they saw the shoulder, just a pixel of it. And now they know at least they have information that Sky is there. Kel is there. It's a 3-man defense onto B. Look at this though. Very playing close to Garden. Gets a flash on the 2. It doesn't matter. Dignified gets a kill still. And a -2 now onto 1 MS. Follow X for the execute now. Spots the 1 at 2. That's going to be a double swing. Onto CT. They want to equalize the numbers here. 1 MS. And now it's a 2v1. 1v1. The Insanity is having flashbacks with 30 HP. Has a neural theft. He knows what's up. He knows where the corpse neural theft activated. So he has an idea where he is. Around backside. 9 HP now. Do not tell me this is going to happen. ONKT sends this once more onto the lead. And now match point.
Another big one for ONQD. And 1 MS. A single round away from going down their final game of the regular season. And it could be their demise. Oh, Meow. What a way to do it. Such a scramble on the site. Complete and utter chaos. But that's where they're born. That's where they've been molded for. And 1 MS. Struggling here. Will they go down once again? 13-11. They get so close, but yet so far.
Exactly. It's the overtime that they seek. And so far, Meow, full control over here at the driver's seat. And again, they slow it a bit down to keep 1 MS guessing.
Push now here towards the showers. Trips, for the most part here, congregated on that lamp side. You can see here the push out as well from Kel. Completely squeezing down the map. They have to know, for the most part, this will be an A-side commit.
Yeah, they know. They have full information now, especially with a lot of the utilities. That's going to be on Molly, going to be stopping everyone from flushing down onto Bats. No kills just yet. A lot of utilities. Spike not planted. It has been dropped. Fallex, Channy Boy trades left and right. 3v4 now. Meow leading the charge on the numbers game here. Unless Channy Boy has something to say about it. And now the Insanity. Kel, can they make something happen? That's going to be a no. 1v4. Meow with the lead and full control. And it's looking grim right now. Stop the plant. That's gonna be a no. Gets 2 though. 1v2 situation. We've seen them. Seekers activated now. Does he get it? Does he seal it? No! ONQT clutches once more for Old Stinky Cat.
ONQT! It's quality, not quantity. Put it into his name. And he has brought his A game at the end when it mattered the most. When they called and praised for his, well, presence here, he finally delivers when it came down to it. What a way to do it for ONQT. What a clutch back-to-back for the man. And you can certainly not falter his performance in this map. After that one, 2-0 for Meow.
Yeah, he was just crazy consistent at the post plants every single time. He never failed to clutch the 1v1s for OSC. And that was so important because it was just so close. Kel was able to equalize it and make sure that there was a chance. It was just so close for both of these teams, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, there were moments there that could have been it, but Dizzy, let's talk about him as well. How many moments has he had in that game, especially in that final round where he was able to find 3 to his name, just always somehow cheekily inside the smoke, popping out of it with great timing. He has had great instincts as well on what to do and when to do it, and he is actually the only player on this team who has a positive KD coming out of that one, 24-18. There's some great moments as well individually from first MegaSaver here, Senor Carl on that raise, 25-16. We saw some moments as well from Astro, but just as a team as a whole, once more, 13-11 they fall 1MS, and that should be them out.
Yeah, Dizzy, again, the what do you call it? The iconic Gecko player over here at VCTPH, and again, he's able to make it, just as you said, he's so consistent. He doesn't have an off day, and again, him being online constantly really helped secure not only Breeze, but as well as, of course, the 2-0 here onto Bind.
Well, I do question is that how does this affect the standings? We're gonna let the panel kind of talk about that later and then break it down as we focus on in here on the game. And there were just, once again, those moments, I think, from first MegaSaver on their attacking side where we're not really seeing them kind of pull that defense on one way to the other. And Dignified, he has been just a complete sentinel of that garden position, just a complete Templar of his rule. Even on the attacking side, he would constantly be winning out those fights there towards garden. Seems like a very kind of comfort position for him on this map.
Exactly. He does seem to have really good, you know, player read, knowing when to strike, knowing when to back off and play a bit more passively. I think that's the reason why they really had a hard time, again, onto the second half most especially, on towards that long, and constantly it felt like they were stopped on their tracks and forced to teleport and then play this, I don't know, 2v2 once more onto Baths, and it was just so difficult for them to make something happen.
And there's always a camera in the showers there in the second half by the defensive side. Like, it keeps on catching them on out. Ultimately, it doesn't necessarily translate into, I guess, them winning the series or even the map. But it's unfortunate how things turn out. But what is fortunate is you're going to see the very wonderful faces of our panel. I'm Black and Blue, with me is Riku, and we'll throw it over to our panel to say some words.
Ay, wow. Ay, wow. Yes! Yes! Oh,
Yes!
nawala na yung tampo ko. Nawala na yung tampo ko.
Change mood siya real quick eh. Yes, nag-change outfit din kami ni Dax kasi nakakahiya naman kung hindi kami mag-keep up sa get-up ni Wolf. Yan, di ba? Pero, Wolf, sampulan mo nga kami. Ganyan yung get-up mo. Very posturang-postura ka, pero may pa-cobra. Dali.
May pa-cobra kasi.
May pa-cobra.
Ito. Yan. The signature cobra.
May itatapat ka ba nun, Dax? Meron ka bang mga...
Wala po. Ganun lang ako.
Hanggang ganito lang ako eh.
Isa lang yung dila, boss. Pero grabe, Wolf, gusto ko lang namin sabihin sa'yo na sana naman in-team kami para sa iyong mga next adventures, sa mga tunay na bang-bang na gagawin pa dito. Kaya, familiar ba? Familiar ba yung look?
Ay, basta tandaan nyo, ang tunay na bang-bang ay nasa puso.
Tama. Hindi ka nagkakamali dyan. Pero nakita rin natin kanina kung gaano kalupit. Kalupit nga naman ang bang-bang dun sa series na yon. Nakita natin ng Dax, napakadikit ng mga laban. Every single map, akala lagi natin mag-OT. Pero sabi ng OSC, not quite yet.
Diba yun yung feeling na, eto na ba ang possibility ma-OT dito ng 1MS? Pero hindi, dalawang 13-11. There were times ka na nanguna pa nga yung 1MS dito sa series na to. And it was just incredible to see na ganun ka neck and neck yung face. Pero it really just goes to show rin sa atin na yung teamwork talaga, yung clutch potential ng Old Stinky Cat. This is why nasa taas sila ng standings natin ngayon, and just the way that they're able to finish off the job, really incredible by them.
Yeah, yun na yun. I'm speechless. No, actually, obviously, nakita natin dun sa round na parang akala natin na makikita na ng 1MS yung light at the end of the tunnel, but it felt like they gave into the pressure. Actually, yung last rounds na ipanalo eventually on both ends, parang biglang naging scrappy yung 1MS. So what does that tell us? Parang, yes, prepared sila. Yes, they have the firepower. But when it comes to those pressured moments, biglang yung team na mas maganda yung structure, it really just, sila lang talaga nanalo in the end.
Yes, speaking of structure then, I think on the side of 1MS, maganda yung pinakita nila dun sa Breeze map natin kung saan yung role changes nila very evident nandun sa Jet, Siggy, and Sanity. Kaso nga lang, iba rin yung Jet netong sa Meow side naman, di ba? Itong si Fall X, oh my goodness, ang ating MVP for this series. Napakalupit dito, Wolf. Kita mo naman, 28 kills nga dun sa first map pa lang, and then going into the second map, iba pa nga rin. Grabe, lupit niya talaga.
Well, eventually, parang ito si Folex, ever so dependable on that Jet. Pero dito sa race sa second part, parang nakita natin konting shot, parang na-shutdown ng konti kahit papaano. But at the same time, impactful pa rin. Feeling ko, ang underrated kay Folex is yung number one, space-taking potential niya as the duelist. And second is yung paggamit niya ng utils. In fact, ito, ang smart nung paggamit nila ng paint shells dito sa second map natin.
Yeah, especially no first few rounds. Yung bind nakita natin, 'di ba? Parang ilang beses siya naka-double kill sa kanyang entry. It's what Folex can really do. At medyo, sige, we used the stats ng second game, pero yung first game talaga, sabi nga nila, 'di ba? Ang ganda ng Jet performance.
Yeah.
Outclass pa nga niya si Santi in the long run, and it was a big reason why nanalo pa sila doon.
Yes, pinahaba talaga, pinatagal pa. Pero yung interview natin, hindi natin patatagalin. I-welcome na natin si Folex dito sa panel para magkaalaman. Folex, ano ba ang nangyari kanina? Bakit mo pa pinatagal? 28 kills ka sa first map. Gusto mo pa atang mag-OT kanina. Ay, naku po. Pinapatagal niya rin yung interview, guys.
Hello, sorry po.
Ano
Ayun.
Siguro
baka nanonood talaga sa
difficulty
second
pala.
Opo. Pasensya na po. Sorry.
Okay lang ngayon, tech post kaysa
Okay
kanina.
lang yun.
Papayag
Oo.
kami dito mag-tech post. No worries.
Saka
Take your time.
andyan naman si Osiris, so understandable. Nangyayari talaga yan kapag may ilang casters tayo dito na alam na nating may sumpa. Pero ito kasi syempre from last year, iba yung performance nung nasa Game Lab pa kayo. Ngayon naman, ito kasama nyo nga si Dizzy at si Dignified. Satisfied ka ba sa regular season run nyo or parang feeling mo may kulang pa sa team nyo?
Sa akin naman po, syempre, di pa rin po maiwasan yung may isip na may mga pagkukulang pa, kailangan pang i-adjust, ganun. Pero ngayon po, wino-workout naman po namin ganyan mga problema namin.
That's very nice to hear. Ikaw naman, napaka-matipunong wolf. Baka may tanong ka para kay Folex.
Ang tanong ko dito ay hindi masyadong related in-game. Gusto ko malaman kung meron ba kayong mga plano as team na ibahin dun sa training regimen nyo? Ano ba, pupunta ba kayo sa isang bundok para mag-team building? Pupunta ba kayo sa breeze para dun kayo magkaroon ng konting team building activities? Is there anything that you guys are planning in preparation to playoffs?
Hindi ko po pwede kasi sagutin. Ano po, parang confidential po kasi.
Okay.
It's a surprise na lang, guys. Abangan nyo na lang po.
Alright.
Si Wolf kasi naghahanap palagi ng insider info eh. Folex, may dalawang tanong. Isa, medyo maayos naman yung isa. Medyo medyo mamaya na lang.
So, may disclaimer.
Pero I guess ito yung pinakatatanungin ko. Since you guys, minimum top 4 nga kayo, sino yung pinaka-hoping nyo makalaban ulit? Kasi nakalaban nyo na lahat with your new roster, with your new core and everything. Pero syempre, sino ba gusto especially bawian dito ng Old Stinky Cat?
Ang looking forward po kami sa mga kalaban po namin is sa tingin po namin Carti or just us. Depende na lang po talaga. Pero yun po yung gusto namin makalaban kasi para nakikita rin po namin kasi yung playstyle namin sa kanila eh. Kumbaga parang gusto rin po namin makita. Gusto po namin makita talaga.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Very ready. At syempre naman lahat kayo galing open qualifiers, diba? Pero ito yung second question ko. Kasi napanood ko yung interview nyo mga ilang beses dahil syempre tayo nag-intay ng matagal today. Sino gumawa nung cheer nyo? Yung tipong Old Stinky Cat tapos meow meow? Sino gumawa nun? Sino nag-invento nun?
Sampulan mo na din kami para malaman ng audience. Sample muna.
Sige. Wait. Hi, we're Old Stinky Cat. Meow meow. Si Owen po ata yung gumawa nun. Shoutout sa IG namin. Hello.
Iba talaga.
Kahit sa cheerleader talaga. Thank you so much there. Okay, good.
Totoo.
Oo.
So, ayun nga. Dami naming nalalaman tungkol sa team nyo. Ito naman specific para sa'yo, Folex. Kasi napapaisip yung mga tao, bakit daw ba Folex yung IGN? Ibig sabihin daw ba nito, pa-fall ka?
Hindi po. Nickname ko po kasi yun. Nickname ko po talaga siya. My nickname is Polek. Ngayon, ang tawag po kasi sa akin ng family ko is Polex. So, parang napag-isip-isip ko, Folex, parang okay, parang matunog siya kasi nickname ko naman. So, yeah, I own it talaga.
Own na own. At least alam na natin na hash out na hindi po pa-fall si Fall X. Yun. Ang fall na ginagawa niya, pinapalaglag yung mga kalaban niya. Ganun siya kalupit. Now, speaking of family, ako laging nakasupport si Tita Mea. Batiin mo naman.
Shoutout sa'yo, Ma. I love you. Thank you sa support na palagi. I love you.
Yan. Baka gusto mo pang dagdagan. Baka may gusto ka pang ibang i-shoutout. Grabe yung pagmamahal kay Tita Mea.
Sa ka-team ko po, maraming salamat sa inyo. Kasi kung di rin naman din dahil sa inyo, hindi ako lalakas ng ganito. So, big shoutout sa teammates ko dyan. Sila Owen, sila Tigny, sila DZ, si Ash, si Owen, and si Louie. Shoutout sa inyo. Pati rin na rin sa girlfriend ko, kay Tiffany. I love you. Bye-bye.
Save the best for last,
Syempre. Sige na. Maraming salamat, Paul X, na hindi pa fall. Kita-kits tayo sa susunod. Pero for now, ito na yung interview. Congratulations. Yun lang naman pala yun. Grabe. Mula sa puso. Mula sa puso yung ating interview. Tingnan na kaya natin, kamusta na kaya yung standings natin ngayon? Kasi yung sa pre-show, naano namin yung mga possible scenario, pero eto na Dax.
Ayan na, and is this confirmed? Second place dito, ang ZOL Esports!
Exactly.
Grabe.
Round differential, no?
Kasi I was talking about it, especially nung English panel. Marami ko pa kailangan i-explain kay Black and Blue dun kung ano nangyari. They didn't even know ano yung magiging schedule today. Yes, sinalaglag kita, Nico. No worry about that. But the fact na second place dito ang ZOL, sila yung may bye. Sila yung makakasama kagad sa playoffs na top 1, top 2. And most importantly, dito Laika, pasok kagad sila sa stage 2 natin.
Yes. Ay nako, Wolf, ano ba ang masasabi mo? At sure ball na. Sanay tayo kasi di ba, Wolf, na Naos and Oasis usually nakakakuha ng mga top 2 slots. This is surprising, but pleasantly surprised ako for the side of ZOL Esports.
Pleasant surprise, syempre, para sa improvements ng ZOL. And not only that, pati naman yung teams na nakaangat dito. Like, for example, we know Old Stinky Cat, it was a tall order for them. Talagang sila yung nakagulat sa lahat. But now, they're top 4 actually. Na even better than Justice and Carti. Ang isang big surprise talaga yung 7th position natin, which is first MegaSaver. After today na mataas ang mga expectations for this team, unfortunately, they have to settle with 7th place sa ating group stage.
Second place pa nga. Pero, syempre yun nga, split number 1 pa to. It doesn't mean na end of the world na to for our teams. Simula pa lang to ng taon, kumbaga. Ngayon, ito nga yung final day ng regular season natin for split number 1, which means yung playoffs natin, magkakaroon na yan ng brackets. Pwede na kaya nating i-reveal? Ipapakita na ba ngayon? Ang maghihintay pa tayo ng kakaunti. Ay, ready na. Galing talaga ng production natin. Shoutout nga pala sa Mineski Global.
Kaya nga may spill, di ba? Mahaba-haba.
Mismo.
But it's exciting. Look at this. Bottom part of the matchup dito, or the bottom part of the bracket rather, Oasis Just Us, tas makakalaban nila ZOL, tas Meow, Carti, tas makakalaban yung manalo nun, Naos. Very, very exciting. Maraming pwede magandang combination dito ang Grand Finals,
Yeah. Yung Meow versus Carti Esports, ito yung talagang abangan natin when it comes to how close it is. Surely, hindi naman natin dinidiscount yung kakayanan ng Just Us going up against Oasis, pero knowing yung sa standings lang, parang ito yung pinaka-tight contention natin. Sakto, siya din, itong Carti Esports din yung pinakalanan kanina ni Mr. Folex na isa sa mga gusto niyang makatapat.
Wolf, wag mo kalimutan yung nangyari diba dati sa Oasis sa Just Us. Gulat yung Oasis doon sa performance ng Just Us doon sa Ascent. Pwede pa talaga maraming mangyari doon sa matchup na yun.
Agree.
Lalong-lalo na kung hindi pa rin ma-polish nga ng Oasis etong Ascent nila na napag-usapan din namin kanina ni Wild Oreo during the interview, kakabahan talaga sila. But the good news for these guys, for all of the teams, is madami pa silang oras para mag-prepare before we go to the crossover, before we go to the playoffs. Kailangan talaga sulitin nila itong break period natin bago pa tayo mapunta doon. Dahil for sure, lahat talaga, they're gonna bring their A-game on. I mean, we were able to interview Naos as well. Sabi nga ni Coach, Amix, isa sa mga most improved player na appreciate niya din for this season was Patman from ZOL Esports. Kaya ang galing rin ng ginawa nila. Pero in terms of like looking forward sa mga teams na makakalaban, wala daw eh. Parang clean slate. Excited lang sila na makalaban any of these teams talaga. And I think na all of these teams dapat ganun din yung mindset nila moving forward. Whew! Tapos na yung regular season natin, guys.
Can't believe
Grabe.
Bilis ng panon ah.
Kaya nga eh, 4-5 weeks? Ganun-ganun lang?
Parang
Galing.
kahapon, sa podcast ko lang nakikita si Wolf. Ngayon, kasama ko na. Si Laika, parang kahapon. Meron
Nasa ibang bansa pa
Nasa
ako
ibang
eh.
bansa, di ba?
Oo.
Ngayon, nandito
Imagine
na.
nyo, sa sobrang
Tawad
lapit
up.
ng group stage natin, may nag-magic. The most explosive magic in the
Oh,
world.
boom.
Ayun.
Pagka-uwi ko pa yun yung pasabog ko pagkabalik dito sa Pilipinas. Pero ayan guys, lahat ng mga kalokohan, kasiyahan, aksyon na nakikita natin syempre, hindi yan posible without the help of Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL kung saan nyo ito napapanood, which is the biggest esports league in the country.
Maraming salamat din sa ating official super app, ang Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
And last but not least, the tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Ayan, bago ko i-close yung show, sabi kasi ni Wolf kanina, last day niya daw for Split 1.
Ay.
So baka may
Ay,
gusto
Wolf.
kang i-impart na words sa aming lahat.
Okay. Basta, yun, ulitin ko lang aking signature na sinasabi. Ang tunay na bangbang ay nasa puso. Kaya isa puso ninyo ang pagbangbang. Yun lang.
Okay, G na agad after this broadcast. Valorant na agad tayo.
Queuing.
Queuing. Launching. For the panel, this has been Likeable, Wolf, and of course, Dax. We will be seeing you guys off to the playoffs. But for now, this has been your 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines regular season for Split 1. Thank you and good night.
Waldorius fighting back. There's the showstopper! And it's falling down! No, they don't overwhelm. They don't overwhelm at all. This is going to be pandemonium. Whoa. He spots out two. He spots out two! And Nico gets it! Risky as can be. Oh my god!